Do you mind if I stream now, or do you want to talk about something off stream?
No, it's okay.
All right, go ahead. I'm live. Okay. I was going to go off again if you want me to. All right, I'll quickly get set up here, and then I'm gonna send out promos and shit, and then I'll be ready to rock and roll if you are. How well can you hear me if I'm not even like looking at the mic? Can you still hear me? Right? You still hear me okay a little bit? Just so I can.
Right.
Yeah. But when I'm like, you know, I guess I need to talk this kind of distance for the actual cast.
Yeah, it gives like body to your voice. If you're talking away from the microphone, I can't really hear.
Yeah, like this probably sounds like I'm like way far away in the room, whereas this sounds like I'm right in your ear, kind of thing.
Yep, that's right.
But I also need to get the distance not too close. Like, this is probably slightly too close.
A little bit.
Yeah, whereas this should be about perfect. How am I right this second? I think.
Right about there, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is about right. Goody gumdrops. Alright, let's get stream set up. Where's my phone? Yo, G. Wow, you're sliding in quick. I didn't put out any promos on nothing. Psh, my G.
How's the new voice sound, G? You're hearing Shun in full HD now.
Yeah, how's that sounding? You're waiting? Wow, look at this committed motherfucker. Yeah, sounding clean. Good to hear that. Good to hear that. That's without any, like, I guess I could fuck with it even more, but I don't think that's, like, with anything fancy filter-wise or anything, so might be able to tidy it up eventually as well. But as long as it's sounding clean for you right now, that's all that's important. Alright, time to put out some promos. I'll put it in your one as well. You excited for the finals, G? I know I am. Some of these servers have so many channels.
I think it might be good to turn down the microphone a little bit.
Turn it down?
Turn it down a bit.
I can do that. How's this right now?
Yeah, that's a bit better. Keep talking, keep talking.
Test, test, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen?
Alright, that sounds better.
Alright, yeah, I'll turn it down a touch. Do you want to do a sound test on your end as well?
Yeah, I'll do a sound test here soon. Maybe just a little touch more. Turn it down. It's pretty darn loud.
Alright, how's this?
Okay, that's better. Keep talking, keep talking.
Test, test, test. How's this? How's this? Gonna be doing
KCM
2024 Season 1 Finals. Terran versus Protoss. No doubt gonna be bringing the likes of Best, Royal, maybe mine, Mong potentially. Although there are so many.
Be up on your screen now.
I'm not looking. Hang on. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. This lineup makes more sense, actually. Alright, I think I'm done with promo, so... Yeah. Let's get this set up now. Boosh. Alright, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. Put push to talk on now as well.
All right. I did a sound check. Sounds pretty good.
Nice, nice. I'm not getting any audio from the VOD. Is that supposed to be like that?
All right. I was just queuing it up for when we start the cast.
Am I supposed to get any audio from the VOD or not? Just to clarify.
Yeah, you are.
I wasn't. If I was supposed.
I just turned it on.
Okay.
We're just Can you hear it now?
Yeah, turn up a bit. You say something?
Yeah. Hello, 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 hello.
Okay.
Just lining it up. Just lining it up.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right. Oh.
Time to strap in, Dorothy. Because Kansas is going bye-bye.
You ready?
Always.
What's going on, everybody? Holy shit.
Get it out now, hey? Blah, 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 blah. Boots and cats and boots and cats. And cut. Take two.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the finals of Season 1 of the KCM 2024. We're here with the Terran versus Protoss conclusion to this epic season. And we've got Shun here in the booth on a brand new microphone. You ready for the voice reveal, Shun? Here we go. Give it to him.
Hey guys, this is Jean bringing you my new voice. Hopefully you can settle in with it. Hope you get used to it real quick because it's here to stay. We're going to be having Snow going up against Royal, game number 1.
Got a sick lineup here and a beautiful voice with that great microphone. Thank you to all the fans for supporting the show. Wouldn't be able to splurge out and purchase things like this and really invest in the stream without your guys' support. So shout out to you guys, everyone in the Patreon, everyone who likes and supports these videos. Now, we've got Best, Snow, Bisu, Mini, Royal, Sharp, Rush, and Light. A fantastic lineup here, but noticeably missing. I mean, we don't have Mong here, the TVP specialist, and we've got Light back in, and we've only had one win this season for Terran. Right. That was in the semifinals, and that was when Light was not present. So is the curse of Light going to be back here? Are we going to see Protoss take down Terran one more time?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of Light, don't get me wrong, but he hasn't really been putting up very strong performance as far as TVP is concerned this season of KCM. Would like to see a big turnaround now, and if he's going to be taking the slot of Mong, I would certainly hope he does bring his A game today.
Yeah, it's shocking, really. I do agree with you. He is a great player. He's definitely one of the favorites of Terran, but even, Artosis has said that he's maybe the best player in the entire world right now, but based on just performance in the KCM, I can't agree. I think one of the best players right now is ironically Best. Snow is amazing as well, and I'm glad we've got Sharp in here. Rush has been putting up a lot of good performances, but Light just isn't at the top of that list.
No, I mean, he obviously is like an ASL champion. He's an absolute powerhouse of a player. He's got so much experience under his belt, and if this was a live event, I'd probably have more reason to have him here, but since this isn't a live event, I think there's even slightly less reason to have him in this lineup.
Well, we'll see how he performs here, but first we're going to have Royal versus Snow, and Snow, honestly, he could just wipe the floor with all of these terrible. We might see another all kill here, man. This could be a very quick run in the finals, but I'm hoping that we see a really good series here.
Well, I mean, to combat someone like Snow, I imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of like 5-fact, 6-fact kind of play out of these Terran players, because he's just so good with his Reaver control that at the very least he's going to slow down any push you do and maybe even potentially get crazy amounts of damage on top of that as well. So I imagine a lot of these Terran players are going to be opting for a very heavy unit count during the mid-game phase to try and combat that.
Yeah, that's a style that's kind of been invented to counter what Snow can do with Reavers, is the 4 or 5, even sometimes more factories in order to take your third base. Some players even skipping over upgrades in order to get those factories out sooner so they can get into their third base, and getting the later upgrades just so that they can survive that sort of early mid-game where the Reavers are so powerful and so good at slowing down their pushes and slowing down their third base. But we'll see how tentative Royal is here. It's pretty easy to take your base on this map. Taking the third is not too difficult on Apocalypse. It's taking the next base after that, which is really difficult.
Right, and it looks like Snow's going for some kind of DT build, whereas Royal's doing a very like standard 1 factory, leave 1 on the gas, go into Vulture, then throw down the CC. So slightly delayed Nexus here from Snow, going to be throwing that down around 28 supply. But yeah, threw down that Citadel of Adun really early on, so it looks like he wants to do some kind of cheesy DT shenanigans. Maybe into a triple base up to play as a follow-up.
That's the great thing about Snow. He's got such a wide variety of strategies that he can go for. He's so just robust in terms of his Protoss versus Terran play that you can't count him out of going any sort of strategy, but oh god, that just barely survived. You can't count him out of doing something like a DT play, but he's just so good with Reavers. That's kind of what you expect every game, and it can still catch you off guard if he goes for that DT play.
Right, and those are the scariest players where they've kind of got this like range of play, despite also being very good at a very like niche style. So like players like Shine, if they're really good at cheesy play, but also can do the standard play as well, it just keeps you guessing the entire time. So Royal's going to have to sniff this out if he wants any chance of not taking any too much of a significant damage from this. So far, it seems like he's doing a good job of catching these goons, shaving off some of their HP, kind of preventing the ability of maybe them coming in and helping with the bust later on. But as at the same time, I don't think Royal's kind of figured out what's going on just yet. So I'm not sure how he's going to fare in the next stage of the game.
Yeah, he's getting some mines out here. The fact that none of these vultures have been picked off and that mines are getting laid all over is making me feel like he's got a pretty good chance of holding on against this DT attack. But we'll have to see here. I didn't see. Was there a robo in the main base?
Not yet.
So he's just going to walk DTs across the map, and the mine coverage should be enough here. Plus, Royal, expecting to see a Reaver play out of snow, he'll probably start throwing down turrets. There we go. He's got turrets here. So he should be okay. And I don't really know what these DTs can do here.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't gone to eBay. He's gone for Armory. Sorry, he has gone eBay into Armory, so he hasn't got any Academy. So he needs to make sure he doesn't lose this one turret at the front to these Dragoons busting in. It looks like, ooh, nice little shuffle micro from Snow, though, picking off 2 of the mines, clearing the way for these DTs, which are making their way now. It's 1 DT and just 1 mine. So with the turret there, going to be shutting that down, just taking it down to 11 HP. So pretty useless DT for the time being. But now going to be starting to force a little bit of attack spill on the repair here, force these tanks to come up position. So far, though, Royal done a great job of weathering the storm, not really taking any damage, and has these 3rd and 4th base mined up, so it can really like interfere and also keep an eye on the expansion path of Snow going forward.
Okay, so Snow deviating from his normal playstyle, not going for the Reavers. Can he still, dominate Terran in his usual fashion without having that tech online? Because he's just not going to have it here. And the DT play just hasn't done anything. So this is looking a little worrisome for me. Are we going to see Snow get knocked out first? That would be absolutely incredible here. It's not that Snow's out of this game just yet, but Royal is in a great position after dealing with the DT play so well.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking kind of a little bit worrisome for Snow. Like he's deviating from his play like this. Seems like he's now going to be pretty dependent on some kind of drop play being successful to kind of claw his way back into the game. That could be like a storm drop coming up in the next few minutes, maybe to kind of reset the Terran's economy a little bit. But we see a starport coming out Royal off of 2 factories, so he's happy just to go heavy into his own tech and upgrades. So yeah, it looks like it's looking better and better for Royal the longer this game's going on so far.
We will be grabbing a pretty quick 3rd base here. With the DT out on the field and no scans, it's going to take some time for Royal to kind of beef up here to get out on the map. So we do have a bit of time for Snow. He can kind of clear these mines over on the left-hand side, maybe grab another base. I'd like to see him take maybe another main base right off the bat here, that 12 o'clock, and start to kind of lock down those areas as well. Because we know that Royal, he's not going to push out right away here. Oh, ooh. Gets a tank there. Nicely done. Trading that out for a DT. You usually want to get more out of your DTs, but that's still a pretty reasonable trade here. At least picking off 1 tank. Going to slow this push down a little bit. We are going to see Royal come out and take this 3rd base, though, in pretty good time. It's only 8.5 minutes in, and he's already kind of gearing up to move forward and take that base. So we're going to see a big explosive Royal here off of 3 base come across the map, and I don't know if Snow's going to be ready in time.
Yeah, we just saw a big scan go off in the main base of Snow, and Royal identified the 5 gateway production available to Snow, so he's going to feel fairly confident in both taking this 3rd base a bit tentatively while also sending out a dropship out onto the map. There is this observer that's like moving around to clear out the mines to this 4th base location. I'm curious if this dropship will kind of intercept that and he'll see this incoming dropship as a result, but I think I don't know, if Royal's paying attention now, he might realize exactly where roughly that observer's positioned based on these mines dying, and we'll be able to navigate around that. So he might be able to still slip this dropship in.
Cannon here at the back end of DT there makes it a little bit rough to try and drop. And oh, he's going to find this. Really nice catch here. by Snow, but Royal just going to take the opportunity to drop some mines over here at the 4th and just try to slow that down as much as possible. Unfortunately, eating some damage from that self-inflicted damage there from that mine, and it will pick up and move away. He can place, those vultures over at 12 o'clock. Make sure he's got some mines over there. Make sure that that base doesn't go down too quickly. But Snow's definitely going to try and take his 4th base now as Royal gears up to take this 3rd. Everything is kind of going to plan here for Royal, and that makes me worried for Snow. He's usually the one in the driver's seat. He's usually taking control of the Terran player of the game, and it just doesn't feel like he has that control this game. I wonder if he can still grind it out here in a long one. If Royal's got his 3rd base up on time, actually early right now, he's got his upgrades rolling perfectly. Will he be able to just mech smash this man, or is Snow going to find some way to finesse a victory here? I'm curious.
Well, I mean, the way Royal's been so composed in taking this 3rd base, it's looking like that's not going to be the case. He's not left any stone unturned and made sure there was no counterplay available to Snow during this transition into a 3rd base. And just as Snow had any chance at maybe squashing the 3rd base, he was just happy just to make it at a distance and float it later. So instead, it doesn't matter that Snow got this small explosion of gateways. Now it's too late. There's enough tank count that's been built up. Only lost 1 tank. Now we see a shuttle play into the main base with some DTs, but I don't think he's going to really find but the storm drop here could be the thing that he really needs to come back in this game. But he's only going to kill 1 or 2 SCVs with that storm drop. Tries to get the SCV train on the exit, but good turnaround from Royal. Not going to be allowing that to transpire. So far, Royal's done a great job of weathering those storms, and now looking stronger and stronger as time goes on. Supplies even almost dead even.
Oh, that was a really great opportunity there to kill a lot of SCVs, but Snow kind of missed the bag there. He didn't quite get it. He didn't pick off this dropship either as it was flying in. Royal wasn't paying attention, neither was Snow. So that dropship's still going to be alive here, and the 4th base is coming online, but this is still Royal with a really great SCV count. He's got his upgrades. He's got that mech army rolling. This is going to be a scary push, and I don't know if just pure Templar is going to be enough to do it. This is a Best style of play, right? This is what we expect from Best. It's not really what we expect from Snow. We expect those Reavers to slow things down so much that, he can overwhelm with just his typical gateway man play with a few shuttles here and there and a few extra Reavers thrown in. But Best is the one who's perfect at cracking these positions with Storm and Zealots. It's not Snow typically. We'll have to see how his play with Templar, Storm and Zealot bombs is in comparison to a player like Best.
Meanwhile, Royal's got +2 weapons just come online now. Science Vessel's out, EMP on the way. He's got all the tools in his arsenal needed to dismantle a player of Snow's caliber. And like you say, Snow's kind of going for his own set of tools that aren't quite his forte. So I'm not so sure how he's going to be able to deal with the Royal going forward here. He's going to try and send some Zealots in, try and see if he can get some bombs on these tanks, some mine drags, and a beautiful storm on the tanks in front. But even need a double storm to finish those 2 tanks off. So not the most efficient of trades for Snow as well, despite starting to skirmish with Royal. He does need to keep Royal at bay here while he starts to surge up in his own production, getting this 5th base online. He can start to set up some more gateways in the 12 o'clock position and really increase his production. If he can slow Royal down over the next few minutes, maybe he'll get the kind of production going that he can start to fight this Terran army head on. But it's going to be some time, and Royal's going to start to explode out onto this high ground plateau now and really start to take the pain to Snow if he can't overcome this army right here, right now.
All right, there's no mines in front of this army right here. He does gun down that shuttle, though. I don't know how many Templar were still in there. He gets a couple of good storms, but man, that does suck, losing that shuttle. Probably with 2 high Templar worth of, maybe with 2 storms on there as well. Getting forced back here. He's still got quite a few Dragoons on this high ground, but Royal is not phased. He's going to start pushing up. That's such a clump tank count. Those tanks would get absolutely ravaged by Storm if he had them, but I just don't think that Snow has the storms right now to deal with this. Here comes a rally of Zealots. He's going to jump on top of these tanks that have braved this high ground here. Can he get the storms that he needs? He actually gets storms on that, but I think he should have saved the storms for these back tanks. These tanks here on the low ground that are hugely stacked up, and he's kind of tentatively pushing forward here, but you can't do that with Storm. You have to shove everything into your opponent and then drop the Storm and get those spells off. You can't be kind of walking forward like that with the Templar. You're going to end up losing way too many of them, and here it goes. Some of the Vultures coming out here, picking those off. Some Storms being thrown down. They're getting some value, but Snow's army is just melting here. There goes all the Dragoons, and Royal going to take his high ground.
Yeah, Snow only ahead by just like 13 supply right now. Needs to desperately get this second rally point set up in the 12 o'clock position. He's throwing down gateways as we speak, but Royal's already going to be setting up his 4th base. He's going to be sitting pretty. He can even attack and defend at the same time along this horizontal axis and come up here to the natural rally point of Snow and cut this off. So if Snow hasn't got quite a few gateways stacked up at 12 o'clock by that time, then Royal is just going to like close the door on him and like basically just like put the noose around his neck and strangle him out of this game. So right now Snow is trying to like stay active on the map, kind of keep some counterplay pressure available to him should Royal be a little bit too hasty in coming out. But Royal's being very tentative and not really like, you know, pulling the trigger until it's time. Only just now starting to send out Vulture raiding parties. He spotted a little probe train with 1 Vulture. He's seeing if he can intercept from the left hand side to get as many of these probes as possible potentially.
Ooh, this is nasty, picking off a bunch of these probes. Okay, it does turn around at least, but there's not a high Dragoon count here to deal with this number of Vultures, and they're going to come in and raid the base here in the top left, start to pick off these cannons. Yeah, there's just not enough cannons here. Good probe drilling, kind of bugging out some of these Vultures, but then these mines here are going to connect on a bunch of Zealots, and Templar even going to get picked off as well. The rallies coming out are going to start to get picked off here from these gateways in the top center. Royal's not going to let Snow get this base online, is he? He's going to just shut this down pretty quickly, I think. Moving forward here and you know, trying to kind of force Snow out of this corner of the map will probably be the victory condition for Royal.
Well, just the fact that he delayed mining so long in this top left has really dried up Snow. As you can see, the supplies are pretty much dead even, and Royal's coming ahead on the economy front. He's only just now starting to set up mining, and here comes another round of Vultures. He's just not allowing him any room to breathe right now, and Snow cannot find any wind in his sails to finally get going. He's got these gateways set up at 12 o'clock, but he's not got the kind of mineral income to actually get these gateways online and make use of them. Currently, even on supply with Royal Ray, should be maxed right by now.
I think we're going to have a storm drop here coming down to this bottom 4th base. Here comes a storm. Not bad. Pretty good kills there. Doesn't get the second storm off, unfortunately, but quite a few SCVs do go down. I don't think it's going to hurt Royal too badly, though. He's already ahead in supply. And the damage that was done by that storm, it just cannot compare to all the probes that were killed by those Vultures just moments ago.
Well, is one thing we can say for Snow. If he can somehow be very active out on the map and keep storming this army as it advances, there is a small chance here that he can slow down the advance long enough to keep remaxing and throw some cost-efficient trades Royal's way. But look at this tank spread from Royal. He's kind of anticipating the worst state possible, and he's really slowly pushing out into the middle to solidify his position to try and challenge Snow into a bad engagement right now. And Snow's getting a little bit impatient and a little bit flustered maybe. It's possible he'll take a few bad trades here if he's not composed enough, and that's exactly what Royal's hoping for. Meanwhile, he's like opening up this big lane to the left so he can sneak out Vulture raids and what have you and force the army of Snow out of position. And I think that over time, Royal's just going to close the door on Snow and very slowly creep up this left-hand side, take these bases while also putting on pressure and leaving him an opportunity to counterattack.
Royal brought his A game today, man. He's playing so well here. Really shutting down Snow's every option right now and keeping all of his tanks so spread out, adding on turrets everywhere. He's got the D-Matrix just in time there to keep that tank alive. That's going to deal a lot of extra damage. It takes so long to kill off that tank, and more Dragoons end up getting splattered. This 5th base is going to come up here without a hitch. Royal just on fire right now, and I think that Snow might get knocked out here. He's finally adding on robotics. This is the latest robotics I've ever seen in a Snow TVP game.
Yeah, 19-minute robo for a Snow PVT seems a little bit abnormal. They've got 3-2 upgrades from Royal to the 2-1 of Snow. Currently sitting pretty is Royal with his upgrade advantage, but that will start to become less of an issue the longer the game does go on, but also the longer the game goes on, the game state does actually start to favor Royal more and more. This split map condition does really favor the Terran, especially when there's no carriers on the agenda. So right now Royal's looking really good, and we do have a small counterattack here from Snow charging down the right-hand lane with a bunch of speed lots and a shuttle as well, trying to see if he can come in here and open up position for some big storm drops, hopefully to cripple the Terran's economy.
Ooh, the EMP! Oh, wow. Great EMP there from Royal, just shutting that down immediately. That really sucks for Snowman. He was banking on killing a lot of SCVs there. That was his storms, his splash damage for this next upcoming fight, but he threw it away to get that damage. He didn't even get any damage there. Now he's got a few storms popping out here. He will be able to lay them down on these tanks, but look at how nicely spread everything is for Royal. The best he can get is 3 of those tanks with 1 storm, but he's not even going to be able to get a follow-up storm here to finish them off, and Snow is just about out of this one at 160 supply. He's 30 supply behind his Terran opponent. His Terran opponent, Royal, taking that high ground plateau right out in front of his natural. Beautifully done here. Like from start to finish, Royal just playing a fantastic TVP right now.
Yeah, it's an absolute masterclass in standard TVP play. Like nothing fancy, just really like orthodox, strong play, dotting his I's, crossing his T's, not missing a beat with his upgrade timings, and understanding the exact triggers and timings to finally explode out onto the map and start to set up those win conditions. Now that he's got this rally point contained, he can start hitting some of these pocket bases, which will be mostly undefended. Can even come in here and the EMP this Arbiter. Gonna get the EMP on the Arbiter right before dying to the cannon there. Going to be shutting down any more further counterplay options from Snow. No recall is going to be happening, or any stasis is going to be saving him anytime soon. So now Royal in the full power and driver's seat of the Terran army behind his will right now, and his will is to eliminate all of these bases one at a time and starve Snow out of this game slowly but surely. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, this is brutal. Absolute brutal takedown of Snow. You never see Snow get worked over by a Terran player quite like this. But it all comes down to that opening, man. The opening is not Snow's typical play style. He wanted to try and do something that Royal wouldn't expect. And even though it was unexpected, Royal still handled it perfectly. He knows how to play against DT. He's not going to cut corners in order to get an advantage over Snow. He's going to still put out those mines in the front. He's still going to build turrets because we expect Reavers to come in. But, Snow didn't get any big advantages in the early game, and now he's just on the back foot for the entire rest of this set here. It's crazy how good Royal is playing right now. He's got such a spread. It's ridiculous. You see so many Terran players die because they lose all of their tanks that are stacked up against storms, but just look at the spread out that Royal's been doing this entire game. He's got every tank like one storm apart from each other. It's just beautiful to see.
Yeah, honestly, it looks unstoppable. It looks like he's like just barely calculated the perfect amount of tanks he needs in every position. Look how spread these tanks are. Yeah, Snow's going to break out of this, but not super cost efficiently. Like, look how many units he lost just to kill those like handful of tanks, and there's loads more units left in the center of the map. There's another army killing this other rally point at 12 o'clock. He's basically used up his entire force on the right side of the map just to break free on this high ground plateau, and that's just how Royal wants it. He's got everything calculated out perfectly, so he's got just barely the right amount of units where he wants them to keep control of the game and force Snow into an impossible situation and an insurmountable mountain for him to climb here.
He's in a terrible spot right now, and we're just, I think, seeing the closing moments here of this game as he slowly pushes into the top center. That's the last bastion here for Snow. He's going to throw down a couple storms, but I mean, you've got to know it's over at this point. He's going to come up from behind with another army, maybe try to actually break into the center left, but even killing that base is not going to win him the game right now. We've still got multiple bases mining here from Royal. That's really all he needs, and he's maxed out. He's starting to gain a bank right now. This is beyond over here. Snow's going to come in, try to kill some SCVs, but SCV kills are just not what you need. The army is unstoppable right now for Royal. He's going to come out one last time, try to drop some Zealots on top of these tanks. They are on siege right now, and he can kill quite a few of them. Maybe throw down some good storms on these tanks here on the left-hand side, pick them off, and he will save the rally point for now. But I think this is just, water under the bridge here for Royal. He's going to eventually rebuild this army, and he's already 50 supply ahead. He should be able to rally up to this position on the map and eventually take this out. He won't even lose this position, honestly. Look at that. The rally's already making their way up here, and they're going to clear this army out, and there's just nothing left for Snow.
Yeah, it's a 3-base production versus 1 at the moment due to the mining base situation. There's just not enough coming in for Snow. GG finally called, and Team Terran going to be getting an early lead in this, and it's going to be hard to make the choice to revive Snow later on after that performance as well.
Yeah, the late GG there from Snow, I think he was actually in shock at how good Royal was playing and just how brutally Snow was getting destroyed there himself. Really confused about that game state, but that's what happens when your opener doesn't go according to plan, when you don't get that early damage. He's so used to getting that early Reaver damage. It seems like every single game he's ahead from the beginning, from like the 10-minute mark. He's already got a kind of an advantage, but in this game, not the case. Royal was able to play his style, and he takes out Snow to start this series. What a turn of events here. Let's jump into game number 2. Wow, it is rare. Super, super rare we don't see Snow perform.
Yeah, I'm curious why he didn't go for real play. It's very strange.
Yeah. He thought that it would catch him off guard, but I mean,
G was asking for the game sound to be louder, by the way.
I can't turn up the game sound without turning up the Korean voices as well. And we've kind of got this locked in. Like this has been the game sound level for a very long time, like 10 seasons or something like that. So
yeah,
I'm not gonna keep messing with it. This is one of the biggest contentious issues that I've had on this channel, is people going back and forth. The game sounds too low, the Korean voices are too high, back and forth, and we finally got it to sort of a level where yeah, I guess it's not too bad, you know what I mean? People stop complaining about it, so we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it there for now.
Sounds good.
Yeah, no serious changes. Maybe 5 decibel changes, but nothing serious. I'll put it up by 2 or 3 decibels, but we're gonna try and keep a standard here.
Consistency. Yeah.
Yeah, it might also be because you're listening on Shun's stream, and maybe
right.
the sound coming through the Discord is going to be a little bit lower than you're used to, but on the video it's going to be it's going to be the same as it always is. All right, you ready for this one?
Hang on, I'm just packing my vape. One sec.
Yeah, no worries.
Hope you guys are enjoying the cast thus far. So how's the mic sounding, guys? Better? Nice. Happy to hear it. Doing my best not to go Super Saiyan with my casting speed as well. Trying to keep it somewhat chill. So I don't go, a million words a minute. If I can help it. No promises though. No promises. How you feeling, Mr. Saiyan?
Good, good.
You ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, I just saw Artos' stream. It says
What?
Marcus Aurelius is a whiny bitch compared to me. literal Zen God Buddha gamer, cares not for MMR, allows for all playstyles, learns always. I mean, pretty funny. Oh my gosh. Is he actually gonna be able to win this? Holy shit. This is a ridiculous game already. He's only mining off of one base, but he might still win.
Oh, sounds like on a Toaster stream. It's against Protoss.
Yeah. Protoss is just losing
carries involved.
Carriers for no reason.
Yeah, I knew it was carriers. Yeah, usually if Artosis is winning against carriers, he's catching the carriers. If the guy outmaneuvers him, he usually loses. Hard to keep chill when the games get exciting. Oh, you're not wrong, G. You're not wrong. But we'll make an effort. I'm gonna try and limit the Kaioken a little bit. Try and avoid the Kaioken times 10 as much as possible.
Oh my gosh, he's got no Goliath, and there's only 2 carriers left, and they're both low HP. Oh my god.
He always loses against carriers, usually.
The TTS is insane.
Is he complaining about carriers?
He's not saying anything yet. I think he's gonna win, so he's not actually complaining.
Let's see what he says after the game.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh.
Will Artosis hold on? Getting a battle report from Saiyan over here. How's our boy doing?
Oh my gosh. The TTS is so fucking insane.
He's making bank right now, okay? Like,
yeah.
Either way, he's winning.
Profane says, he says, hey Artos, is so great talking to you on Discord last night. So glad that they're gonna be allowing Stormgate cutscenes with full penetration. So fucking insane. Alright, we ready to do this?
Hell yeah.
Alright. Oh, of course they're gonna bring out Best next. Alright, let's see this shit. Okay, Best being sent out next against Royal. He's going to be spawning here in the bottom right hand corner on Blitz Y. Great little map here. I've been enjoying this map a lot. For a 2-player map, I feel like it's pretty reasonable. It does give a pretty decent range of play, don't you think, Shim?
Yeah, I think I like this map a lot. At least, again, I think it's for me, it's a little bit like some of the other maps where, like a Troy, like it's not necessarily a map I'd be really happy to play on, but I certainly would be happy to watch pros play on it. And I think I feel that way about Blitzwire as well. I think we see some great games on here, and with how open the left is, it does allow for some really strategic late game tug of war shenanigans, whereas this like tight catwalk on the right hand side really does fuel the early game, so it can be quite explosive as a result. No gas steal as a result, but I imagine we will be seeing that in just a few moments here from Best. No reason for him not to go for that here.
Take control of this game in the early stages, but Royal doesn't seem too concerned about that. We've seen some interesting changes recently. Some players doing things like taking their gas and then canceling, like getting the worker off of it to just mine minerals and take the later barracks. We've seen people delay the barracks to just get the gas early. We've seen players get the barracks and then cancel the worker to get the gas a little bit earlier. There's quite a range of different ways to deal with the gas steal, but none of them are very comfortable, and I think Royal's more comfortable just taking a gasless fast expand on this map. I think that's the strategy that he's going to go for, and it is kind of playing into Best's hands, but it's also, if Royal planned to do that all along anyway, it's going to work out all right for him, I think.
Yeah, and looks like Best's going to go for that tried and true forward gateway with some Zealot aggression as well. There is 2 supplied opposed to the right of this barracks, providing 2 holes to micro in and out of, which the Marine can fit through, but the Zealot can't, so should be okay in dealing with that. Most of the pros these days are very good at dealing with this initial Zealot pressure, so we might be seeing a little bit of a meta shift as time goes on. Maybe this will be a little bit out of favor, but it looks like Best's still going to be making the most of it, getting this gas steal and going Zealot, Zealot, Goon. Maybe even triple Zealot, I don't know. Putting on a lot of pressure here with these initial Zealots. He will at least attempt to, maybe waiting for the second Zealot before going in as well.
I can't imagine that this is better. This is somehow better for Royal to pull 3 SCVs off of the line to fight the gas, to kill the gas later on, rather than just taking the gas a little bit earlier. Looks like the Zealots are going to come in here, though. Getting blocked. That left Zealot going to get blocked, and he catches the one on top of the ramp. That was a really beautiful block there from Royal. I thought that the first Zealot getting on top of the Marines was bad, but that actually turned out really, really well.
Yeah, and also got the probe on top of that as well. So now there'll be a little trigger here for, yeah, Royal's going to go. I thought so. I thought Royal's going to think about that for a second and be like, hang on, I can just go right now. And he identifies that. You're going to put the pressure on Best right now. Best is going to be a little bit in trouble. Can have to retreat to find this other gateway unit to support this initial Zealot. So already got his shields shaved off. The other Zealot's healthy, but without any shield battery or anything, this is a little bit of a worrisome force to deal with. And there is an SCV that could body block to help these Marines maybe catch this Zealot. But it looks like that's going to be chased away by the probe and Zealot. So it's like no attack is going to be committed to here. Royal's just putting a little bit of a scare into Best and made sure he made that additional Zealot, and now it's going to be turning around.
Oh, he did force out the Forge there anyway. Best throwing that down a lot earlier than he would have liked to. That's 150 minerals that can't go into a cybernetics core or anything. He's got a photon cannon now, so forcing a lot of defense out of Best here. This is not the game plan that he started out here on this map with. Like, he wanted to put on this Zealot pressure, kill a couple Marines, maybe, kill an SCV or 2, really slow down Royal as he's trying to take his natural, but Royal has navigated this beautifully. And once again, we're seeing one of the strongest Protoss versus Terran players we've got kind of not really get a lot done against Royal in the early game, which is really shocking.
Yeah, no, it is pretty surprising. I'm curious if he'll like make a cut somewhere and he'll go like Robolus for a while and just use this cannon out of front to kind of secure that zone, make sure there's no mines on his rally point, and then just maybe go straight into Arbiter on two bases while it takes a third, and kind of delay getting that Robo for a very long time to try and min-max his build to catch up with the curve in the game somehow.
I haven't really seen that too much, but there's the Robo. So he will be not min-maxing here, just trying to get those units out, try to get that Observer out. He loses the Probe in the front, and he's got 4 Zealots out here that do absolutely nothing against what Royal's got right now. He's going to start to pump out vultures here very, very soon and take control of the map. Oh, he does pick off that SCV at least, but these vultures are really not useful at this point, and we've already got 3 factories here for Royal. I think it's just going to be a push coming up here very soon.
Yeah, it'll be a 3 or 5 tank push potentially coming out of Royal. Best is going to desperately throw down some gateways now. He needs as many units as possible to defend against this. I mean, this one tank is not scary, but once there's like 3 or more tanks starting to be fielded by Royal, it's a lot more tougher for Best to deal with that. He's got any Dragoons out on the map right now. He's just got these handful of Zealots, and now is starting to churn out a few Dragoons with range on the way. So he's really behind the curve right now. The ebb and flow of the game is totally off for him. So he's going to have to try and find some stability. And yeah, he's going to do the 3 tank move out with plenty of Marines to support this as well. Each Marine soaking up 4 of these Dragoon shots. So it'll be very hard for Best to challenge this. And he'll lose all the shields on this Dragoon for free as well coming up this ramp, but does spot the incoming army at least. So it is now tipped off to this incoming threat. Has this cannon to help support, but with 3 tanks and all these Marines and Vultures support and some SCVs coming down to build turrets and repair, it's going to be really tough for Best to hold on here.
I would venture to say it's going to be impossible. How the heck can he hold on against this? We don't even have observers to start clearing these mines right now. He's going to have to run units through these mines in order to make any progress, and we're already sieged up in the natural. We're going to lose a gateway as well. There goes one third of our production. How the... There's no way. Best is dead.
Wow, this is looking really bad, Saying. I don't know how Best is going to deal with this. You're absolutely right. It's looking terrible unless Royal makes some kind of huge blunder right now, which I don't think he is going to. It looks like he's going to very tentatively shuffle up on this right-hand side and siege just to the left of these eggs here. Yeah, exactly. So not going to be putting himself in any like precarious situations, just keeping himself at bay, building turrets one at a time, laying down mines, and not even putting his tanks in such a position that he needs to clear his own mines to get maximum value at this game state as well. Now Best starting to come in and see if he can chip away, while also running him with the Zealots. But without the leg speed, he's not going to get the mine drags that he needs on top of these tanks. Going to be calling out GG, and that's 2 wins up for Terran already. Royal is just full steam ahead right now.
I'm shocked. Look at the face on KCM right now. He doesn't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening either. This is crazy.
Yeah.
You would think that Protoss has been getting dominated by Terran the entire season, where it's been absolutely the opposite. And now we've got a complete reversal here in the finals? What? Guys,
yeah,
we're going to jump into our next game, but this is craziness.
Crazy. Damn, man.
Damn, what the hell?
I mean, what's weird about that is like both Best and Snow didn't play their standard play. You know what I mean?
Right.
They both did something strange. I don't know. This is very peculiar right now. I'm hoping this is some kind of like high-level mind games, and they're going to revive like Best or Snow, and they're going to play seriously after that. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be something going on there. I don't know what's going on, man, but...
What the hell, man?
Yeah, I can't really make heads or tails of it right now. I'm hoping we're going to see some better games out of BSO and Mini, because right now, a bit of a letdown show from Best and Snow. I'm going to grab a little tipple. Do you want anything, Sam? Do you want some whiskey after that performance?
I'm just going to have myself a tea. I'll be right back.
Remember what? Yeah, I'm back. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Are you enjoying your stay? Some crazy games. Well, if you're on Team Terran, I guess you're pretty happy right now. But all you Protosses out there, womp womp. Sucks, right? Don't worry, as a caster, I empathize with you. I like to see better games too. Hope you're getting your snacks, your drinks. And if you haven't showered recently, maybe take care of those stinks as well. I know what you degenerates can be like. You know, don't forget to shower now, you hear? Cleanliness is next to godliness, is that what they say? Or if you want to be able to play like Flash, you want to be close to God. Cleanliness first, then you can be close to God. Maybe you can start to play more like Flash after you get in that shower and clean behind your ears, you know what I mean? I feel like Jordan Peterson or something telling you guys to like clean your room before you can get to A rank. Alright, let's hit this vape again. We are not on the same level of frequency in which we require to be, so we will elevate our frequency to a higher one, if you catch my drift. By saying, let me know when you're back. This motherfucker could just like come back and wait for me to say something, and we just sit there waiting for each other. This has happened before. Welcome to the stream. We're on an intermission. Currently 2 games down already. Crazy show. But the show must go on. And I imagine we will see some tempo shifts. I can't imagine Royal's going to go all the way and stomp everyone. Hopefully not. Although maybe he does. Maybe he stomps Bisu and Mini and then they revive someone like Snow and Snow reversal kills the Terrans. You know, it could happen. Could happen. I just hope we see some crazy games out of Mini or something right now to entertain us. There's Troy as well. Could see some shenanigans. Could even just be a straight up 2-gate. Straight up 2-gate in the middle. I mean, it's crazy how strong 2-gate in the middle here is and how infrequent people go for it. Soyeon? Damn, man, he's making like some ceremonial tea. He's doing the whole like Japanese routine, you know? Got like some Zen music on, like the water features going. He put on a kimono first. He's got his non-existent hair up in a top knot.
All right, I'm back.
What's with you? Don't have to put on the kimono to make some tea, man. Did your whole ceremonial tea routine?
No, I just had to heat up the water. It takes time. Gotta get my milk.
Yeah.
Bit of tea.
Hey.
All right. Wow, this could be a really quick week. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, it could be like a reversal kill situation, like they revive someone and they go on a rampage as well, who knows? But yeah, it's looking pretty crazy so far.
All right.
All right, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
Ready?
I was born ready. Alright. Just kidding.
Well, Mini gonna be sent out here to take down Royal. We've got Troy as our next map, and these guys have some pretty heavy lifting ahead of them, Bisu and Mini. Definitely not the expected result here thus far. Both Best and Snow had all kills this season. Yeah. Managing to take out the entire lineups, and now they've just been ragdolled by Royal.
Yeah, they are showing up to the gym, and they're going to have to hit some personal bests, is all we can say. And there's a slight pun intended there, because, I don't know, I got a personal bone to pick with Best right now after that last game performance. Not quite sure what that was, but yeah. Suffice it to say, the Great Ape was not so great and got squashed like a grape. So hopefully Royal now can be dealt with by Mini, the little mini ape, who's going to maybe have the dexterity required to deal with someone of a Royal's higher echelon play.
The Wolverine Protoss here, going to be sharpening his nails. 2-gate going to be sent out here. He's going to come after him with the blades to start this game.
I was saying 2-gate off air just now, saying while you were away. I was saying like 2-gate is the way to play on Troy, and here we go. I'm happy to see it. This is exactly what I wanted to see to deal with Royal here, and I think this could be just the ticket that we need to see a little bit of a comeback here for Team Ape.
2-gate, I mean, that's what I see every time I play it on Troy. As the Zerg player, pretty much everybody on the ladder going for 2-gate on this map. It seems not as popular with the professional players, but Mini's going to pull it out here. What can he get done with this play? Well, Royal's got a pretty decent setup on his side. He will have a supply depot here on the right-hand side. That's a pretty nice wall there. There's a lot of room to maneuver behind those buildings, but 2 Zealot production, I mean, you're going to be able to get on both sides pretty quickly here and, you know, cut off the retreat. Get over towards those assimilators. If he kills the assimilators, the game is just about over.
Right.
So it's going to be on the Royal to try and stop that from happening. Oh, he can slip around the bottom side of this. That's not good for Royal at all. He's going to get over onto this left-hand side, and the next Zealot that comes around is going to trap these Marines and start to hit them from the top side. Wow, really great control here from Royal so far, and he almost loses the first Zealot already. Wow.
Beautiful SCV sliding there. All of the low HP SCVs got danced back to the mineral line, keeping fresh HP SCVs only at the forefront. It's going to be losing this SCV building the bunker, though. Going to be having to retreat to the supply depot. Has 2 body blocking SCVs to keep this going. Trying to desperately get this bunker online, but unable to do so, despite losing the HP on that initial Zealot. Mini, with these additional Zealots, going to be putting a lot of pressure on Royal right now. Has a lot of SCVs pulled off the line, trying to body block. One of the Marines goes down. Another SCV biting at us as well, but this last remaining Zealot is dangerously close to dying. There is 2 fresh ones coming in now. Only 3 Marines remaining, and he's not going to be able to get a bunker up. So now the pressure is still on Royal, despite weathering the storm initially. He's going to be losing a few more of these Marines. Desperately going to be pulling off the SCVs from this mineral line, but he's losing another Marine. Can't quite get it down into the hole with the manual move commands, and going to be losing that as well, and losing these other Marines to the southern Zealot. And now it's looking like he's going to be slowly overrun by the incoming Zealots of Mini here. And he's even making a Nexus right now, so even if he does hold on, Royal is still going to be a little bit behind in the economic curve going forward.
Yeah, this is... I think that Royal thought that the Zealots couldn't come around the bottom side of this supply depot. That's kind of what I'm feeling here from the setup, that they were supposed to be forced to run around the top side of the CC, but the ability to sneak by there, he did a great job bringing SCVs up to continuously stop that from happening, but eventually overwhelmed here by the claws of Mini, taking him down. I'm sure we're going to see a Royal revive, though, if we end up getting to that point. He played so well in this series, but that's a death, I think, to Troy, the map, rather than to Mini himself.
Absolutely, saying Royal's basically Deadpool there, and Wolverine stuck his claws into him, but Deadpool being Deadpool, I'm sure he's going to be back for the next film. That's a pretty good reference, right?
Yeah. Throwing them in. Appreciate it. Hope the viewers will as well. We've got Royal dead. Frick, man, that guy's scary right now. Holy.
Yeah, man.
Back to backing Snow and Best. That's more impressive than like an all kill in a regular week of KCM, honestly. That is so impressive.
I mean, Royal, I think it's Royal is the issue here. I think they were trying to like outplay Royal, but they outplayed themselves. You know what I mean? They would have been. It's like when you go on ladder and you see like an S rank next to the guy's name, and it like kind of intimidates you. It makes you want to do something a bit weird to try and like even out the odds. But the reality is just play your A game. You know what I mean? Like, but that's the problem. Is sometimes you can get to these psychological things where you feel like you have to do something out of the box when probably the real answer was just to play your A game.
Well, I'm glad they're getting that out of their system here. In KCM, hopefully they'll play their A game in ASL if it comes to that. All right. Get into this next one.
Get it.
Up next, Mini versus Sharp here on Radeon, and sending out that early probe to go ahead and put down a forward Nexus once again, but not sending the probe out to look for Sharp. Unlikely that you're going to get a gas steal here anyway, so just going to keep that probe back at home for some mining.
Mini is the kind of guy that really likes his min-maxing, so yeah, if he's doing some kind of like forward gateway pressure, he really will want to like make sure he squeezes out every little drop of minerals before finally sending out that probe scout. And this probe will probably be, this probe will be the one that scouts. He just wants to squeeze out every tiny drop of minerals that he can before finally sending out the scout, just to optimize the Zealot timings and making sure they're as crisp as can be, so that when the Zealot gets there, it's hitting that 2 seconds earlier that it needs to really put the pressure onto the Terran player.
Royal's really stolen the show here today, but this man right here in the top right-hand corner, Sharp, is insanely good at TVP. He's someone I've had my eye on for a while and has been in the mix for a very long time. He's kind of at the pinnacle of his play right now, so we'll see if he's able to take down Mini here. He's already got his barracks and gas, everything going smoothly so far in his opening build, and he's going to send out an SCV. He will spot this probe heading towards the top left, and he might be tricked here into thinking that, he might be down in the bottom left, but actually, Mini going to find out very quickly that Sharp is over here in the top right. He's going to find him and start to send those Zealots at him.
Yeah, and look at this moving shots from Mini as well. If he stays on top of this, it'd be really great if he can kill this SCV. Getting this kind of pick off on a Terran player is seriously frustrating. The one thing that Terrans have a hard time with against Protoss is the early game scouting. So when you get players like this that are able to kill your worker while you're out on the map, it's so frustrating to deal with. And look at him go. He's already got that down to 20 HP, 15. Ooh, almost down to 10 as well. And the Zealot now intercepting Marine. He's busy trying to keep this SCV alive and now distracted, going to be getting a few free hits on this Marine potentially. Almost getting caught on that egg and taking another free shot. There needs to be careful. Only 2 Marines available with an SCV to block here, but does get past the SCV, and there's no hole here that's close to the factory, so if he wants to, he can delay this factory a little bit, but tries to get on top of the Marines. He knows there's a Marine about to pop, so he gets a free hit on that as well. So not going to be getting the delay on the factory is Mini, but being annoying nonetheless with this initial Zealot.
I'm going to get a few hits on the way out. Here he picks off the SCV as well. Nice pick up there for Mini. Great block here, though, with the SCV, and he pulls it back before he loses it. Really good control here from Sharp in the follow-up, and looks like he's not going to be able to sneak all of these Marines through that gap, but luckily that Zealot was just low enough that he's able to pick it off all in one shot, and he keeps all of the Marines alive. Really, really well done here by Sharp. Only 1 SCV total went down there?
Yeah. There's only one SCV there, but one thing that we can say about that is a lot of these Marines are extremely softened up, so it does kind of limit the threat that this attack is now generating. There is a bit of a style right now where Terrans want to put on a lot of pressure with the first tank and Marines and Vultures, but that kind of play would be a little bit more risky now for Sharp going forward. These Marines will not soak up nearly as many shots as they would usually. Now, even though they have very low HP, they still deal the same amount of damage, but really what their job is to soak up as many hits as possible. So if they're unable to do that, we'll probably not see any attack timings from Sharp anytime soon as a result.
True, yeah. Makes sense here. Well, the big brain play would be to make a medic right now, make an academy and make a medic now. I don't think we're going to see that. Instead, we're going to see some of these Marines going down here in the front with the first Dragoon and that Zealot. All of these Marines are one hit away. All of them at the same time. Kind of crazy. He's going to have to pull some SCVs and try to save this CC because the SCV is going to go down there. And the Marines are just so low right now. He even blocked his natural with the pylon, bringing all of his gateway units forward here. Mini is doing a lot of damage right now, an unexpected amount of damage because of the low HP on those Marines. He's able to get this done. He will be placing mines right out in front of Mini's base, but he's starting to lose control of the CC area, and he needs that tank out here ASAP to deal with this and get that CC back building here as soon as possible.
Yeah, this game is a great example of how some tiny advantages can be leveraged against your opponent in the coming stages of the game. Even something as small as the HP on the Marines can be a huge deciding factor in the coming game state. So that's why Starcraft is such a hard game, because not only do you have to be able to adjust your play to work around these kind of shenanigans that are possible due to the weirdness of the game state, but you also have to be able to also take advantage of your own and create your own advantages out of thin air. And someone like Mini's so good at these small skirmishes like we see now, trying to find any kind of angle to use against his opponent to squeeze out any kind of drops of value out of these tiny little trades that he can force his opponent to take place.
A little disappointed there that Sharp didn't start a bunker right away in his natural. As a result, you know, the small, really very cheap an easy solution to all of that aggression is just to have the bunker up a little bit earlier when you have your Marines so low. But trying to cut corners, trying to optimize really puts him behind now, where Mini is accelerating ahead. Sharp is just now getting his CC online and getting that mining up. This is going to be a tough game from here. Mini really has the ball in his court at this point.
But there is one small thing that Sharp has going for him, and that is Mini's being very cautious due to the mines out on the map. So Sharp's actually just going to roll right up to the door with a couple of siege tanks, and if he can solidify this position with a few additional mines and get these tanks sieged up, there is a small chance here that he can put a little bit of pressure on Mini. There's no by means the game is over right now, but there is a little bit of a window of pressure here where maybe Sharp can make something work. It's going to be right. Okay, he's in a little bit of a bad way now. I don't know what he's doing right now. I don't know why he sent the tanks in first. Now he's isolated himself and shut himself into the expansion of Mini, and he's going to lose both of these tanks. But big detonation on that minefield. Whoa, so many probes dying to that spider mine. Can't believe my eyes that this attack is going the way it is. Still, though, this vulture going to be shut down. Overall, this is still, I think, slightly favoring Mini, but so many probes went down to that mine that I actually think maybe there's a chance that Sharp's actually ahead purely because of the mine. Wow.
That was a psycho push there. Sharp setting the tanks in first. I mean, Mini had so many Dragoons to fight that with. He did pull them back into the main right before that attack because he thought there might be some sort of drop play coming in. But he should have been able to wipe that easily, and he did wipe it quite easily. But the mine connection, that one huge connection on the entire probe line, might be changing the fates here. We do have a bunker now. We do have a tank. I don't think we have siege mode just yet, and this is a problem because we already have that observer. The mines are going to be cleared out really, really quick here, and there's more than enough Dragoons to take this fight.
Yeah, he's going to have to be really careful here. Just 8 shots on that tank is enough to kill it, and there's enough Dragoons here where even if a few of them go down, he can just double volley this tank down, tries to get on top of it. Bunker's being targeted, does get 2 Dragoons isolated onto that tank, could be able to pick that off and retreat out with the remaining Dragoons. Sharp, though, very quick to react, going to be catching a few of those goons on the exit, laying down a quick mine as well to clean up the other Dragoon in quick order, so not going to be using any additional units is Sharp, and actually kind of stabilizing. Hasn't lost a lot of workers as well, so still looking pretty good considering the game state. I would say that did even things out a tiny bit. I would say that no longer is Sharp looking as healthy as he once was a moment ago, but still, I think like Sharp's looking pretty good going forward here.
This is a wild game already. This is already better than the first couple of games we had in this series. Sharp putting up a good fight here, but Mini really firing back over and over, getting a lot of damage in the early game. And yeah, I'm not sure who is fully ahead right now. I want to say Mini because of the number of tanks that were killed and the delay on the CC was so crazy, but that mine, you just cannot... I just can't put a dollar value on that right now. I'm not sure how many probes died there and how much that delayed the mining, and the game plan here for Mini is up for debate right now.
Yeah, I think that was at least 7 or 8 probes that died to that mine, and at that stage of the game, it's just critical damage to the infrastructure and production capability of the Protoss player. It takes so long to churn out those probes, and usually you want to be ahead of the curve as the Protoss player, and right then in that moment, that put Sharp ahead on the work account, so as long as he didn't lose too much on the trades and the follow-up, he was looking pretty, but he did lose a few of those tanks, like you say, so it's kind of hard to say who's in the power balance right now. It looks like it's slightly Mini edge still, and he is getting a little bit of damage in the main base with his Reaver. One of these tanks also dangerously low. He wants to try and isolate this turret. If he can take out that turret with one more Scarab, it's going to open his position. That's why Sharp's desperately trying to repair this turret. He needs to keep that zone under control at all costs right now. Now he can come in and pressure the Reaver with a few mines and siege takes. Now this turret has survived. This pressure from Mini will be basically not only outlived, but we'll be able to start to squeeze this shuttle out of play with this Goliath coming up.
Goliath going to come up here, try to pick that off. He's playing a little dance back and forth on top of the high and low ground here, pushing away those. Oh, he waited just long enough. Oh, is he going to lose it? Oh, no. He was buying time, biding his time to try and get shuttle speed finished there, and he did get the shuttle speed, but not in time to escape the base. That is a rough loss there for Mini. After losing the Reaver and Shuttle, I think that Sharp is in a much better position here. He didn't take too much damage from that. He didn't lose any tanks. He was very good about pulling each tank back as it was getting targeted by the Scarab. So really great handling of that situation. He's going to take his third base here, but it's really going to come down to how smoothly he can grab this base and what Mini can do to try and slow him down.
Yeah, I mean, the third base it's a little bit deceptive how close this third base is. It's a long walk to go down here and take this third base. There is a very narrow bridge adjacent to it, so a little bit hard for the Protoss to attack into it from the bridge, but the Protoss can come in here from this bulldog angle. Anytime the Terran player tries to move out, the Protoss player can just unload his Reavers like this and start shelling the units with the Scarabs and start whittling down that count. So usually you'll see the Terran player very, very tentatively push down, much like on the map Destination, maybe even a few tanks on the high ground, to just slowly shuffle and creep along this cliff face to slowly secure this third base, because if you do pull the trigger too quickly and try and move all your army down in one go, the Protoss player can just jump on top of you and take the game then and there.
That was a really weird engagement, what we just saw there. With almost nothing dying. I think the only thing that died was maybe an observer. Observer definitely died. Maybe a zealot as well. But everything getting pulled back really well by Sharp. You can see that he must have been practicing quite a bit against Reaver just recently, because he's doing a great job of every single time he gets targeted by the Reaver, pulling him back and taking the least amount of damage possible from those. He didn't lose any of his tanks, and his tank count's going to continue to grow here.
Wow. Even catching the probe in the bottom left is Sharp. That's a nice little catch. Even going to be forcing 4 goons to come out and deal with that. Slowing down the expansion efforts of Mini. He wants to set up some gateways down there potentially as well, so slowing that expansion down is really frustrating. It's already 13 minutes into the game, and Mini has yet to start his 4th Nexus, so That's kind of a sign of the times right now. Mini is certainly behind the curve, and with that being slowed down further, it's going to be a little bit frustrating for him. And now he's got to deal with the move out of Sharp, who's just coming barreling down this vertical axis in the center of the map, kind of putting Mini into a state of panic right now as he rushes back to his home base, puts in a round of macro, and then comes back out into the map with his movement to try and see if he can slow down the efforts of Sharp here as he's looking to try and isolate Mini and get on top of the rally point. Catching two of these tanks, though, that are left straggling in the rear. It's a nice little pickup for Mini here. Currently ahead by 20 supply, starting to lay down siege onto these Vultures and Goliaths that don't quite have the tank coverage yet. And just as the tanks get set up, he's now going to be shuffling back out into the open field once more. Still waiting on those Zealot legs to kick him. But some Vulture run-bys due to the slow Zealots going to be coming into natural expansion and starting to rain down on those probes with their fragmentation grenades, picking up quite a few probe kills at this stage of the game. It's really going to slow down the economy of Mini. He's going to be dropping down some Reavers and Zealots on top of these tanks, dealing with the open army of Sharp very cost efficiently right now, racing ahead in supply and putting Sharp right now into a bit of a retreat here with his tail between his legs. Not many tanks out on the field at all here, so.
Ooh, this is scary right now for Sharp. I feel like the move out... Did he not scan to see where the base was here? Because it felt like he was going to push down towards the center right. That base that is generally taken by the Protoss player is not going to be taken here. Instead, he's focusing on 6 o'clock in bottom left. And Sharp moved over to that position. He left 2 tanks behind. He lost those 2 tanks right off the bat. And at that point, it's almost time to go home right as soon as that happens, because losing those 2 tanks before the fight even occurs, man, it's really, really hard to take a decent battle there. And looks like Mini's just going to keep shoving forward. He's lost too many tanks. Sharp, I don't think he can even hold this position. He's done a great job with the Vultures, running by, killing probes, slowing things down, but he just doesn't have the critical mass here, I think, to hold on. Wow, Mini going to back up. I'm surprised that we see Mini back off here, because I really thought with that number of Zealots, he was going to be able to break the third. Sharp going to be bought a little bit of respite here. He's going to be able to stabilize for a little bit, get some more tanks out, get some more mines up, get some turrets in front of all of this, and keep this third base alive for now.
I think Mini's a little bit concerned that, yeah, there's not a lot of tanks here for Sharp, but there is still a sizable amount of Vultures out on the map, and he's worried that maybe his Zealots will be gobbled up a little bit too cost efficiently and then kind of lose his advantage, and he's worried about the counterattacks as well. Maybe it was smart for him to go in there, but I think he made the right call by not committing to the attack there, because there was a risk of him just getting overrun by a counterattack should that fight have not gone his way. And now we can see, even with all these forces out, Sharp's able to put a lot of pressure onto these expansions and also be in a good position to maybe catch some of these high-tech units. If there's some Dragoons coming out onto the map getting cleared up by mines, or maybe some straggling High Templars can get sniped by these Vultures. There's one thing that Sharp's so good at doing is remaining active with these dropships, with these Vultures out on the map, and maybe catching some of these high-tech units to really take the fangs out of the army here. Oh, look at this!
Oh, the probe catch here is amazing. He's going to get so many probes, and at the same time, he's going to be dropping into the base in the bottom left. This is so big brain right now from Sharp. He's going to, find a spot here where he can run by these Vultures and lay mines on the other side of this army so that they can't easily come and support the bottom left base, so that the drop can deal maximum damage. He already just picked off every single probe heading to the bottom left, so he's not sending in the drop just yet. He's waiting for more probes to be transferred before he sends anything in there to clean that up.
Wow, this is looking really good for Sharp right now, and he's going to put a lot of pressure on this base in the bottom left as well. There's a nice tank and a couple of Vultures. There is a Reaver that's slugging it up to defend this, and some units from the low ground, and there are also some Vultures sharking around to see if they can come in and have a bit of a field day as well. But looks like with enough Dragoons showing up, they're going to just wait their turn and stay out on the map right now and not really commit to anything. Looks like they're just they're there for fun. They don't want to commit to any relationships right now, but maybe when they get a little bit older, they can start to think about what kind of engagement ring they want to buy these Dragoons.
Oh, he loses the dropship. That's unfortunate. The dropship was heading home, and then he unsieged the tank to go and pick that back up and get it out of there, but maybe lost control of that for a moment. Wasn't paying attention. Maybe something else caught his attention at that second, and he loses the drop and the tank. So kind of rough there, but Sharp dealing that extra damage. This is what he's great at. This is his superpower, is his ability to continuously harass with drops and Vultures everywhere, finding those little bits of advantages And look at this. We've only got +1/+1 here for Sharp at 17, almost 18 minutes in. So he's been really focusing on building up this massive army. But if this army doesn't do what it's meant to do, it is going to be in a bad spot. Great snipe there on the shuttle. He's got to focus down some of these Templar. They're getting too much value here with the Storms. But look at that. Picking off a ton of Vultures. Zealots here, forcing back the army of Mini. Still Vultures here on the field. So Sharp with this huge army is going to be making some progress right now. But I am worried if this gets cleaned up, what Mini can do running away with this game. There's just not those big upgrades. That late game Terran mech is not there. There we go. We've got +2 just finishing up here. So syncing up the push with the +2 finishing, that's fantastic play from Sharp.
Well, +2 actually kicked in just before that fight, saying so that army was actually engaging with 2-1 upgrades during that fight, which is why the fight went so good for Sharp, because +2 had just finished as the fight was starting. So now he's gonna have the kind of trades that he needs going forward. Look at that Vulture just dancing all day there. Artosis would be proud as he tries to come across this bridge a little bit too haphazardly. He's just going to get stormed to death. D-Matrix does go down. Even a storm on the vessels, a little bit optimistic there from Mini going forward now, trying to put some phase disruptor shots down onto these tanks on the periphery, while this D-Matrix tank is just eating up so much. And now it looks like Mini is having a little bit of a trouble dealing with this due to the fact that these tanks are just getting D-Matrix over and over again at the front. It's looking like a little bit of a situation here for Mini to have to figure out how he's going to handle this, because he hasn't really got a lot left to work with. He's got a few units left at his rally point, but now that Sharp can just come in and reinforce from the left, these Zealots are going to be dealt with by the Vultures coming in now.
Tank really living up to its namesake there, tanking a huge amount of damage. Oh, Vultures running by into the natural again. Gonna get a ton of probe kills here, and 2 Templar as well. Zealots are being dropped on top of these tanks, but this base is done for, and so many probes just fell there in the natural. This is getting really, really rough here for Mini with 108 supply. He's not going to be holding on too much longer, and Sharp is likely going to take this one away, man. He's even taking a 4th base over at the 12 o'clock, and there's really nothing Mini can do about it. He's just desperately trying to hold on right now, and I just don't think it's going to be enough, man. Even unsieging the tanks while the drops are coming in here to make sure that he doesn't take splash. Sharp playing brilliantly right now.
Yeah, even had that tank target fired onto that Nexus to make sure there was no way Mini could save it with the D-Matrix on that tank as well. Just like guaranteeing the game state at every phase as much as he can. Very composed in his efforts. Doesn't want to risk giving any kind of counterplay to Mini and upsetting the current favorable game state. We do have a shuttle here at the 12 o'clock position. Looks like maybe some storm drops here could even things out a little bit, but there's not that many SEVs here, and he's very quick to react with these SEV pulls here, so not the kind of damage that Mini was hoping for, and even losing one of those high templates where he got back into the shuttle there as well, so nothing really going Mini's way besides killing a few of these tanks out in the center of the map. But this is the kind of thing that he needs to even out the game state, so that if he can siphon off enough of these tanks, maybe he can make something work here. But if he does lose these high templates for free like this, there's just no way he's going to be able to trade cost efficiently in the current stage.
Beautifully done by Sharp, handling that drop play with stellar speed and reaction time, just not losing any SCVs at this point. I mean, even SCV kills are really not that important in this stage of the game. Really, the army is the serious problem here for Sharp. You have to find some way to deal with this massive tank ball, and more probes going to go down. So much probe damage this game is kind of insane.
No, it really is insane, and Sharp's one of the best in the business at doing this in TVP. He's just always so active with his Vultures from start to finish in the game, and he's always somehow, with the game sense of God, able to find these probes straggling out onto the map, and like a homing pigeon, just like, managing to find them. But now we see some shuttles moving up back over here. The barracks is going to see that, though, and there's a Wraith out as well, going to be warding those away, so they can't just sit in the dead zone above this expansion, have a field day. Instead, though, here come the Zealot bombs onto these tanks with a Reaver as well, trying to get some splash damage. Got loads of units on the low ground, going to make quick work of that, and Mini just going to be in full desperation mode, unloading these High Templars in the top left to kill the Wraith, and the shuttle's going to go down anyway. So now we've just got some straggling refugees in the northwest quadrant of the map. They're going to be dealt with in short order. I think these are some peacekeeping forces that have come over to here. I think they're freedom fighters, but we know firefighters fight fire. So what do freedom fighters fight? It's food for thought, I guess.
Tanks are set up here at the third base. It seemed like Mini's ideas to try and break this location, but look at all the Goliaths just sniping down that turret or that shuttle so fast. No need for turrets here at all. The Goliaths are going to deal with that really efficiently, and Mini's push has already been denied. He's not going to be able to stop the third base here. Instead, Sharp is going to be the one looking to shut down some bases. He's moving forward, and if he controls the rally point of Mini, I think he wins. We don't have any gateways in the bottom left yet. Mini just hasn't had the money to support them. And look at this. We're 30 supply ahead, almost 30 supply ahead here for Sharp. I think he can do it. I think he can come down here and crush the rally point now.
Oh, he can. But the thing is that he doesn't actually need to. Just by maintaining the game state, this becomes more and more favorable for Sharp. So he doesn't. There's actually no onus on him to do anything in this game right now. It's Sharp's game to lose, and he understands that as long as he doesn't make any blunders from this point onwards, he's pretty much a shoe-in to win this. He just needs to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes or get caught with his pants down. He's going to remain active out on the map with the minimal of units, just a single vulture right now, picking off probes. Look at this vulture. It's 24 minutes into the game, and he's still managing to kill like 5 probes with 1 vulture. Like, I mean, this is just crazy.
Unbelievable. Mini gonna rotate around a shuttle here, see if he can get some damage on the bases that are coming over in the top left-hand corner. He's probably got a Reaver in there or something annoying here to throw in the face of Sharp while he's trying to get a few more bases online. That's a pretty good connection here, able to kill the SCV before it finishes this CC, and that means that he's not going to be able to lift off that CC, and maybe could even get the kill on that if he controls these Reavers correctly. And look at this, the Reavers here on the high ground just slowing everything down by quite a lot, and we've got a bust in towards this third base right now, but I don't think that Mini can break through here, man. There's just way too much. Nice storm on the vultures, actually. That was a great storm. That's a great storm on the left-hand side as well. So getting some great value here. Sharp trying to do the smart thing, like you were saying, just maintain the game state and, try not to take too bad of trades. Eventually, he should win this game, but Mini's starting to find some little holes in here, some little cracks in the defenses around the map, and that's kind of the danger of trying to do that. Instead of going for this push, the danger of just allowing the Protoss to sit and continue to harass you and play the game out as long as possible, it means that there's going to be opportunities like this for Mini to kind of bring himself back into this game. But here goes Sharp now. He is going to come down here and probably contain the rally. So finally getting tired of all the shenanigans in the top left and over in the center right. He's going to bring his full army to bear now, try to shut down this rally point.
Yeah, he's going to both knock out the base on the right here while also threatening to contain the rally point. So Mini's going to be very desperate now and just surging out onto the map with whatever units he can muster. Needs to keep Sharp at bay. Sometimes attack is the best form of defense. Is killing a few of these SCVs in the top left with this Reaver. 12 kills on this Reaver thus far. There are some mines up here, but as long as he can navigate, he gets these up. Needs to be careful not to lose that Reaver to those mines. Does manage to escape with his life. Sharp going to be repairing up that tank, and now with the Wraith dead from earlier, going to be able to come down and rotate into this 12 o'clock position as well. Getting between the 2 siege tanks. Does immediately kill the Reaver, though. Not quite positioning the Reaver perfectly between those 2 siege tanks to avoid being shot. So unfortunately not finding any additional damage there. And look at this pitiful army of Mini just getting caught out in the open. Needs to storm, and needs to storm now. Desperately not going to be getting the value out of those units as Sharp just starts to walk over him. Basically on attack move now with these 3-2 upgraded mech army. Not really worrying about anything that Mini can field right now. He's just got so many units on it. It's just basically a numbers game at this point, Sam.
Yeah, this is a losing situation, numbers game, like you said. Mini is going to get forced out here pretty soon. Even the greatest storms in the world, I don't think can bring him back. That's a pretty good storm, though. Oh my god, another great storm. And he has a follow-up here for these tanks on the low ground. 4 kills. 4 dead tanks there to just a couple of storms. Pretty ridiculous. But relying on pure Storm here can only get you so far. Oh, it's going to get him through this army here, actually picking off a bunch of these reinforcements. Kind of insane that he's getting so much value out of these right now.
Yeah, he's desperately trying to prove you wrong there in real time, but I still think the numbers game is going to catch up to him here. He is finally starting to lose all these probes in the bottom left and being now reduced to just 2 bases worth of mining, while Sharp is still just churning away on 3 bases. GG finally called for a mini, and wow, the Terrans are looking pretty right now. It's going to be down to Bisu in this finale with just 1 revive in the pocket. Who will it be? Will they revive Bisu, or are they going to pick one of these other players after Bisu maybe inevitably goes down to this absolute beast of Sharp right now?
Damn, Sharp is good.
Sharp's pretty good. Sharp's pretty good. Hey, Bully. Welcome to the cast and stream. How's the microphone sounding, Bully? Is that a little bit more ASMR for you? Good, good. Well, settle down, settle in. Quickly grab a snack, grab your gin. I hope these games will give you a smile, or better yet, a grin. You need some help later with some ZVP? You can help me with some stuff like that. Oh, I can I? Oh, I can help you later. Okay, yeah, well, thank you for telling me what I can do. How about I help you if you're lucky? Hey, you're lucky I don't make you beg me. That's all I can say. Other people
it's a
not
funny
so
way
lucky.
of asking for help, hey?
Yeah, it's a funny way of asking for some help, yeah. Oh, now he's telling me how I feel. He's like, you love me, man. It's like, oh yeah, okay. Telling me how to live my life, telling me how to feel my emotions. You see this guy? He's a micromanager. He's a
manipulative bastard.
If he was he'd be a helicopter parent, you know what I mean? Like the kid would not the kid would just not have any say in anything. I don't remember all those late nights watching replays. You forgot? Maybe you think all the times of me helping you. Yeah. You remember all those times you helped me, man? We're friends. Yeah.
Typical YouTube viewer. Good God. So entitled.
So entitled. You see that shit? Awesome cast. Well, thank you.
You see these people in my comments, I think you saw it, like telling me that I need to explain the entirety of KCM and like the format in the beginning of every game.
That's ridiculous. But you saw my comment to that. I kind of like made a silliness of it, you know?
Yeah, like give me a fucking break, man.
What's
if
the
you're
point?
just gonna show up at the semifinals and just like, oh, what's going on here? I mean, how come nobody's explaining to me the format?
The semi-finals is in the title. You've got me explaining it in real time, what's happening and why. You know what I mean? Like, what more do these people want? Like,
yeah, you got the real-time explanation. Plus, there's like a big thing in the description. You explaining. Plus, there's like a video on my channel that explains the format. Plus, you can just look it up on Wikipedia. I mean, there's just, it
would just be very tacky to have like a big, like every time it's like a big long like disclaimer, you know what I mean? Like it'd just be painful, honestly.
It would be painful. And it's not like we can explain it in, they were saying like, just like a quick 20 seconds of explanation to help new viewers, you know what I mean? There's no way that you're going to be able to explain everything in 20 seconds, man. No. It's like it would be like a 5 minute, like certainly my video. My video explaining the format of KCM is like 9 minutes long.
I would argue that you'd actually, if you try to do it in 20 seconds, you're more likely to confuse them even more.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's just silly. Very, very silly.
Yeah, silly's a word for it anyway. Well, is Bisu going to be the king of the evening? Is he going to start turning it on? Are we going to revive him? We're going to see 2 lives out of this man. What do you think?
Well, if he goes like 3-1 or 2-1, he takes out 2 players and then dies, I think they revive him. I don't know if you give another chance to Snow, although he is probably the best pick to be revived, even though he didn't show up at the first game.
Yeah.
If he plays his regular style, I'm sure he could just wipe everybody out.
I'm pretty sure that Bisu can be sharp and light. I'm not sure how the Bisu versus Rush game will go, but I imagine that Bisu can take on at least 2 of these 3 guys and maybe be revived to take the 3rd one out, and then it'll be down to the wire on who wins the finale. Let's see.
All right, let's go. Terran taking another victory, executing another Protoss victim there in mini. Bisu now going to hit the field here in the top left-hand corner on Polypoid. A nice big map here for this final Protoss player to kind of spread his wings. Hopefully he can put on a good show here and break through the barrier that is Sharp, get us into a later series, and I hope we won't have to use our revive already to bring one of these players back, but I don't know. It's so worrisome. Who are we actually even going to revive at this point? Snow and Baz put on a terrible show, but they really do seem like the better choices here for a revive.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's a tough one, isn't it? Because both of these players, Best and Snow, are like experts in this matchup usually. But after that dismal performance, it'd be hard to be so confident with reviving one of them because you never quite know what to expect after that. So it might be that we see Bisu smash Sharp here, and then it'll be like Bisu's going to be the man to carry the torch, and whatever happens, happens, and we're just going to revive Bisu and hope for the best, and maybe Bisu can smash through Sharp like Anrush, and then it'll be like just a Bisu versus Light showdown or something in the finals, and we'll see what happens kind of thing. But yeah, I think it's going to be a little tough for Bisu though. I mean, I can see him beating Sharp and Light, but I don't know how he's going to beat Sharp, Light, and Rush.
I don't know if Bisu is quick enough on the draw to keep Sharp out of all of his bases, by the way. Thinking about the play style of Bisu and the play style of Sharp, I think that Sharp is going to be able to get in with vultures, drops, and that type of thing, and I can't imagine Bisu's going to be able to stop them all.
Well, no, Bisu's definitely going to be much more like super standard kind of meta play, whereas Sharp's going to be like trying to stretch him thin and like really tax his task switching ability, and that might be something that someone like Bisu will struggle with in the mid to late phase. So yeah, you're very astute in that observation, saying that could be a bit of an issue here. We're going to be blocking the SCV in the bottom right with this probe, being a little bit annoying and a little bit of a diversion going on now as Sharp not quite sure what's going on, but is going to be able to get in there and confirm exactly what's going on, and that Bisu isn't in fact in the bottom right.
Yeah, just putting the damage on that SCV is pretty annoying. He sent out that Zealot to the bottom left, knowing that that is indeed the location of his Terran opponent, and he's just trying to get as much damage on the SCV as he can. He's actually getting the moving shot here and forcing Sharp to micro and defend this this SCV, try to keep this SCV alive, while the Zealot is just running up on top, right-clicking that on some Marines. This is really, really tough for Sharp right now. He's got a micro on 2 fronts, whereas Bisu, I mean, he is going to be microing the Zealot, but what are you actually doing to micro the Zealot? You're just right-clicking it on different things, and Really, the probe is what he's going to be microing here. He picks off the SCV in the bottom left-hand corner, or bottom right-hand corner.
This is one thing I really notice a lot of Protoss players doing because their units are easier to micro. They can get away with this kind of task switchy way of playing and forcing the player into very sticky situations where they kind of just have to abandon one of the mini games and focus on the other one and just force them into a prioritization. And that's what Terran players are so used to doing, is prioritizing the sequencing of what they have to do. They're not really good at task switching between two things. Look at that beautiful block on that Vulture. I've never seen anything like it. Beautiful play from Bisu, getting that great game sense from him to isolate that and get the perfect surround. Really impressed by him. And also shuffling those 2 low HP Zealots to the back as well, letting that fresh one come in and take the brunt of the incoming Gauss Rifle off those Marines as well, with a Zealot coming in reinforcing as well. Sharp is looking like in a world of hurt right now, Sam.
Oh my god, that was good. That was insanely good from Bisu. We see that often in games, like especially PvP, where the Zealots can get on top of a Dragoon as is popping up, but we rarely ever see Zealots capture a Vulture quite like that, and he's going to kill a bunch of Marines here on the ramp. So many just went down there. He will be able to bully these Dragoon and the Zealot back here, but he needs to get a bunker online ASAP because a second Dragoon is about to arrive here. And we just don't have a tank yet. He's been producing these Vultures, and now he's added on. Oh, he's going for 2 fact. He's going to follow up with a 2 fact. Crazy, crazy game here from Sharp.
Yeah, we saw a quick Nexus out of Bisu as well, and catching this Dragoon could be pretty big for Sharp. He does lose one of those Marines additionally, but with this second factory coming online, he'll be able to churn out quite a few tanks and a lot of Vultures and Mines to follow up and attack here. Maybe put a surprise on Bisu. He's only just now throwing down his second gateway, so we'll be behind that production curve just a little bit here. There will be a few factory units out for Sharp here to give him a small window of advantage here. Just 2 Dragoons to this 1 tank Vulture and 3 Marines with an SCV as well. So this is really heavily favoring the Terran player, especially with one of these Dragoons already a little bit into hull HP with a low shields as well. So there is a big window for Sharp to just come out and explode and put the pressure on Bisu, who's right now throwing down a 3rd gateway and is getting this Nexus online, but hasn't got a lot of gateway units to defend right now.
Yeah, he went for Nexus straight into Robo. So the gateways are a little bit slow. The units are a bit slow here, but I like that he dropped 2 gateways right after that, so he will have the production capabilities. He doesn't have to build off of all of those gateways, but if he needs to, he can cut probes and pop 3 Dragoons at a time. And with 3 Dragoons at a time and this high ground here being used to his advantage, he might be able to stop this 2-gate push, or this 2 factory push, excuse me. It's all going to come down to control here, as it always does. Sharp trying to mount this high ground here. Bisu gonna have to cede that to him immediately, and he's dropping mines behind. This is huge. Getting the mines behind this army right now, and he gets the mine connection. That is massive. Looks like he lost the Vulture, maybe to the probe. Like the probe just gunned that down. But I mean, we're getting right up here in the face of Bisu. Quite a few of these Vultures have gone down, and the Marines are pretty much all gone, so there's only 2 tanks here, but this push is not over. Rallies are coming across the map lightning fast here. He's going to follow up with the... I think the Vulture speed will be coming online here pretty soon as well. We do finally have an observer out, but the tanks are high enough in number that we can start to really bully these Dragoons back. Another Vulture going to go down here. The probe's being pulled off the line. He's going to start to pick off these mines. Mines all being gone here. The tanks are going to be shoved back. I think that Bisu's done it. He's going to be able to hold on for now.
Yeah, he's isolating these tanks and forcing them to the 12 o'clock high ground. I think, though, with enough skirmishing from the high ground, actually Sharp can maybe start to pick off a few of these goons and lay down mines with these riding Vultures. So the attack hasn't quite finished just yet. And with the SCVs here, the body block maybe start to make a turret. This attack definitely will be able to continue for just a few moments. One of the tanks is so desperately low on HP, so he needs to be careful. He is trying to micro that 1 tank back and try and force a good trade at a Bisu. But Bisu's doing a good job of just targeting this periphery tank. And he's doing a good job of blocking those Vultures from slipping in as well, barely getting those pylons down, stopping those Vultures from being a nuisance. Instead, gonna be forcing them to come over here and put down some mines. This 1 Marine somehow getting into the main base of Bisu to try and scout what's going on. He's gonna be taken out by that probe train. A little bit of a weird interaction there, as we now see Sharp starting to rally more and more units. And this is a bit of an issue here for Bisu going forward, actually, because Sharp can try to take control of this high ground mineral only area and try and skirmish from that, even though he is kind of like faltered confident in his attack efforts and can just start to reinforce this area over and over again and try to do a follow-up attack. But if he does try and transition into a normal game from here, he's so far behind, so he does need to desperately put on some kind of pressure to Bisu in the next minute or so.
Yeah, he's going to try and get mines here. Pick off this one Dragoon as it's popping up. He can't be too cavalier with this tank. If he loses the tank, the entirety of the push falls apart. It's got 5 kills already, a 6th kill just coming down. Trying to run here into the natural against Bisu's 5 Dragoons with just Vulture. This is kind of suicidal. He does need to back away, wait for more rallies before he can try to push the issue here. And Bisu doing a great job just cleaning everything up. I think that this is Bisu's game to lose now.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much Bisu's game to lose. The expansion has only just now started for Sharp, and Bisu's been mining for a long time. It's going to be closing up that hole behind him as well. Is maybe going to lose this one Dragoon to his mines. Actually, no, it looks like he might be able to save that if he keeps microing it, target and firing down these mines. Well, looks like, okay, with this mine, actually he does manage to save it, funnily enough. So even keeping that one Dragoon alive, everything's looking pretty good for BC right now. With this 2 base production and being able to deal with this early aggression from Sharp, it's really, really tough for Sharp to have any kind of hope at holding on. Bisu, if he wanted to, could just walk up and kill this siege tank on the high ground as well. Unless he's seriously unlucky, which I doubt he will be able to kill this tank.
Yeah, the tank's gonna fall. That's it. That's got to be GG. We're gonna lose the SCV on the low ground here, building the CC, and yeah, there's just not really much left for Sharp in this game. He's falling desperately far behind in the overall worker count here, in the overall supply count. Everything is favoring Bisu right now. He might even pick off this last tank. Not quite. The SCV repair going to save that. But, dude, I misjudged Bisu in this game. I thought he wasn't going to be able to react to the Vulture run-bys, but he's had a pylon in his wall every single time, and there's never been Sharp able to, like, run around behind these the army here and get in on top of stuff. He's just been constantly reacting perfectly, keeping Sharp off of his mineral line, and now with this final Reaver coming forward, oh, the mine connection as well into the mineral patches. This is brutal damage, and this Reaver is just going to go completely harassed here. It's just going to continue to break down the defenses of Sharp and finally takes them down. Oh, man.
Brutal.
That's why we don't see 2-fact very often anymore.
Yeah, it's just so hard to execute against the pro gamers unless you really catch them with their pants down. Bisu just like absolute stellar control in that game, and really on top of everything, they're not letting Sharp getting into his, and getting in and up to his usual shenanigans, and just shut down by those pylon walls again and again. Really great play from Bisu. I think he is going to be the one to carry the torch going forward. I think the revive is going to be used on Bisu. Whatever happens, and yeah, I think he is a strong contender here to taking out Russian Light too.
Yeah, I think that Sharp got really thrown off in that game and maybe tilted a little bit because of the Zealot capturing that early Vulture, right? He could have lifted off one of those buildings. He could have lifted the barracks. He could have lifted the factory. But it looked like there wasn't the position to actually trap that Vulture. The Vulture, it looked like it could escape, but it was just so perfectly done by Bisu. The surround with the 2 Zealots, picking off the first Vulture. I think that right at that moment, Sharp just said, "Screw it, I'm going all in." Yeah. There's no way that I'm going to play this out in a long game. He's just too frustrated. He tried it, didn't work out. Bisu going to keep going here. Let's see who Terran send out next. Is it going to be Russia Light that's coming up next?
I'm going to grab a drink real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right.
Just having a quick vape. How you feeling?
Pretty good. Pretty good. How are you doing?
Yeah, doing pretty good. What's your predictions? Do you think BC can go all the way?
I think he's probably gonna get taken out, and it's gonna be a really hard choice to who to bring back. But I think they'll bring back Snow.
Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I can see that.
I think they'll bring back Snow. He made a mistake, but his performance has been so insane.
You might be right, Sam. You might be right. Especially if BC goes down hard now. Like if he goes down in convincing fashion, I think that's more likely.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. You ready?
Let's get it.
All right, Sharp. Succumbing to frustration there, I feel, in that game versus Bisu. Losing his first vulture, I think, tilted him off the face of the planet. He decided to pull out a build that has been thrown to the scrap heap of professional play. The 2 Factory rarely ever works at this high level. It's super popular on the ladder. It's super well used and loved on the ladder, but it's just not as potent as it once was in professional play, and Bisu able to shut it down pretty professionally himself, and now he's here against Light. We're on Citadel. This is, I would say, a Protoss favorite map. What do you think?
Yeah, I would give it a bit of an edge to Protoss here. I think it's just a little bit too good for carriers and Arbiter play here. Even just like the recall onto tank play we saw where Light had like a big long ridge line of tanks, and I think it was it Light versus Bisu where Bisu just like recalled onto the big was it Light versus Bisu?
I don't remember.
Yeah, anyway, we saw some crazy plays on this map available to pros players, so yeah, I'm pretty worried for Light in that regard, but I don't know. I mean, Bisu's not the best of PvT players. I mean, he's really good in PvZ and he's really good in PvP, but he's not always been the best in PvT. He has been performing better as of late, I guess you could say, but haven't really been seeing the kind of stellar gameplay out of him that I would like to see to be so confident with him so far.
I think it was week 1, maybe, where of this season, where we saw Light on this map get stomped. I believe it was by Best or Mini. I can't remember, but Citadel. I don't think that Light is totally comfortable here. I don't think most Terran players are totally comfortable. We've seen some kind of switch ups, like things have started to evolve in this matchup where the Terrans are starting to create like that great wall of supply depots over by the 3rd base in order to kind of cut off one area of attack, one path of attack, and then focus on just controlling that high ground ridge. Oh, he loses a probe already. This is the type of stuff I expect from a play like Snow, but Bisu totally capable of taking out an early probe if it's not perfectly cared for, even by someone like Light.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the reasons why I was a little bit surprised to see Light in this lineup and not someone like Mong. Just Light is an ASL champion. He's got a load of experience, but he's not been performing so great as of late. And yeah, someone like Mong is much special. Look at this beautiful pro block from Bisu as well, guaranteeing the kill on that Marine. Beautiful play from Bisu today, and also going to be delaying this factory if he gets a little bit lucky with the bouncing of this SCV. Is this going to be an Artosis SCV or a Flash SCV? Okay, looks like it's going to be an Artosis SCV, so we're going to be killing that in short order, thankfully. So Bisu's going to be happy about that. Maybe he can clap his feet together if he wants to borrow another page from Snow's book going forward here. Looks like Light's in a little bit of desperation mode as well.
Did he mess up the positioning on this barracks? I mean, the supply depot is too high. We can't make a little. We can't make a place to defend here properly. He's going to be able to get through. No, he can't actually get through. Losing another Marine there. Losing another SCV. Okay, that Marine is going to stand strong, but another Zealot coming in here. I guess we will have a Vulture out in just a moment, so he will back that away. But That was some good damage from Bisu. Bisu killed several probes. He killed several Marines as well. He's going to be feeling very, very nice going into this early game.
Yeah, pretty much most Protoss players would be happy to take this game state. The only thing bad about it is the delay on the Nexus, but that's not really nothing to worry about considering the extra compensation we've secured with the early skirmishing and trading. So most Protoss players would be more than happy to take this game state. So
it appears we're going to be losing this Zealot out on the map. Okay, I thought that was actually the Vulture chasing. So that wasn't. That was the SCV, and the SCV got picked off. Man, we're losing a lot of SCVs and Marines in this early game. It's not looking good, man.
No.
I think Bisu is just, with the map structure being the way that it is, and kind of how favored it is, I think, for Protoss, this is going to get really, really bad here. If he's already started off in a bad way, I can't see him taking this game, in a long one with this map. Oh, he saves the Zealot as well. That's crazy.
Yeah, everything's going Bisu's way thus far. Currently heading 10 supply. The CC timing's not too slow behind this Nexus. That's one thing Light's got going for him, but he'll also be having to pay a little bit of repair bill as well. Overall, I'd say this is going really Bisu's way, even killing that Vulture out on the map. Any Vulture that dies before laying its mines is a big loss for Light here, and he's trying so hard to keep these Vultures alive, to both put on pressure onto Bisu, to keep these Dragoons back at home and not forcing out a repair bill. But at the same time, if he loses them, he's so much value is just being swallowed up and just draining down the plug hole, and it will just make it harder and harder for him to get a lead in this game going forward.
Yeah, he's going to place mines behind these Dragoons, which is a really nice move. Maybe if Bisu walks backwards... Oh, he loses the bunker. He's not going to walk backwards. He's just going to go straight forwards here, diving on top of this tank. Oh my god, so many missed shots. He just missed 6 shots there. That was insanity. How did he miss so many? Well, he's going to jump on top of the tank. He almost picks this off. I can't believe how many missed shots that was. Now he's finally going to get some luck here. Another 3 missed shots. Craziness. Wow. But he does eventually pick off that tank. The high ground really working to Light's advantage there, but still losing a tank already. Super, super bad for Light here.
Could you imagine if that was Artosis and he's like, and he imagine Artosis like race switched to Protoss and he like managed to somehow qualify for the ASL and he was like close to beating Light and that was like the final tank he had to kill and he missed 6 shots in a row. Can you imagine him being able to keep his cool in the booth, guys? I don't. I think that headset's going flying.
Oh man, just imagine if Artosis is playing Terran and Protoss missed 6 shots on his tank. That would never happen. He's not that lucky. Light got his 4-leaf clover, man. He's got his rabbit's foot.
That's crazy.
I mean, he's brought everything to his desk right now. He's got all his lucky charms dangling around his neck right now to get that many missed shots. 50% missed shot. You missed 6 at the same, like all 6 in a row. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. It's just like rogue tanking, you know what I mean? Like evasion tanking right there, Sam.
That's some meta stuff for sure. And we're gonna have a Reaver coming in here, I believe, hitting this main base now. Bisu, totally open main base. This is his playground right now. He's going to be able to kill a bunch of SCVs in this main.
Yeah, this is an open relationship right now for Light, so Bisu's just going to come right on in here and see if he can cause some kind of love triangle and disrupt the perfect harmony that once was this Terran base. But no, it looks like they were pretty solid and they weren't just experimenting on the impulse of it and actually maybe are open to a much more long-term endeavor. So Bisu going to have to see if he can find his way into a more interesting long-term dynamic here going forward.
I love the metaphor there. That's the curveball that's been thrown today from Shun. Always fun, but I'm not sure how to follow that one up or how it actually tracks. And
that's the point of the curveball.
Bisu here. I'm gonna start to clear these mines. I like the pure Goliath defense. It works out pretty well in this case. Can be pretty tough to track down a speed shuttle without the Charon boosters, and Charon boosters does take a very long time to upgrade. But just having a few Goliaths in there instead of putting down the turrets, it buys you a much stronger army without the turrets here, and a much more solid defense if you have the Goliaths in the right place at the right time. And they're not here right now. He's going to get a big shot with this Reaver. Dud. Unfortunate. Not able to get any damage out of that.
Nope. It's going to be dud, isn't it? You're going to be losing this Vulture at the 3 o'clock as well. But thus far, I don't know. Bisu's going to throw down more gates now. He's going to go up to 5 gates, 6 gates. Okay, so I think it looks like Bisu wants to squash anything that Light wants to throw at him right now. So he's kind of getting a read on Light and realizing, okay, this is going to be some kind of 5-fact push out of you. I'm just going to ramp up my gateway production right now. And I'm not even going to think about taking a 4th base just yet. I'm going to go all the way up to 8 gateways before I even think about taking my 4th.
That's a good plan. I mean, Light here is going to really struggle to take a 3rd. He's going to be very slow, and Bisu is going to have a massive army to try and deny that. I think that's going to be the name of the game here for Bisu, is just huge numbers of gateway army. Some well-positioned drops, a few Reavers here and there. And even with this 5 factory production, it's going to be very hard to move forward. It looks like Light wants to take maybe the mineral only. He's looking towards that base, but this is so hard to do because that base is so wide open. You can hit that with a very wide range, a wide angle of attack, run into that position and really disrupt any defensive spot here. This is going to be so rough, man. We're 30... No, how many supply...
So hard
what are we, almost 50 supply ahead?
Right
40
now.
supply ahead right now. Bisu's just got a massive army to crush this, and I don't know, Light's trying to take this at a regular 11-minute timing. Is that a mistake?
I mean, I don't think it is going to be a mistake. Using the map geometry here, I think that Light's going to be able to really abuse Bisu coming up here. The one thing he's going to be careful of is when he tries to contain this pocket on the next ridge line, Bisu can come here and stomp him. But catching this shuttle and Reaver is going to be huge. He did kill only one of those Reavers. The shuttle barely escaping with its life, though. 5 HP on that. And with these 3 Goliaths just waiting in the wings, it's going to be really tough for him to come in. But look at how many Zealots are banked up here for Bisu. Currently 60 supply lead. He can just come in here and squash it. This is not enough Vultures to hold on to this on a frontal assault. Light's in a world of hurt right now. Storms as well going to be blanketing onto this Terran Metsu as the side blades of the Zealots just clean sweep through the Terran army, easily buttering it right now and gobbling up that beautiful force in short order, racing ahead, doubling the supply, eclipsing the Terran player right now is Bisu. The power level difference is crazy. Hey, Sang, what's the scouter saying about this guy's power level right now?
Light is just getting dominated right now. Bisu, his power level absolutely spiking there, and Light taking him not as seriously as he should. He thought it was impossible, but he has bursted here over 9,000. We've got what? 80? No, how many supply are we above now? 80 supply? We're double the supply.
Double the supply.
That is craziness. Absolute craziness. Bisu is going to take this game, man. Bisu is going to take it all the way, and I think he's earned his right to the revive at this point. I don't think anyone else is going to be able to take that away from him. Even if Rush manages to take him down next game, I think we're going to see Bisu get revived. This is crazy, man. This is really, really good by Bisu, and kind of an misunderstood game state really by Light.
Yeah,
truly, he just didn't know what was going on there. He tried to push in a time when I was thinking to myself and saying it in the cast that this is too early to take this base right now. He can't even hold the 3rd, not to mention try to push and contain the rally point. That was crazy.
Right, yeah, BC completely outplayed him, and he raced up ahead in his gateway count. He got the 1.5 to 1 ratio of gates to factories, so he could easily match the production of Light, and using a critical mass of Zealots, there just would never ever be enough Vultures to be able to weather that. So now we see the game state. Even though Light is at 100 supply, Bisu's still double the supply. The only reason Bisu is not going to continue to be double the supply is because he's now maxed. That's the kind of game state we have right now. It's really rough going forward for Light fans and Terran fans alike right now. Bisu might even just start to suicide into Light soon, just so we can clear up army supply to be able to keep this production churning.
Clearing out the mines here, Bisu opening up a path. We do not have that supply depot wall here to try and help things out. We got some supporting buildings, some floating buildings here. You're gonna go ahead and drop the zealots on top of everything. Okay, he's trying to throw down that supply depot wall, but it's a little too late, man.
Yeah.
You can't be throwing down the wall as the attack is coming in. He's gonna get completely overwhelmed here. Doesn't really matter how well Bisu controls right now, although he is controlling quite well. There's just way too many. There's just way too much. This is so much army here pushing through. He's even going to stop and kill these buildings here with the Dragoons. He's going to kill the floating engineering bay, maybe the barracks as well. And the Zealot number is there's just way too many.
Yeah.
He's going to kill everything. Light is out of this game. He's going to lose all his SCVs here at the third. Storms, clearing all of those out. Bisu remaxing here as quickly as possible, taking more bases. Light, I think we're just moments away from him leaving this game.
Yeah, Bisu can afford to like trade at 30% efficiency and still come out on top. GG finally called from Light, and we are going to be seeing kind of the route that I thought we were going to have. Bisu carrying the torch and snuffing out Light and showing who really is going to be the race to shine brightly in this final set. And it's looking like it's going to be Protoss unless Rush is quick to the table and to try and flip it here.
Getting the clapper there. Bisu taking out Light, man. How do we keep sending Light out in these rounds here? How do we keep sending Light out every single week? It seems like he just doesn't have what it takes to take on these Protoss players. We haven't seen many wins from him this season, and every single week he's participated in has been a loss thus far. Maybe we'll get a change up here. I seriously doubt that we'll get a revive on Light if it comes to that. I think it's going to be a revive on Royal, maybe on Sharp. We'll see, though. There's still one more Terran player here left to go. Rush is going to be coming out next.
What was the poppers for?
I don't know.
I want to know what the poppers are for. We get your translator on that. I want to know what the poppers are for. I want to quickly get a top up on my drink. I'll be ready to cast real quick though if you're ready in like 30 seconds or a minute.
Alright.
Alright, be right back. One sec. Intermission. Quick break, guys. 1 minute, 2 minutes, tops. Alright, I'm back.
Okay. Let's go.
Rock and roll.
I was scared that we were going to have a walkover series here. The Terrans coming out so strong in the early part of this finals, but luckily we're having a pretty nice back and forth and a decent way to end this series and this season of the KCM here. We're in set 7 with one Terran player, one Protoss player remaining. That's about the best you can hope for, right?
Yeah, I would say so. And looks like Rush wants to really let you know that he won the ASL 17 using the ID ASL 17 Champ Rush. So he's really wanting to flex that belt of times old and try and put the fear of God into Bisu, which will probably not be very successful, considering that Bisu's been around the block a hell of a lot longer than Rush.
Well, we're in ASL 17 now, so he's not the champion of ASL 17. He does this every season, right? Like last season, he was the ID ASL 16 champ Rush.
He's conceptually the champion,
I believe. 15 champ Rush. He just rocks that. It's like a confidence, you know what I mean? He knows that he's going to be the champion this season, even if he's not going to be the champion. In his mind, he's already won, and that's the confidence boost he needs. That's the confidence that we like to see out of these players. And Rush here has been looking very, very good, mostly against the Zerg, though. I really rate Rush as a Terran versus Zerg player. Terran versus Protoss, he's maybe not as good, not as strong, but I haven't taken a look at the win rates from him for quite some time, so I'm not sure if he's altered that by very good performance recently. He is still a very good, like a really, really strong player in this matchup as well, so we cannot count him out. Bisu here is going to have a run for his money against this player, and we are here on Retro. So Retro, let's talk a little bit about this map. It's pretty easy to cut off lanes here, and there's not too many bases that the Protoss can actually take, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's very easy to... one thing that's really hard to do as Terran, though, is to attack up ramps. So a little bit like fighting Spirit, in the vein of like it can be very difficult to get up these ramps into these expansion areas in the later stages of the game, and they also can also be quite easily recalled as well. Can be hard to like have the unit flow required to effectively defend in certain stages of the game. So yeah, it can be a little bit tricky, but one thing is to say is that the center is fairly open, but not as open as maybe it would appear. But it does allow for the Terran player to take the center as his fourth base, use that as a bit of a mineral supplement to keep the vulture production going, and both attack and defend at the same time, take control of the center and launch attacks from there in the mid to late game phase.
One thing to mention about this map as well is that the positioning here for Rush is not the greatest. We want to take our third base at the easiest location to take, right? Which is going to be the 6 o'clock. However, oh wait, hold on. Am I getting this mixed up in my head? I think this is actually the better base. Okay, hold on. 6 o'clock and 12 o'clock, I think, have the better ramp setup than 9 and 3. The ramps, the difficulty is taking the high ground, but the ramp positioning is what's important here. I think I'm getting it mixed up in my head right now, but the ramps at 6 and 12 are much closer, I think, than the ramps at 9 and 3.
Yeah, they are. You're correct. Unless you can control those ramps from the low ground as well as a result. So it can be easier to both defend and attack as the Terran player. So slightly more of an advantageous position to go for if you can choose those as both your expansion or a target to attack later on in the game.
Right, so this is a bit of a better situation. There we go. Okay, we can see there the 12 o'clock. Look at how close those two ramps are. You could put your tanks at the bottom of the one ramp, and then you can cover the other ramp. That's a huge deal for a Terran player when you're trying to take one of those bases. So we'll probably see Rush move out and take that third pretty early on, and then defend his bridge and that area to just take that nice easy third on the high ground. It's very defendable. Assuming we get to that point, of course, Bisu's going to have his time to try and deal some damage here early on. And actually, Rush is going to start to move out with his Marines not really taking any damage from that early game Zealot. He's feeling confident right now to push with this one tank, maybe force a response here out of Bisu. Bisu, maybe throwing down some extra buildings he doesn't want to, maybe throwing down an extra gateway or something, maybe missing a probe or two to try and sneak out a couple more units just in time for this attack to come, but it's not coming here. Rush is just going to back away and get prepared for the next stages of this game.
Yeah, well, those kind of like early game movements are actually becoming more and more common for Terran players recently. This whole like one factory production, like just make a tank and then rally vultures and go kind of attitude has actually been coming into favor quite a lot recently. To kind of like force Protoss players to not make too many cuts in the early game and not be as greedy as they would like to be. And if they are being super greedy, usually they'll only have like 4 or so gateway units to defend, and you've got a tank, vulture, and marines, and the ability to lay mines. So it's actually not that scary to deal with, and you can put a lot of pressure on early game. So sometimes now, just by moving out in the early game, you can kind of scare the Protoss player a little bit.
This probably would have been the best time for a push like this. Oh, a Citadel.
Ooh, okay.
Just because there was only one gateway, I think, on that high ground. So only pumping off of one gateway, you can get a lot of damage done going straight into, when the opponent's going straight into robo off of one gate. You can get some damage done with those early type of attacks, the Marine tank pushes with a rally of vultures, but he decided to turn around there. He has mines over at the third base. He's got good vision. He just doesn't want to take any hard risks here, and now there's enough Dragoons to definitely ward away any attack like that. We have the Observer out here as well, and I'm really curious about the Citadel, man. What is this going to be? Is it
two base Stargate?
Two base Stargate with just follow up into going straight into our Arbiter tech here off of 2 base. That's kind of crazy. That's not something we see very much anymore. It used to be really popular 2 base Arbiter, but it's fallen quite far out of favor recently.
Yeah, you don't see it a lot, but I mean, Bisu's quite good with that style, so he's going to pull it out here and hopefully give us a good game with it. He'll be taking his third base in a quick succession after getting that tech online, so he will have his 3 base production up and going once that Arbiters start to be produced. So it's a very modern way of doing it, but still though, it's not usually the norm to go for a play like this, and Arbiters don't typically give you the kind of high potential value you want them to. They just give you a high expected value. So they will give you reliable value, but not necessarily the kind of like scale tipping tempo that you need to win some of these more crucial fights. Usually the Storms and Shuttles usually providing that.
One thing I can say about Arbiter on this map is very good for clearing out bases, expansions here, because these bases on high ground,
absolutely,
they're very hard to defend against recall, and basically you just recall on top of maybe the 6 o'clock or whatever. Even if he's got a bunch of defense up there, it's really hard to clear that out with rallies coming to assist, and usually it's just a dead base. So I kind of like the choice. I don't know how well it's going to do against Rush, who's a very modern player, who's, one of the reasons why Arbiter play has fallen out of favor is that modern Terrans like Rush are just so good at dealing with it. And he even gets a scan. He sees everything. So he's going to know exactly what he's up against here. He should have the correct response for that.
Yeah, he's going to be ramping up the pressure here momentarily. Once he's identified that, he's going to know that there's a little window here to be as aggressive as possible. He knows that the amount of gateway units will be limited from Bisu, so he can both attack and defend at the same time while setting up this 6 o'clock here. But who knows? Looks like Bisu, if he remains active enough with his army and keeps track of this army with his observers, maybe you better keep him a little bit too skittish to come out just yet, although it does look like he's finally now getting the confidence that he needs to come out of his shell and start to put the pressure on like he needs to. But he still seems to be hesitating so much. I'm a little bit confused right now. It seems almost like he's considering just like reserving to playing out a longer game and doesn't want to even attempt putting the pressure onto Bisu here. Maybe he feels like there's too much of a risk to come out onto the map right now, and he's just, I don't know, for some reason he's a little bit too skittish, I think.
Interesting. Well, Rush here is going to set up back at home. He's going to have his third base online. Like I was talking about earlier, it's pretty easy to take this one. See the tank on the low ground there. Able to cover that ramp on the left-hand side. So very difficult for the Protoss to get in with the conventional army, but with the recall, he might be able to do something pretty significant here. He might be able to cut down that base, and he will have recall a lot faster than you would in a normal Arbiter-based game. With that 2-base Arbiter, you start to gain that energy a lot sooner. So we'll see what Bisu wants to do with that energy coming up here. Will he be, going for that really fast recall? Will he just be going into some stasis here to ward away the army while taking more bases? It looks like he wants to get more bases online, but Rush kind of shutting that down for now. He's going to continue to harass with those vultures and hopefully slow down the upper left being taken while he's getting into these big upgrades and big mech army.
Yeah, the conceptual champion Rush right now, doing his best to slow down these expansion efforts of Bisu, but I think he's finally now being thwarted enough that Bisu can start to set up this top left bases unimpeded. So now we'll also be having some energy starting to stack up on these arbiters. There's going to be another minute and a half or so until there's enough energy for a recall. So we might be seeing something like that happening at the 6 o'clock base in the next coming stages of the game, because I think Bisu is going to be itching to get things going here now that he's got this tech online.
Yeah, just another 40 seconds here before that recall is ready. A lot of zealots, a lot of goons ready to go. Actually, a surprising number of zealots here. That's so many. Will he go for the main? I think it's always best to go for the expansion, the outlying expansion. It was traditionally the case that players would often go for recalls into the main, but I think that mentality has changed over the years, and now we're more favoring the recalls on the bases, and I think that's a good switch up. I don't know. I don't know where Bisu's going to go with this. He's rotating over towards the main. He's got enough energy here for a stasis, not quite enough for a recall. As he starts to push forward here, there's definitely not an EMP ready. He's going to come into the natural. Does he have... What does he have here? Is he going to go for a stasis? What are we doing? Running right into these... Oh, there's a recall. Zealot recall here on top of the tanks.
Huge.
The boys in the comments are going to be so happy. They're always calling for this. Finally, we get a recall on top of tanks here. He's going to be able to clear out so many tanks right now. He's getting right on top of the natural. I think he needs to pull back and away from this, though. There's just tanks on high ground on both sides of him. Over here at the 6 and over at his natural. Tanks on high ground are going to hold strong here for Rush. And I don't think Bisu can break this. Maybe if he brought his whole army immediately after that first fight to over here to the 6 o'clock, he might have been able to break that, but it seems like Rush is going to be granted enough time to pull himself together to be able to stop that from happening.
Well, I don't think Bisu needs to break him at all. I think we need to keep resetting the tank count over and over again, which we did definitely accomplish that feat. Just a few handful remaining tanks. Now Bisu going to be slowly setting up the remainder of these bases, going up to 5 base worth of production, while still only 3 going to be churning for Rush here. Does have his +1 weapons online with 2-1 on the way, so eventually we'll be able to start to trade better, and also with vessels with EMP going to be providing more utility in the upcoming skirmishes, while Bisu's still going to be more or less remaining on the same kind of tech here, just pure Zealot, Goon, High Templar, Arbiter, probably for more or less the remainder of the game. So yeah, I think right now Rush will just slowly but surely solidify a stronger and stronger chance at winning, but Bisu's certainly going to be in a very commanding position for the next few minutes.
We're going to see another wild play like that. That was crazy. I was not expecting a recall quite like that, but it did seem to work pretty darn well. You're not going to have a bunch of mines to deal with a recall on top of your tanks in the army. That's just not the way that Terran is played. So it's kind of a safe location to recall onto, and it deals a lot of damage to the tank line. So resetting that tank count was great, but now look at this. Rush ahead in supply here. Fleet beacon going down, more gates, and an extra cybernetic core. He's going to eventually switch into carrier. If Rush doesn't come out very soon, he will be getting into that tech, and that's kind of the late game plan here for Bisu. Right. Is Rush going to figure that out, or is he going to sit here and be really passive, try to take a 4th base, and eventually get overwhelmed by carriers? Well, that remains to be seen.
Well, Bisu's identified that it's a strong possibility. That's exactly what Rush wants to do, and that's just sit passive and take a 4th. And now he's going to give himself the win condition of putting Rush on the clock with these carriers. Now going to be forcing Rush out of his hidey hole if he wants to take this 4th base and come out onto the map and deal with the potential carrier threat if he's scanned that yet, which I don't think he has. It's going to be probably some time until he scans that top left and identifies and confirms the fact that it's going to be a carrier switch. He's got about 3 minutes or so until that becomes an issue. He's scanning the main base. He sees that the Arbiter tech's still online and churning, so that's not going to ring any alarm bells for him. So yeah, so far everything just seems like, you know, business as usual for as far as Rush is concerned, and he's just going to slowly push out onto the center of the map and not really be aware of the overall threat of the game state. Beautiful EMP going to be traded with the stasis. There's one interaction that you see so often is those two spells going off on each other to kind of cancel each other out, as they're both players trying to make value and get use of this utility as much as they can.
One important aspect here is that we saw the scan in the main, and he saw the Cybernetics core spinning. There's no reason to get +1 attack on the Arbiter. Oh, nice EMP, actually getting rid of the highest energy Arbiter here. And I'm a little bit surprised to see Bisu like sending that forward. Why not send the Arbiter that has no energy forward to try and eat the EMPs? I guess you can check if you click the Arbiter to see how many shields they have. You'll be able to know that that's the Arbiter that you EMP'd, but sending forward the high energy Arbiter was really a rough decision there for Bisu, and now he's going to get another EMP here. He's taking the fight with the army, and man, this is not looking good. That's so many tanks, so many vultures, and we're not really getting the greatest stasis here. Not buying enough time, I think, for these carriers to finally come into play.
No, I mean, but the +1 doesn't necessarily guarantee that he's going for carriers. That could be a mind game, or it could be just to, like, guarantee a late game switch. It doesn't necessarily mean the Protoss player is going for carriers, so it didn't like necessarily confirm it, but it does kind of like make him think about it at least. But now we're going to see like full carrier production, all hands on deck, every single star. I know he sees only the two arbiters being like at the rally point. He didn't see the two carriers that just popped out of it. So he might just think that +1 weapons is just for a late game switch, potentially. And he doesn't realize that right now there's already carriers that have been made out on the map. So Rush might be aware that there's going to be carriers, but he might think that he's only just now starting to make them and that he hasn't already got 5 out.
5 carriers is pretty darn strong, especially with that +1 already being done. +2 is on the way here. Some vultures getting in to get some harassment done on this center left base, but this is not an important base, I don't think, for Bisu right now. Having this is kind of a bonus at this point, and looks like with the Dragoon holding everything off with that one single cannon, he's going to be able to keep the probes active and mining over at that base and secure his future here. All he needs is minerals, a little bit of gas here to keep making the carriers. And look at how small the Protoss army is right now. He's only got just a few Dragoons and a couple of Zealots. That's the biggest tip-off of everything, right?
Yeah,
having those... having that tiny army right now, you've got to know that there's like a big carrier change coming here. He's gonna scan. He saw the carriers, the tail end of them. He knows. He's gonna start to bust out a ton of Goliaths. He's taking the middle of the map, but this is so many carriers now, and most of his supplies in vultures and tanks. I don't know if he can even build any Goliaths at this point. He's gonna lose a lot of army here before he can, fully switch into Goliath production.
Absolutely, saying he's going to lose like at least half of this army at this rate. It's going to be really painful. They're going to be like ducks in a barrel as they start to make their way out onto the map right now. The one thing he's got going for him is that right now it looks like Bisu's being a little bit hesitant with how he wants to engage. I think he's a little bit concerned about the EMPs onto the carriers, so he wants to make sure the arbiters are always in position to get the stasises off first. So yeah, I don't know. It'd be a little bit weird situation now because Russia's trying to keep fluid on the map to try and avoid these carriers so that once the carriers go to get on top of the Terran production, he can just use this entire army and try and shove it down Bisu's throat and have this small window of counterattack base trade scenario where he kind of like cuts off some of these bases to prevent the interceptors from being made and also limiting the production capability of the Protoss player. But he's going to get a lot of these factories taken out by Bisu. Bisu wants to force the issue now coming into this bottom right quadrant with these carriers trying to get up with the Terran production, see if he can cut off the head of the dragon before he can even produce any of these Goliaths to replenish from this army. Right now there's not a lot of Goliaths out on the map, just mainly tank and vulture. So Bisu's going and killing off all the production before he can even get into remaking the army supply into Goliaths to even deal with this carrier threat to begin with.
Yeah, it's going right after the production here. There's not a lot of bases on the map for Rush right now, so he doesn't have any other location to try. Oh my god! Oh, that recall though. I think a stasis on the ramp would be way better in this situation. What do you think, Shun?
Yeah, that was not the call there. The stasis on the ramp was probably the play, and yeah, he's just throwing away some assets unnecessarily, and he might actually be in a little bit of hurt if he can't come in here and get on top of this production. Looks like he's running away, and this is probably the worst case scenario for Bisu going forward now. Looks like Rush might be able to do it. He's also mining in the center like we talked about earlier. Looks like Bisu wants to come and try and get two birds stoned at once as he comes in here, picks up some science vessels, kills some of these Goliaths, and maybe comes and shuts down the mining here in the center while also cutting off some reinforcements. Maybe he can get enough done here and keep the plate spinning enough to kind of find some value while also setting up the 3 o'clock base, but he is losing the top left. He's basically going to be drip feeding these interceptors with some long distance mining for some time. It's not looking good for him right now, saying.
This is like the one way that he could really lose this game. He's got so many carriers right now. He's going to recall Storms on top, Templar on top of these Goliaths right now. A really funny, funky army, and a way to play right now is Bisu's game plan right now. Very, very strange moves out of him right now, but he's running on almost empty. He's got hardly any mineral income right now. His only base that's mining is center right, and it's very close to Rush. It's possible that he could just walk over here and take that out. The carriers are in good position to try and keep that alive for now, but I mean, he's got to make something happen here. He kills the base in the center at least, but Rush still has a lot of income. He's got a lot of supply. He's 40 supply ahead right now. Starting to lose some of these Goliaths. He's got some Storms here to maybe clean up these Goliaths, but so many Interceptors are being killed right now, and he just can't afford to replace them.
Yeah, I hate to say a Todasil saying, but a Todasil looks like Bisu was able to deal with Sharp and Light, but wasn't able to deal with Rush as well. It's exactly as I was anticipating, and I wasn't too happy about being right about this, but it is looking like that, saying he's going to be a target firing his own pylon there, keeping the Interceptors deployed by making sure his carriers are always on move command, so the interceptors don't go back inside, so that they are able to jump on top of any target they're given. Beautiful Storms of these Goliaths. They try to make their way up to the high ground, actually getting some good trades there with the few skirmishing units that he's got available to him, forcing Rush into a bit of a sticky situation. He can't quite come up here and shut down this final mining base, and 6 o'clock is becoming mined out, and he's long distance mining the center as well. It's a very precarious situation for both players here, but it looks like there's still a critical mass of Goliaths that he can come in here and shred through the remaining interceptors of Bisu and take the fangs out of the Basilisk. And now he's going to come in here like Harry Potter with his sword of Gondor and just slice through him, Sam.
Harry Potter's sword of Gondor here is a very delicate army. If we get some good Storms on top of these Goliaths, you could absolutely take this out. Oh, he gets one EMP off on the Arbiter, but exchanging that for a stasis there, managing to pick that or pick off some of these Goliaths, put them out of the fight at least, if not killing them off outright. And looks like Bisu going to have to fall back here once again. He's got some Storms remaining. He can throw them down onto the Goliaths as they run up this ramp, but long distance mining here. Rush, why doesn't he send? He should be sending oh my god, the Storm! There it is! That's the Storm! Oh, that's the Storm we were talking about.
Oh, wow.
Damn. Okay, he kills so many Goliaths there. Why isn't he sending CC down to the bottom left? There's no way that the carriers can get to the bottom left to deal with it. They have to stay here and fight, but he's going to be mining from the middle. A little bit of mineral income drip feeding into Rush's base here right now, sending out some more Goliaths. He's got 123 supply to just 88, but 88 worth of carriers is crazy, crazy supply right now for Bisu. It's such high value supply, and he's actually starting to pick off all of these Goliaths. There's just not enough left. There's just not that many interceptors, but he's jumping on top. He's gonna get one carrier. Okay, that's a mistake from Bisu. Losing 2 carriers now. These are everything in this game. There's no way he can reproduce carriers right now.
Oh, wow. He has enough interceptors deployed, though, that he can still get on top of the remainder of these Goliaths, and we've just got a trickle feed of minerals here for a Rush, and right now there's slightly more mining for Bisu due to the more optimal pathing on that 3 o'clock base. So is able to outproduce on interceptors to Goliath ratio. He is losing a few of these carriers a bit haphazardly, but he has dealt with all of these Goliaths and is now going to get onto the mining of Rush. Has he done it? He's picking off the command center. The madman has done it. He's done the impossible. He's taken out all 3 of these Terran players, it looks like, so far. It could be somehow there could be a turn of events and he gets on top of these remaining carriers and gets the 2 or 3 carriers here, but I don't think even if he does kill 2 or 3 of these carriers, he will be able to win still. So I think Bisu's done it, and I've never been so happy to be wrong saying, because now we're going to see a nice little revive on one of these players, probably a Royal or Sharp, and we're going to see some epic finales here.
That is craziness. I can't believe that Rush took the middle again. Why did he take the middle? Take the bottom left, for God's sake. There's no army on the field. This is it. This is everything he's got. He only has carriers, and you take the base that's the most accessible to him to harass here. He can, he doesn't even have to get out of position to defend the center right. If he built the base in the bottom left, if the carriers go to the bottom left to deal with the base, he can easily come in here and shut down this mining. But now look, he can rotate back around and just easily clean up this army. This is a terrible decision by Rush. It was a great game, but I think it's just about over. Oh, he's going to pick off this last carrier. It's not over until he says it's over, until ASL Champion 17 Rush says that it's over. It is not done. He's going to jump on one more carrier. Can he kill it? Oh, he pulled out the damaged carriers. These are so low HP. So low HP. He's going to keep them alive, though. Killing off the Templar is big, but there's just 5 carriers here, and there's 2 goons and some storms ready to take them down.
Wow, I mean, look at this theoretical god of a player right now, just conceptually destroying Bisu in this game. Going to be tapping out nonetheless, though. Bisu proving Jun wrong and doing the impossible, taking down all 3 of these stellar players. Is going to be forcing out a revive, and yeah, I can't imagine who it's going to be. Maybe it'll be Rush for the rematch, or maybe it'll be Royal or Sharp. I'm not too sure who's going to be revived, but Bisu's on fire right now, and I think he's going to give us a really good game no matter what happens going forward here.
I think it's going to be Royal. I don't know what you guys think. Let us know in the comments down below. Who should they revive as we go into this next game? Crazy. I thought that Bisu was going to lose that 100% when he went into the main base, right? When he went into the main, he didn't kill the production. Rush killed all of his bases out on the map, aside from center right. And he kept, he kept him out of his main as well. He won on all fronts, and Bisu still managed to take it back, man. The carrier, it just cannot be underestimated how strong that unit is. Absolutely wild. The storms as well were fantastic. A great game there from Bisu. But seriously, some serious mistakes from Rush, man.
Right.
Making some really big errors.
Yeah, you should just take 9 o'clock even. Even bottom left is not necessary. You can actually take 9 o'clock, and then when the carriers deal with that, you can just counterattack 3, and the carriers are out of position to both get on top of the production or defend the expansion at 3. So it's like a win-win.
Yeah, absolutely. No reason, not necessary to go for it center, but he went for it anyway. The worst mining base on the map. Literally, it's so bad. The efficiency is absolutely god-awful, but he went for it regardless. Who are we going to have that revive, guys? Let's find out.
Yeah, he was literally setting up the bowling pins for Bisu to knock over, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's going to be Royal. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I thought it'd be Royal or Sharp, but I was leaning more Royal. There's no way it'd be Light Ace. There's no way. There's no way they would revive Light. Pull the other one, it's got bells on.
Oh my gosh.
He's lucky to be in this lineup.
Yeah. All the Light lovers out there. Sorry, Artosis. Sorry, everybody.
I'm just calling
Light is just not. He's not performing, man.
Yeah.
You can't say that he's the best in the world anymore.
Mong would definitely be higher EV in this lineup.
All right, one second. I'm just gonna use the washroom.
If it was a live event, I can understand bringing out Light, but yeah, it's not. He just hasn't been performing in KCM Ace. Especially against Protoss. Like, he's had some okay games against Zerg, but against Protoss, he really hasn't shown up, and he's kind of had the same thing happen tonight as well. And Mong probably would have done better than him tonight. I can say that with certainty. Royal you're not a fan of because you think he looks weird. Hey, have you heard of the expression, like, not judging on appearances, Ace? Oh, that's funny, man.
What did they say?
Ace said, Royal I'm not a fan of because I think he looks weird. And I was like, have you not heard of the expression, like, not to judge based on appearance? It's just so funny to me that you don't like someone because of how they look. He's like, but he is skilled, I must say. It's like, yeah, it's such a weird line to draw in the sand. Like, I can't be your fan because you just look a little weird, my guy. You got that, like, alien Zerg effort thing going on.
Ace only likes players that are hot. That's why he's a
Yeah.
BC fan.
I think we've well established what Ace's proclivities are. I think we know where his loyalties lie and for what reason. He's got a little shrine.
That's why Ace is in the stream right now.
Yeah.
He likes two hot, sexy casters.
Yeah, this is going in the spank bank.
So you realize that if we weren't tens, that Ace wouldn't even be here watching us right now.
True. If we weren't kings, he wouldn't even give us the time of day. You're superficial, Ace. But you Ace is, like, so blindingly high on blinkers right now. But he can, like, barely keep his eyes open. That's not because he's Asian.
Right now he's like, what? Are you guys talking about me?
Exactly. He's just smiling. I'll have to get together and do some God Tower defense, Ace, sometime, my guy. Got a big smirk on your face. Good, I'm glad, man. I'm just saying, and I'm having a good time. Bisu's got a lifeline as well. Got two chances to take down Royal. This is looking good for Bisu, man.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see how he does on Origin, Dark Origin. I'm afraid he's gonna pull out something really, like, weird because of this map.
What about DT?
But,
DT run by and the
something
back
weird, yeah, like a back mineral patch.
Yeah,
like a weird proxy or something.
Something like that.
Let's see what happens. Okay, Royal gets revived here. Not a big surprise. who was dominating in the early part of this week of the KCM. So glad to see him being brought back here. But Bisu has been on absolute fire, taking down Rush there in that last game in a very lopsided finish. That was like really, really chaotic game. Probably one of the best TVPs that we've seen so far.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it was really back and forth. I'm absolutely gobsmacked we didn't see a more further away base taken by Rush there in the bottom left or 9 o'clock. But it is what it is. We're going to be seeing an interesting finale as a result between Royal and Bisu, though Bisu does have a revive in the pocket. So 2 lives for Team Bisu right now as he leads the Great Apes to victory. Feeling very confident right now, throwing down this pylon on the low ground. Going to be using a forward gateway and gas steel combo to put the pressure on Royal right from the start. Though Royal is no slouch. He's dealt with this a million times over. He'll probably deal with it quite efficiently in the early game. It's going to be this mid-game skirmishes that I imagine will decide who's going to win here.
Yeah, I'm afraid here for Bisu on this map on Dark Origin. He's going to try something too fancy, and maybe, this is cool right now. Look at what Royal's been able to do. So they've been able to block out this SCV for a long time, but it will finally sneak by in the end. Does manage to grab that gas. So this is kind of a Sharp way of playing. Sharp really popularized this. This is what he started doing, was blocking the ramp with the SCV in order to get the gas up. Not quite done perfectly here by Royal. And what I was saying was that I hope that Bisu doesn't go for something really silly and fancy, like a proxy weird shenanigans game on this map, because that's kind of how both Best and Snow fell in the early parts of this series. Is they were trying to get too fancy, and Royal is just so solid at defending everything.
Right.
I hope that the same thing doesn't happen to Bisu here.
Yeah, Royal's just so super solid. Like it could be just better just to play your A game and just play straight up against him and you know, kind of line up nicely with the ebb and flow and not try and like, you know, get the better of him by like catching with his pants down, because you know, usually he's like, you know, he's like clockwork and he's like, those pants are like falling to his ankles and being grabbed right back up again. He's going to be losing this SCV though to the particle beam of that probe, and also committing a few SCVs to killing this assimilator to get that a little bit quicker online to go straight into this factory production. It looks like Bisu might come in here for another gas steal maybe.
Not going to be able to get that. He went a little bit too early. You want to go in right as the gas is about to die, and of course you can see how much health is left on that, so it's a little bit unforgivable that he sent it in so early. We're like halfway through the health points on that, and when he sent in the probe. But you know, Bisu, he will just be backing off right now, grabbing his Nexus. It's really, really nice that he picked off the SCV there, by the way, because it would have been really nice for Royal if he could have thrown down an eBay in front of that Nexus and slow that down a little bit. But the fact that he stopped that from occurring is really going to help out Bisu in this game. This means his Nexus is going to be right on time here. And even if this pressure doesn't go super, super well, and it looks like it might actually go pretty well here, he's jumping on top of the Marines now, getting a few kills here potentially. He got one. He's going to get a second, it looks like. Nice ring around the rosy play from Royal. But oh my god, all the Marines just died. Oh man, all of them were on low HP. Right up until the end, the probe got so many kills there. That was incredible. Dude, Royal walked that tightrope right up into the end and then threw himself into the abyss. What a crazy, crazy turn of events here. Bisu now completely in control of this game.
Wow, absolute pandemonium right there. That probe like flicked the particle beam in between the Marines and got double finishing killing blows on those and quickly picked up 2 kills right before it got taken out. And now on top of these Marines are the last 2 remaining Zealots. SCVs desperately body blocking, pretty good surface area. One of the Zealots about to bite the dust, but the other one's still got a full tank on HP, so can still put the hurt on and trade some of these SCVs off and maybe get on top of this other Marine as well that's dangerously low on HP. Going to be as annoying as possible now and keep these Marines as far back in the main base as possible, while this additional Zealot from the rally point can now come into the natural and maybe cause them some more disruption here.
So many Marines have fallen. So many SCVs have gone down. Whoa. Things are circling the drain here for Royal. The last hope of the Terrans I mean, they've done so well so far in this series to actually bring this back after having such a pathetic performance in the rest of the season. But this is a rough way to end it. And with a whimper here, Royal just about to be taken down. I mean, he's still got a play in this game, but he is so far behind. It is going to be a nightmare to try and bring this one back.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit wrong about Royal here. I thought he was going to deal with this early game pressure quite substantially well, and if anything, he's done the absolute opposite. Finally, we have a Marine in the bunker at 5 minutes and 44 seconds. Hallelujah, Royal. Thank the Lord. God, I don't know how we got to this, but unfortunately, we're having to deal with what we've got. And Bisu throwing down the robotic support bay, going to be going into Reavers for armoring on the way. Maybe he can get into some Goliaths, a little bit of tank Goliath composition to maybe help deal with the shuttle pressure. Going up to 4 Goliaths, allowing him to 2-shot the shuttle. Maybe able to afford him some kind of counterplay options and dealing with this forward pressure. But it looks like Bisu's going to come over here and glitch some units potentially behind the back here. Maybe if he wanted to. Oh no, okay, he's just going to build some spotter piles. I thought for a second he was going to come out with the probe and like glitch over some goons in the back here and cause a little bit of shenanigans, but it looks like maybe he's just going to sit here and chill.
Bisu sitting and waiting for a vulture to be tricked over that wall. Instead, he thinks that maybe, the only comeback potential here for Royal would be to try and sneak a vulture out on the map and get some kills on some probes and just crushing every single hope here that Royal could possibly have. By making sure that he's got all the T's crossed here, all the I's dotted, and Stargate gonna follow this up. Literally, Bisu can do anything. He can do absolutely whatever he wants at this point in the game.
It's gonna be carriers.
Why not? Why not go for carrier? It's the ultimate killing machine for the Protoss against Terran. There's really nothing that gets more value and deals more damage than a carrier, especially with upgrades, how quickly they can kill a CC or any unit of the Terran. It's a great choice here. I like it. It does give Royal maybe a sort of possible timing where he could come out and get some damage done, but it's still such a slim, tiny little sliver of hope here for Royal. I don't know if he's going to be able to hit that timing at all.
Yeah, and he's going to come in here with the Reaver as well. The Zealot tanking the first initial damage. Then he surges in with the remaining Dragoons, gets on top of the bunker. SCV's desperately trying to repair. One Scarab's going to help pop that like a zit. Finally going to get it. The second Scarab follow-up, also killing 2 SCVs for his efforts as well. Takes also the HP down to 1 shot as well. So quickly able to deal with that. There's one remaining tank on the high ground, about half HP. But with 4 Dragoons on low ground, should have enough damage to push up and kill that. And also getting maybe a Scarab off on this SCV train. Not quite able to get any damage on the SCV train, but he's dealt with these Terran mech units so cost efficiently. Royal there for a second though, got his tank right up to the edge and almost killed the Reaver with some unsieged tank shots, but luckily Bisu slugged that out of range just barely in time to keep that alive and an active threat in the natural expansion here.
Oh man, this is rough. That tiny little sliver of hope I was talking about earlier, it just doesn't even exist anymore. It's gone. There's no hope here for Royal at this point. The Reaver bust, just insane. As he's going carrier, as he's making these crazy tech switches, he's able to bust in the front. It's wild to me right now, the things that Protoss can do when they have a little bit of an advantage, how far they can push it. Trying to push down here against this 10-kill Reaver, 11-kill Reaver now. He can't get it. He's going to lose a tank as well. Finally picks it off. But, I mean, Royal is just out of this game, man. GG. Finally called. Royal taps out. Bisu goes all the way. Wow. Beautifully done. Takes out everybody. Absolutely fantastic. That is wild. Did he just all kill there?
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about it earlier in the cast that we could have Bisu do a little reverse all kill situation, and we got what we bargained for, and I can't say I'm happy. I'm happy we saw that. I didn't want to see just Terran just sit there and stomp Protoss. It's really nice to see an epic comeback like that, and it's nice to see a man like Bisu, pillar that he is of this community, come back in full form and take out some great players here in short order.
That was so impressive, man. I mean, Mini took out Royal the first time, but yeah, no other players got taken down by this Protoss lineup. Bisu, the old legend. You know, we don't think of him as the leader anymore of Protoss, especially versus Terran. Snow and Best have kind of taken those roles, but here, once again, establishing his dominance, establishing his power level. He's still one of the kings of the jungle, not to be messed with. An absolute ape, great ape, silverback gorilla in his own right. Putting these other Protoss to shame, man. Snow and Best, they've got to be blushing right now, man. Getting carried on Big Daddy Bisu's back throughout this series. Crazy. They're supposed to be the ones who show up here, man. It's the PVT finals. And Bisu's putting them in his pouch and carrying them around.
Yeah, I think they ate too much and they're taking a nap, you know. They like ate way too much and now they're just like so lethargic after their big meals from their, you know, all the other weeks. And now finally they're all tuckered out and Big Papa Bisu going to be scooping them up, putting them in the pouch and showing them what's up with his silver mane.
Well, that's the third all kill we've seen from Protoss this season. We've got in this lineup 3 all-kill Protosses. Only Mini didn't get an all-kill this season. That's kind of insane. That I mean, I don't think that's ever happened before in a season of KCM. Protoss, dominant. Absolutely dominant throughout the series. I'm glad we still got a great series here. It was looking pretty one-sided to start things off, but Bisu really bringing it back for us. The expected result, Protoss going to take home this season. They're going to take home that prize money. And Terran going to go home second place. Not bad for being basically the whipping boys of this entire season.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Nice way of concluding things, I would say, Sam.
We didn't go all the way to Game 9, but that's fine. We managed to get 8 sets of interesting TVP. Some of the ending sets here of Bisu really being highlights of the night, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, just absolute rampage from Bisu. Just bang, 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 bang in a row. Like, I'm really impressed by him, man. Like, usually his PVT is like the thing that holds him back, and it's nice to see in recent times him like come into his element and kind of fix the kind of holes that he was having an issue with in past times, and actually start to like take it to the highest echelon of players, even in that matchup that he used to struggle with a little bit.
I am seriously shocked that he managed to dismantle Royal in the early game. In that last fight. That is crazy to me, man. Royal was handling Best and Snow, who both tried to pressure him early so damn well, and Bisu was able to get in there. Like, this is why Bisu is known as such a great Protoss versus Zerg player, though, right? His early game Zealot control is so good. Yeah. He's able to get in there and deal that damage. Just wild to me. The Probe Zealot combo as well. Really, really well executed by Bisu. It's just as strong in, or if not stronger in Protoss versus Terran as it is in Protoss versus Zerg, right?
Yeah, I would say that Bisu's almost second to none in that Zealot control. You could argue that Snow's really good with his Zealot control and his Reaver control and blah, blah, blah. But usually, like, someone like Snow is like following a set path. Like, he's used to controlling those units at those times in those situations, whereas someone like Bisu, he's much more adaptive to any particular game state. He's not reliant on like known meta game states to like get that unit control and base production going at the same time. Bisu's able to spin the plates at the same time regardless of what plates they are, what color they are, what size they are. He doesn't need to rely on like known paths or anything. Like, he's been around the block long enough that he can spin, like, you know, bowling balls and any kind of other objects while also keeping the plate spinning and keeping those Zealots dancing around in your base.
Really impressive dancing by Bisu. He can dance all day. He takes out this entire Terran squad, and I am just so impressed. I'm so happy to see him doing well, and looking forward to seeing his performance in other tournaments, ASL and stuff. This is kind of like a supporting tournament, guys, the KCM here, but we're super glad that you're taking your time to come over and watch these games here, even as the ASL is going on. We're going to continue to bring you guys this coverage going on into the further seasons. We've got 3 more seasons this year, I believe. That's what we've been doing every single year, 4 seasons per year. I hope we're gonna stick with the race war format, though.
Me
Hope we're
too.
not gonna do any too many crazy experiments, because this is really the winning
Yeah.
formula, I think, that we've got
Yeah.
with this race war format. It's just been a lot of fun. And I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I've really had a blast here with you, Shun, and we're coming up on 1 year
Yeah, man.
of casting together, man, on the
Yeah.
KCM.
And as always, saying the pleasure's all mine, man. I always have a good time in the casting booth with you. We always get to cast great games, and even when the games aren't super great, we always seem to have a good time with it. So yeah, it's happy to be here, and hopefully for many more years to come.
Well, your voice is sounding great now. So glad that we could get you a microphone and can upgrade the quality of the cast here. We're going to continue to improve as time goes on, getting more, whether that's just in our personal casting styles, in our ability to riff off with each other, and our metaphors, our memes are going to get better and better, as well as our casting gear, because of your guys' support, guys. So thank you so much for supporting this project here. We've really had a great time in the finals, and we'll see you in the next season. That's not going to be next week, but it should be the week after, as long as there's no Korean holidays coming up right away. But in 2 weeks, guys, we'll see you back here for more KCM Season 2. It's right around the corner.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Boom. That's a wrap. It's a certified hood classic. How do y'all in the chat like that? Good cast? Good cast?
Yikers, man. Damn, Royal. Just getting played like a fiddle.
Like a violin. Which is kind of crazy considering how usually he is able to navigate that early stage and not get into those weird situations. But Bisu somehow slapped him around a little bit. Did the unthinkable. That probe also like isolating 2 kills on the Marine just before dying as well. Like just prevented any Marines getting in the bunker, and like it just kind of created such a bizarre game state. Gnarly, dude. Gnarly.
That's wild.
Yup. That's BC for you, man.
It was fun.
Yeah,
Fine.
it was fun. Shame that Best of Snow didn't turn up too much, but it is what it is.
They turned up so hard this season. they can take a little break.
Yeah.
Papa Bisu, gonna put them in his backpack.
Yeah.
Carry them around the jungle.
Yeah, having a little nap, little hibernation. Wow, man. When do you think next season's starting, man? Roughly?
2 weeks, hopefully.
Alright. Well, 2 weeks until the first week's release coming.
Yeah, so not next week, the week after.
Yay. I like not having much downtime.
Hopefully.
Nice. Well, in those 2 weeks, maybe, do you want to do anything else?
Yeah, we could, I don't know, what do you want to do?
Well, we'll do the podcast as scheduled, but I was thinking if we could do anything else on top of that. Well.
I've been invited to do some other thing like BWCL we could do.
Yeah, I could also do CPL as well. They want me to do CPL casting. I don't know if that would interest you.
I mean, maybe if there's like a good lineup, we could do BL.
Well, they got preseason games going right now. Maybe we could take a look at the Tier 0 preseason games and see what there is. That's one option anyway.
I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow. Maybe we can stop by. Maybe we can do like some zombies again or something.
Yeah, man.
I haven't played a lot of
Ni
PC
hao.
for
Ni hao ma.
PC for a while.
Yeah. We'll do some zombies sometime, man.
Talking Chinese.
Yeah. I'm not saying that on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ali's saying some meme shit in chat.
Meme? Saying some memes?
Yeah.
Hello, Ali.
Oh, that British accent was spot on.
Eh.
Hello, Poppy.
It's a nice day, isn't it?
Beautiful day for it. Apparently, Ali enjoyed the cast. Your friend sounds more Aussie than Brit. Yeah, I suppose he does, doesn't he? I suppose you do sound a little bit more Australian than British when you do that.
I can't really tell the difference.
You sound,
for the most
yeah,
part.
you sound more like, oh, cracking, mate, you know? Got that kind of going on. Nah, mate. Fucking alligator. You gotta fucking use fucking to like punctuate your fucking words. It's almost like a beat of a fucking drum just to make sure people are fucking following along what you're fucking saying, right, mate? You know, that kind of thing.
That was too much.
Yeah. It was a bit stereotypical, I admit.
Let's see. Need to update.
Does saying just leave and you start your podcast with someone else? What? What are you talking about?
Ali doesn't like me, I guess. Ali's got a bone to pick.
Probably. What are you talking about, Ali? You have... Oh. Oh. Yeah, so because you have
I don't have a girlfriend, I have a wife.
Yeah, but the sentiment is that you're not available, so she can't like fantasize about you two being together. You know what I mean? She can't ship that parasocial relationship to herself. Here's a Japanese wife. You can't compete with that. That's for damn sure, Ali. Pretty sure she cooks well as well. Is that right, Sam?
Ali's Japanese too? No?
I don't know. Don't think so. Maybe half.
Why are you putting? Why are you saying Taiwan #1, Japan #2 then?
Because she's
a traitor.
Cause she's inflammatory, dude. She memes. You know what I mean? Can't take this person too seriously. It's like assume like there's a fistful of salt like attached to anything they say. You know what I mean?
I'm just trying to dissect this troll.
That's why their humor's so dry. Yeah, they have irony poisoning. Yeah, you're not wrong, Ace. There's only a few things America are #1 in, and it's not always the things to be proud of. Unfortunately. And when it counts, like education or something, it's like 20 or whatever on the list. It is what it is, though. All our countries suck in one way or another. So what's the agenda tonight then, Sam?
I don't know. I've been playing a bunch of RimWorld right now. I'm kind of addicted. Might play that for a bit.
Yeah, you do get hooked on those kind of games. What videos you got to edit, Ali? Have you noticed the upswing in Elden Ring related? No. Okay. I'll just pretend like I understand what you're talking about. What shit are you editing anyway? I bet if I was foolish enough to let you edit one of my podcasts or something, you would like chop it all up and put like really dumb memes and weird sound effects in it and shit, right?
That seems to be the motif.
Broodwar videos? What kind of Broodwar videos? Is this content you've made? Yeah, I know that. No, I know what Kerrigan gets into Tank with you. I know what that map is. I don't need to look it up. This side direction. Then she goes, I know, dude. I'm like, I played this game for 25 years. You think I don't know what this map is? Do me a favor. I knew about that map for like longer than you've been alive. I've known that map, right? No longer than half the time you've been alive, I've known about that map. Yeah, like slowly strips. Like strip. Yeah, I know. Ali, I know. Yes, Ali. Like preaching to the choir here, Ali, okay? We've been around the block, I know all this shit. I know it's like all fascinating and stuff. Oh man. It's like you're talk. Imagine it's like the equivalent of like going up to like a porn director and be like, "Hey, have you seen porno mags? Like, look at this porno mag." Like, you flip through the porno mag and there's just girls, and the porn director's just like nodding, like, "Yeah, I know all about porno mags. I knew about porno mags when I was 10." You know what I mean? That's kind of what's going on here right now. Oh yeah. How great for you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Ali, this is a great moment for a cool story, bro. You know what I'm saying? Saying, can you believe this chick is sitting here trying to educate me about like strip defense maps and like Edmund and Duke Kerrigan maps and shit? Like, I knew that shit from my childhood.
You understand?
Man.
We were like 12 years old when those started coming out. Do you know how much time we spent trying to strip Kerrigan? It's that's where we learned how to edge. Okay.
It's funny because it's true. Oh shit. Ellie says, how did you trick a girl into marrying you? Hey, he's a catcher.
Trying to
right?
hurt my feelings.
If he wasn't taken, I'd be sliding them DMs. All right, saying's a catch. Don't know what you're talking about. Here. Oh, by the way, Ali was trying to ship me and you. By the way, she's into that like yaoi stuff. She's weird.
She's trying to break us apart, man.
No. If anything,
this is gross. This is gross.
In
a nutshell.
Yeah, like she wants to break us apart, but she also wants to see us together. You know what I mean? It's like a duality thing. Like she wants to create rifts between us, but she also fantasizes about us as well. You know what I mean? She's weird like that.
Sounds like she doesn't know what she wants. Typical girl
woman,
behavior.
Typical woman, dude. Doesn't know what she wants. You hate to see it, guys. It is what it is.
Yeah, you hate to see the stereotypes play out.
Yep. Oh, look, Ali's Pinocchio. Thinks she's a real boy. Ali, are you gender fluid now? You shifting the goalposts? Some 2024 tactics right here.
All right, I'm not gonna sit here and
You're not?
field this or entertain this conversation. I'm gonna start playing a game, play RimWorld.
Yeah, play some RimWorld, man. Sounds good. Probably a better use of your time than entertaining this sausage monkey in the chat.
Did you see we got a sponsor for one of our videos?
Was that the one you were talking about? Or was that something else?
Yeah, Neon Marble Rust.
Nice.
Yeah, it was the one, the PVC cheese games. That video got the sponsor.
Awesome, man. I hope it works out for you.
Yeah, me too.
You're getting there now. You know, getting to that 5-10K mark. It's going to be looking a little bit juicy soon, man. Doing well.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah. And keep going.
Gotta stay motivated.
Yeah, motivation's important, man. Oh, Love Snow's playing WoW. Surprise, surprise.
I don't understand why he's playing WoW. I don't get it.
Because he wants to pump, man. That's just his explanation. His words is he wants to pump.
What?
He wants to pump. That's the reason, all right? And when he says pump, he means pump damage in raids. You know what I mean? Like, although I looked at the results of the last raid, he was like second from the bottom on DPS because he like forgot the rune thing that he needed to actually be relevant in the raid. So he was like useless to the raid because he fucked up. Yeah, man. It's the chill factor, Ace. I mean, you can chill on anything, my guy. You can chill on Starcraft. You know, just not play so super serious. You can play one-handed. You know what I'm saying? If you want to, you can do anything. You don't have to play SK Terran. You know what I mean? You can just play mech. You can just play mech, Ace. You can do anything you want. Playing with each other, people cooperatively. Yeah, but interesting you say that because there's some psychology behind that as well. A lot of those players are what I would argue as like people-pleasing personality types. You know, they kind of like derive validation and dopamine from being useful. So these sorts of games are great for them because they get to like, you know, get to feel useful just by like, you know, accomplishing a few things in the game. So yeah, you're right. Like, you get to play and chill and be cooperative, but still, in the grand scheme of things, it's like a full-time job in terms of how much time you're committing to that. And also, ultimately, it is still like a false sense of achievement and what have you. And really, you're just trying to fill a hole because, like, you need external validation to have some self-worth. But the reason why you haven't got much self-worth and validation from the inside is because all your free time is being put into the game rather than actually achieving things outside of the game in your own life. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a cyclical abyss of despair, and can be a bit of a trap for some players. And yeah, some people have fun and chill and have a good time. But a lot of the time, I would argue that it could potentially ruin lives, or at least stagnate lives. And yeah, I would say treat it with caution, at the very least. Would be my advice.
Same thing with women, man. They can ruin lives too.
You compared WoW to women.
The two are usually not a good comparison, but yes, in this case.
Oh, so funny, yeah.
Spend too much time like thinking about women, you can really waste a lot of your time. How to impress them.
And he just said, "How are you married with separate lives?" Oh, it's so funny to me, dude. He just compared women to that's so funny-ish, man. We had a fucking podcast about comparing women and cuz, and they just comparing them to WoW, dude. No fucks given in this, man.
Zero fucks.
Some funny-ish. You've done that a lot when you were younger, Ace? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's the problem, right? A lot of people, especially if their love language is time spent together, they're going to value that time you invest in them, man. And you got to decide yourself, is this the person right for you? They're going to be maybe demanding a lot of your time. And maybe not right for you. Maybe there's some red flags you're glossing over, you know. Maybe it's less Garden of Eden and more like, you know, Red Sea of Soviet Union, and you got to identify those flags. And
Red Sea of Soviet Union? What?
Red flags, man. Gotta look out for the red flags, you know. Yeah, some chicks got more red flags than the Soviet Union, is all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, you gotta look out for that shit, you know. Don't be blindsided by that. Don't be so desperate for that poontang that you can't, like, you know, see the forest through the trees, my guy, you know. I'm not talking about, like, she ain't shaved down there neither. I'm talking about, like, you know, go identify that maybe she a little bit of a manipulator or boundary pusher or whatever thing under the sun, you know. You gotta keep your eyes peeled, man. Make sure that girl can take no for an answer for a start, you know what I'm saying? Make sure she can respect your boundaries and respect you, because if she can't, show her the door, my dude. Only invest your time, kindness, and value into people that appreciate that time, value, and kindness. You know what I mean? Like, to still give people that attention and kindness when they've already disrespected you, that's weakness. But you can treat people nice, just don't treat them nice when they treat you like shit, you know? That's just setting yourself up to be abused. You gotta find someone that appreciates you for you and, like, you know, don't take you for granted and nothing. You'll be alright. What do you think, Sam?
I think you're right. I think you got a point.
Think I got a point. Maybe a hollow point. Split open someone's chest. But most of these kids got armor up, you know, Kevlar, so they'll absorb the blow. Everyone's masking these days, deflecting with humor or what have you. Easier than being introspective and doing the shadow work and actually showing that inner child a little bit of love and attention, right? Easier to fill that hole of exterior means. To perpetuate the egoistic nature of your reality. I'm about to hit a vape and perpetuate the egoistic nature of my reality right now. Biatch. Nice, Ace, nice. Let's get it, Ace. You hitting blinkers, my guy? Why are you looking at low items? Oh, man. Do you like that toxic community, Ace? Aren't those guys a little bit non-chill for you? I'd have thought you'd want some more chill games than League. Or do you play with the chat off or something? Ace, let's look around the room for who asked. Nope. Don't see no one.
Savage. That's so sad. I have a Labrador Retriever in the Rim World.
No.
From the beginning of the game, and he got attacked. And his front right paw got cut off. His rear left paw got destroyed, and his rear right paw got destroyed. So he's just been incapacitated for like the entire playthrough.
God, fucking damn, that's brutal, man.
Got fucked up.
I mean, we can do like attach some wheels to him. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I thought about doing something with him, but like, what the hell am I gonna do?
Well, unless you can merge that animal with machine, I don't know what you can do.
I can administer beer. That's what I can do.
Okay, well, beer's a good start, I guess. God damn.
Or euthanize by cut. Those are my options.
I mean, it's almost kinda, right? I mean, god damn. Right? Gotta make the difficult decisions out here.
We're keeping him alive. He's alright. He's our little buddy.
Ali, I have no idea what the fuck you're even talking about right now. What the fuck is Baby the Stars Shine Bright? The fuck are you even talking about, bro? And I'm not getting sane to do nothing. You can DM him, and if he ignores it, that's on you and him. Nothing to do with me. Deal with it, alright?
What does she want now?
Some fucking clothing bullshit from Baby the Stars Shine Bright wants you to get her some bullshit. The fuck is... Who do you think you are, Ali? God fucking damn it, dude. Look, go get your OnlyFans off the ground, alright? And go get some simps to buy you some fucking clothes, alright? And stop hassling my boy. How about that?
It reminds me of when I was first starting my YouTube channel. I was like maybe 6 months in, maybe a year in. There was a guy who kept coming in and asking me to buy him cigarettes in Japan and send them to him. I'm like, you can't mail cigarettes. Like, I can't mail them. I looked it up. You can't mail cigarettes. He's like, I'll pay you a lot.
Someone's
Like,
trying to,
you
like,
fucking
recruit
can't
you as a
mail them, bro.
fucking-
What
as a
the
s-
fuck?
Some guy's trying to like lure you into being a smuggler just so we can like fuck you. You know what I mean? He's trying to like entrap you into smuggling.
So fucking weird, man.
Fucking feels weird, man. Crazy. Yeah, why don't you share your screen on RimWorld?
Sure.
Let's take a look at your setup right now.
It just started yesterday.
No worries, no worries. I doubt there's going to be any like pro RimWorld players in the chat that are going to roast you or anything.
Just playing around. Can you see?
One sec.
Working.
Alright, there we go. Alright guys, we're going to take a little look at Saiyans RimWorld. It's a little survival game which is actually surprisingly in-depth. As you can see, there's a lot of statistics going on, lots of skills and stuff, like how good they are at melee or mining or cooking, and yeah. And we have like traits and stuff, and they can cause problems and have dramas and fights and, you know, try and kill each other or like go on drug rampages and all kinds of crazy shit.
Crafting.
What are their needs? Oh, spine is cracked. That doesn't sound good.
So,
Gonna rescue him. Seems like quite a lot of land is being utilized as farm. Are we sustainable right now, would you say, Sam?
oh yeah. Look at all the animals we've got.
Yeah, looks pretty sustainable here. Plenty of animals to farm.
Dalton joins.
Got a little graveyard set up as well when the inevitable happens and many of these colonists do bite the dust and die.
That's for my enemies.
Sure, sure. Positive thinking.
This is a lot of dead enemies in there.
Now, it's important to make sure everything's like cleanliness. The cleanliness is maintained. Everything's nice and clean, and you know, there's nice, spacious rooms with like things to decorate and make everyone happy. If there's like too much trash lying around, they'll get a little bit sad and annoyed. So it's really important to make sure everyone's like kept at a nice temperature, and all these little finer details need to be taken care of. We see here saying putting down some AC units here to regulate the temperature on the inside and make sure they're nice and toasty, but not too toasty. I see plenty of low-grade medical facilities available as well, so if these people do get a little bit injured, there'll be some precursor of medical care available to them. Maybe not the best, but be more like a salve, you know, in the jungle, and like some guy looks at your cut and he like starts chewing up some beans and starts spitting them out and like fills up your cut with it and then like rubs like some leaves on it and shit. It's basically the limits of the medical care provided to these colonists, but nonetheless going to be better than just nothing.
Ooh, I don't want to be using that.
Yeah, switching to the herbal medical care. Not going to be wanting to use these expensive medical kits saved for only yours truly, Saiyan himself. He's a bit of a tyrant in that regard, saving the best for himself and making sure his colonists only get the absolute worst available.
Set up our little kill box here.
Nice.
It's the only way in and out.
It's the only way in and out. So, how's Dalton feeling? Oh, he's got a prosthetic leg. Nice. He's got a little bruise on his right leg. I'm sure he'll be okay. But the crack on the spine, maybe slightly worrisome. Might need to avoid squats for a while.
It's too cold. It's too hot.
Too hot. Damn.
Can't even keep this one room cold.
Might need 2 AC units in there.
Yeah, it's a lot of power. Let me see. And I can't even make this other one. Hold on. What am I missing? Not enough. Deal. 34 degrees everywhere.
Yeah, it's rather worrisome.
Brutal. Brutally hot. Oops. Somehow my chocolate is not is not melting, even though it's 37 degrees outside.
Isn't that amazing?
The wonders of nature.
The wonders of nature. Perfectly preserved chocolate. Maybe there's some special Wonka chocolate. Ah, so you're the guy that's out here working for Willy Wonka. I see. You're over here. These aren't Oompa Loompas, though. Did you kill the Oompa Loompas? Is that what the graves are? You take over the plantation?
Maybe.
Ah, suddenly the pennies dropped and the history, the barbaric history of this tribe has become revealed.
Find this out. Get some wood. Chop some trees, man. Hurry up.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Still okay in here, right? 25, 22. Decent.
Seems alright.
There we go. Now it's cooling off. Need steel.
So what about these simulation games get your juices flowing, Sam?
I don't know. I just like watching the base grow and you know the weird things that happen. You end up in like some pretty funky situations.
Right.
Have some fun events.
So you like overseeing the progress and what transpires.
Guiding the progress. Eventually we'll get overwhelmed and it'll die. It's kind of like Project Zomboid, you know, you're eventually everything's gonna fall apart eventually, but
Right.
one oversight, one mistake will probably end up screwing you over, but then you'll learn from that and next time you'll be more prepared. Just fun.
Yeah.
Good clean fun, you know?
Clean fun.
You guys got heat stroke.
I mean, I guess clean fun when your colonists aren't going on like drug-fueled rampages, killing each other and stuff, and cannibalizing each other.
Yeah, teach their own. Let's see here. Let me set up another zone.
You designating cool-off areas.
And I'll set the people who have heat stroke to the cool off areas. So rocks. Cool off. This will be unrestricted. Rain. There we go.
And look at that micromanagement taking place. Crane gonna take a little nap in the cool room. Try and see if he can shake off that heat stroke. Camel hide pants. Wonder what those would be like. Do you think camel hide would be pleasant to wear or a bit coarse? How many days you been playing for?
I don't know. Guess we're at day 144.
Okay. Pretty good.
I don't know why the chocolate's not being brought in.
I don't know why the chocolate's not melted in some kind of unrecognizable blob.
Good question.
Some special Willy Wonka chocolate, that. Unmeltable chocolate. Maybe it's his latest invention.
There we go. Finally. We have enough.
Would be a pretty good invention, I guess, right? Chocolate that doesn't melt.
Quick, make this. Somebody gonna build this or what?
Wait, wasn't there like some kind of like video about how like the ice cream sandwich things in America, the frozen like things like don't melt over long periods of time as well? Some kind of special ice cream or something used to not really have much of a melting point.
My meat is rotting.
Well, I did tell you to
Rotting.
install. I told you to install a second AC there.
That's what I'm doing. That's
Yeah.
why it's rotting. Installing the AC unit is taking time.
These bastards. Well, they paid hourly or something? What's going on?
Here we go.
They form a union while you weren't looking? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ali's saying, will you play Project Zomboid? What, in general or like now? Sane and I played Project Zomboid together, if that's what you're asking. Or are you saying, will we play that now? Now. Well, you know, we don't necessarily, you know, life doesn't stop and start at your convenience, Ali, alright? I'm sure Sane wants to play RimWorld for a bit and play zombies another time, or maybe later. He's not just gonna like drop playing this right this second playing zombies just because, you know, you got itchy feet. And you know, maybe you should practice being exposed to some new things sometimes, you know. Can't get caught in those same routines. You gotta like switch the beat to avoid yesterday's dance, as 21 Pilots would say. You know what I mean?
This not exciting enough for you, Ali? You're not on the edge of your seat right now?
There's not enough like lights and stuff, you know what I mean? It's like these like TikTok brain kids these days, you know, need a lot more excitement going on. There's some like sound effects playing or something and some like flashing lights here and there, I'm sure they'd be entertained, but alas, this cutesy art style will not cut it. I think it's more of just a I don't like change kind of attitude from Ali, you know what I mean? Probably why you get too hung up on particular people or outward streams of revenue. You know what I mean when I say that, Ali? That's me not putting you on total blast.
Ali trying to sell you her OnlyFans or what?
No, but I know how foolish she can be with money. Let's say that.
What's she sending you cash for nudes or something, or what's going on?
No.
You make me, the way you said that, it makes me feel like you probably did.
I mean, at one point she was trying to talk about donating to me or some shit, but I didn't really care for it. Started talking about Google Play cards and shit, and I was like, nah, don't worry about it.
Whoa, Google Play cards. Hold on. Wait, what?
Trying to give me Google Play cards, my guy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, a little weird, huh? A little weird.
Is Ali actually an Indian scammer or what?
Would it be hilarious if they were? Just some sort of elaborate Indian scam. I mean, I've seen Ali on cam, so I'm pretty sure not. But I mean, maybe they're employed. You know what I mean? Could be working as proxy.
Right. Maybe it's someone they hired on Fiverr or something.
Yeah, there you go. Ali's a cheap hire on Fiverr, you know, helps these scammers out, you know. Probably doesn't even need the money, just does it because like she's generally bored and needs something to occupy herself. Oh
my gosh. Let's see. Get rid of a bunch of stuff. Some grenades.
Granada.
Anything else I want? Maybe I'll take this shield belt. And I'll just sell them beer.
Yeah.
Beer.
Shield belt pretty pricey, but also pretty good.
Beer.
Lots
of beer.
Beer. Lots of beer. Give it to him. Yeah, give him that beer. Make him grease your hands with silver. Cha-ching.
Let me see here. Asaria. I'm trying to get them on my team. We're at 54. Let me just give them some stuff here. Gifts. How much is this gonna buy me? 1. I need more. Need more drugs, maybe, so I can sell. And give them as gifts.
Yeah, people like drugs, in my experience. It goes one way or the other. They're like either like drugs yes, or drugs are bad, okay? Yeah, I mean, there's not much in between. There's a few bystanders where they're like, kind of like, yeah, you can do it, but I won't kind of attitude, but yeah, a few and far between. Generally, it's a drugs are bad, okay? Or it's like, hell yeah, dude, hit me up. Maybe a little bit selective in what they partake in, what have you. Maybe only a little bit of marijuana and no more. Sometimes they're into all kinds of shit. Takes all sorts.
Does take all sorts. True.
Well, it would be pretty boring saying if everyone was the same, right? Especially if everyone was like goody two shoes or something. Like the whole world was made up of like saints. I mean, that'd be painful. You know what I mean? Like, I'd go crazy. It'd probably be a pretty chill world, but it'd also be a pretty boring world too.
No doubt. How did this guy get inside? The hell?
He's trying to assimilate himself into the group. Day 3, no one notices that there's a totally new species in the farmland. Day 4, I began to gain some of the colonists' trust.
What is this? Oh.
Look at trucks go.
Alright, time to start making some different types of drugs.
Amen, brother. Let's get Breaking Band up in here. Time to cook.
Let's make a thick.
Yeah, boy.
Smoke leaf or psychoid. Let's go psychoid.
Psychoid, yeah, boy. Busting out the real shit. Let's get some cosmonauts up in there.
We need a drug lab.
Yeah, we do. We need a distribution network as well. Need a few of the feds in our pocket.
I need to research drug. I'll get mortars first, though.
Let's start recruiting some soldiers and, like, you know, securing some more turf.
We're doing pretty good, pretty good. Oh, this is a little bit busy in here now. Lots of wool.
Lots of wool. Nice. So we're gonna turn these clothes into like smuggle jackets and like have lots of like secret compartments where we can just stuff them full of psychoid, or what's the plan here?
Something like that.
Something like that, something like that. I like your thinking, Sam. I like the cut of your jib.
I thought we could sell a lot more of this chocolate, but we didn't really get to sell any chocolate last time.
No. Maybe
It's all about the drugs.
Yeah, I think
I don't want to buy chocolate.
Unless you could somehow fuse the drugs into the chocolate here, that's popular. Get some silly Simon chocolate up in here.
Smoke leaf might be compatible with fat. It might be fat soluble.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what our cooks can rustle up in the old lab.
I think it's about time I replaced these stoves here.
We don't want to poke
Electric
the bear
ones.
too much and expand too fast too soon. We don't want to cause any unnecessary turf wars or anything.
Yeah, the amount of wealth that you have determines how many big raids you get.
Going to be drawing the ire of some dragons to come get this gold.
Try to avoid that as much as possible.
Might have to beef up security at some point if the kill box starts to not cut it.
Deliciously good music. Gotta love it.
Yeah, sell down, sell in with some Rimroad vibes.
They're from where? The Red Mule. There we go. We can trade with this guy. What's he got? Smoke leaf. Not much else. Just give him a bunch of gifts. How much will that buy me? What? Nothing? Really? Quality's too low?
Maybe.
Give him some beer too?
I'm not sure what's going on here. What's going on here?
I'm just giving gifts.
Right.
Trying to buy some goodwill. Just gonna give away my,
some clothes you can make easy.
or clothes. You know,
Yeah.
things that have low quality or are, damaged.
What about the patch leather duster pour? One down. Flip it down.
Nah, I already gave it away.
You sure? There's one. No, there's one more.
Bachelor pants. No, this is giveaway stuff.
Yeah, the patch leather duster pour. Never mind.
Oh,
That was a
that's
duster.
alright.
That's right.
We got 14 goodwill for that, so we're almost at the point where we're gonna have them on our side, and then when they're on our side, then we can call them, and they can just come with a caravan immediately,
Right.
and we can just keep trading with them. Oh yeah, there's a defoliator ship up here. I think we gotta go take care of this. Oh. Shit. No, my pigs.
Not the pigs, dude. Not the pigs.
Finish that. What are you doing? Work left
Okay.
one.
These guys,
Work left
man.
one.
Paid hourly or something, I swear, or some kind of union's been formed, unbeknownst to us.
One.
Unbelievable. Look at this.
Serious?
Cannot prioritize.
Do the work, for God's sakes. Do so much work taking all of the
Yeah.
animals out of there. See, where's the prisoner camp? Might be doable. Could use another person. Taking this on might be a little hard. Got a lancer and a scyther. Maybe I'll bring grenades. Try to blow it up.
Grenada. A local monkey is mad. Oh look, it's one of the guys in my chat, Sam. It's Ali. Upset that we're not playing Project Zomboid.
Ali, what are you doing? Stay away.
Stop chimping out outside the perimeter walls there, Ali, okay? We'll play Project Zomboid another time. Just chill, my dude, alright? Settle down.
Just relax.
Just relax, okay? Jeez.
Oh, I think the monkey just died.
Oh, Ali
we got a raid.
Oh. Friends of Ali.
Where are they? Oh, wow.
Ali's got a lot of friends.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. This is all the simps from our OnlyFans.
Here they come.
Here they come. Hopefully they got a lot of money on them.
Let me see. What's just melee, hey? Do we not have any more good melee weapon? Guess we just have this. Dalton is a meleeist as well.
Nice.
Really hard to see all the weapons here.
Yeah, gotta gear him up. Gonna go to war. We'll give him hell.
That's all my melee weapons.
Gonna make these boys sorry they've darkened our door.
I think I'll give him grenades.
Ooh yeah.
Just in case.
Grenada.
He'll be my backup here.
Little insurance policy here. With the
little
Grenada.
insurance policy, yeah. Just in case things go sour. Alright, here we go.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the kill box has been set up. People are in position.
We're a little late to the kill box, but...
Yeah. But look at this, poking through the holes in these diagonal walls, causing frustration in the oncoming raiders. Already one falling. Now the gunshots have started to transpire down this long corridor. But with this nice little cover here, and only restricting them down to like one active shooter at a time, will be providing us the kind of advantage we need to make short work of these while the two melee fighters go to work in this kill box, taking them down one at a time as they desperately try and find some kind of surface area to work with, but not able to do so with this cunningly formed kill box set up here by yours truly, Sam.
There they go. They're gonna run.
Get them.
Should we chase them? See how many we can kill?
I'm sure there's not many fights in Wimworld that have been commentated. Some real world casting right there.
I don't think we can get out here in time.
Yeah, they're making a run for it. Oh,
Get him.
Get him.
Oh, one shot. Just hit him. Just hit him. Just hit him with
It's
the
just
one.
like that scene
one
in
time.
like,
One time.
Inglourious Bastards where he like lines up the Luger and then lets her run and goes, au revoir, or some shit like that, you know.
Okay. Wait, we've got some nearly dead people here. Should we take any of them?
I mean,
They're from the Union.
I think we take them and we recruit them, man. We need to beef up our numbers right now. I mean, we're going to be scaling up our operations, so I think as a happenstance, we need to scale up our colonists.
Unwaveringly loyal, so that's not going to work.
All right, well, we can torture him. Just for funsies.
This guy's pretty good.
All right.
Let's grab him.
Let's grab him.
The inventor.
Yeah, well, he can invent a new formula for cook, because we're going to be exploding onto the market with some blue magic.
Oh, did I just get him? I caught him.
Yeah, we got him, boys. Woo!
I got him.
We got him, boys. He dropped his little pistol as well. We can sell that.
Having a little meal here after killing that guy. Oh. What about this person? Still alive.
He's still alive.
Death in 10 hours.
He's in a lot of pain. He's quite a social
Oh, this is the intellectual one.
Yeah.
Let me grab this guy too.
The more the merrier, I
We
say.
got 3 beds.
Perfect. 3 beds and 3 poor souls to indoctrinate. I mean, 3 worthy recruits to bolster this noble cause.
Right.
When you think about it, saying it's good that we're doing this and we're not letting some other despicable, tyrannical, you know, horrible humans come in and steal the show. If anything, you know, we're making sure that we're doing it in the right way. You know, we're gonna be like Negan from like, you know, Walking Dead. You know, like we're gonna get some law and order around here.
Exactly. So we've got this guy who is possible to recruit. He's nimble, greedy, careful shooter. Not bad.
Not bad.
Okay. So we'll recruit that guy. This one, pretty good intellectual score. Can't cook. I mean, Pyromaniac.
It's a little,
I don't think we want to have a pyromaniac.
I mean, they might be.
And this one is unwaveringly loyal, so we can't do anything.
You just know that guy's favorite song is Prodigy Firestar.
I think we're out of steel. It's a problem we're having. These 2 are getting too hot.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to change up the beds here. I'm gonna take this away from Dalton. We'll put him over here. Still pretty hot in here. Yikes. But we need to put these guys in here, I think. We don't want them to get heat stroke while they're sick or damaged.
That's good foresight.
Malaria.
Malaria.
Oh man, everyone.
Oh Jesus.
Wow.
Wow.
Let's see. Really? Everybody? Malaria. No. Malaria. No. Malaria. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. It's half the colony right there.
Yikes.
That's gonna be a mega yikes from me, dog.
How many? 1, 2. Do I have enough beds in here? 3, 4, 5. I don't have enough beds in this room. I guess I can use these. And then, let's see. I really need to cool off this room. It's way too hot.
Right. AC time.
I think I need to actually... I'm just going to move the beds into these rooms.
You can do that
for now.
What? How is your power right now?
I think we're okay on power. Yeah, batteries are good.
All right. Keep an eye on that as you expand.
Oh God.
Oh Jesus.
Brian just went with berserk.
You got sparked out instantly though. Look at that.
What happened?
Shigeko don't give a fuck.
Slammed Shigeko in the head, leaving the area visibly deformed.
Literally just rearranged Brian's face like a boss.
Shigeko stays.
Yeah.
Shigeko tripped while trying to smash Brian. Brian floundered. Shigeko floundered. Brian tried to kick dirt into Shigeko's eyes but missed. Shigeko beat Brian in the torso, knocking her to the side. That's it? Just beat in the side? That's just a gut punch?
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
I think that initial bitch slap is the thing that sealed the deal, though. Completely disfigured Brian.
I think I'm gonna let this one go.
She must have been wearing rings or something.
And this one is the Pyromaniac. I think I'm gonna let her go too. And we'll just recruit this one.
Jesus. That was the test. She passed the test, right?
I guess.
She's one of us. We're quality over quantity here.
So I need sick bay. I need to be changed to here. And I need to put all of these guys on sick bay. I think it was these two. Malaria, and who else? Crane, Prox, and Dalton. They haven't even tended to yet. They need to get in there.
Yeah.
Prox, Dalton, Crane, and these two. Okay.
Nice. I mean, the kill box seems like it's going to be pretty effective for the time being until you get super big. Maybe you can get a few more melee people in there as well.
I just hope that we're not going to get attacked here while we're all with malaria.
Right. Yeah, it'd be pretty pissy if you did. I think you could still hold, it's just you would be suboptimal. You might have to pull out the Granada.
Gonna feed him meat? No, okay, just food. There we go. Good.
That's one of the cool things about this game is the weird game states you can get.
Hmm.
Never quite know.
Are you not injured? Okay.
Nice.
Across. Oh no, she's unrestricted.
Oh,
I don't know what
okay.
she's doing. Oh, she's playing this game.
She vibing.
I think we need light in here. It's the one thing.
Nah, Light's been playing shit lately. Let's get Mong. Good joke, eh?
I was gonna make a light Yagami joke in that last cast,
Oh yeah.
but he really didn't perform at all.
Nope.
I was like, it's a good opportunity to say like writing him down as Death Note or something, but no.
Yeah, I hate
I'm not
being
writing
right.
any names.
I hate being right about those sorts of things. I much prefer it when I'm wrong and I get a nice surprise, like the PC.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I'd much rather be wrong.
Rough to see him really not perform.
Yeah. I really like Light as a player and as a guy, but yeah, he's just not been performing, man. Not in KCM, at least. Not TVP. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Meteorite.
Huh. Inspired taming. Wait, did you put down a smoke leaf farm patch, or did you just put Psychoid down?
Psychoid.
Oh, okay.
Seems like it hasn't been planted yet.
Yeah, it seems a little
We're
untended.
a little busy.
Yeah, had a few little, excursions occur, so to speak.
See how we're doing here.
Raid and malaria kind of occupied us a little bit.
Alright, our infection is lower than our immunity, so we'll probably make it out of here.
Yeah, no, I think. Shit. Okay, it's not too bad. Not too bad.
Backing immediately.
No, it's just a tribe. It's bows and arrows and shit, dude. It's just not a big deal. You can do this.
Alright.
It's low tier raid. You can get your B team to deal with this, no worries.
Who else is not sick right now?
Yeah. That one, yeah.
Malaria. This chick can't fight, unfortunately. This guy is doing pretty well. I think I'm gonna bring him up.
Bring him up for melee, just to make sure the kill box is strong.
They're a little bit rough right now. This guy's doing pretty well.
Okay.
Bring him up as well. Alright.
Good enough.
That should be enough. Oh, we're too late to the kill box. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Well, hang on. This might slow them down enough here. With this crane getting in position quick enough. The guy behind is melee, so this is good enough for now. After Cheetah goes down though, you're gonna have some melees charging down the hallway.
Right. We'll get into position.
You might have to pull this guy back after he deals with this one in the kill box. So you might need the help of the melee here. Yeah, reposition.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Reposition the guy, melee.
Mikasu, no.
No, Mikasu,
Back up. Okay.
Okay, we think we're good, we're good. See?
She's really important. She's the... Okay, she's alright.
Yeah, she's alright. She's
a little cut.
No worse for wear. There you go. Handled.
She's the doctor.
Mm.
We need her not to
You
die.
got a straggler coming in. You got a straggler coming in?
A what?
The fuck is going on here?
What the hell?
What
Oh my god.
the fuck just happened, dude? Get me Kelsey back. Get back. Yeah, pull back, pull back, pull back. The fuck is going on here, my dude? Second wave.
They said they were fleeing.
Apparently not. I got a second win, my guy. Let's get this fucking LMG over it quick. It's alright, you still got position thanks to these two already being here.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's not good. It's a little dicey. Take the other melee spot, ASAP. Come on, Crane, hit your shots. Headshot. Stun. Alright, crisis averted.
You should be fleeing a long time ago. What the hell?
Yeah, it was a little strange.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, a little strange, a little strange. Oh, look at that guy. Dropped 500 buckaroos.
Nice suit.
Yoink.
This guy is actually pretty decent.
He's got good melee as well.
Yeah, I might take him.
See if you can save him.
Gotta be hot in this box. Maybe not. Almost dead, but he'll survive. He'll live.
You'll be alright. Yeah, anything too crazy going on. Basic medical attention will sort him out.
Alright. How we doing? Still okay? Oh. We actually need, we need... Oh. We actually need this. And Mikasu, we need her to... Mikasu. Can't be bleeding out. He's dying, but... It's in God's hands now.
It's in God's hands now.
I need to be careful, like, watch for whether or not they're dying from malaria, because if they're dying from malaria, we can use, like, a really expensive medicine to maybe save their lives.
Yeah.
But it's not like, it's not instant. You have to kind of get ahead of it.
Yeah, it's a bit realistic in that sense. A diligent, attentive hand can usually avoid a lot of crisis that could be easily avoided, but problem is you can't always have the foresight to catch everything.
50. Yeah, we're ahead here. Yeah, we're just barely ahead on Tasca. This one.
When do you want to do a Zomboid stream?
Do you want to do it after the podcast?
We could do that. We could do that, yeah.
Let's see, that's pretty good. Oh shit, this one. Where's Mikasu? This guy's the only guy I'm really worried about. It's like pretty close. And that almost kind of screwed us.
Yeah.
Well, it almost kind of screwed us over there. When we thought that we killed all of them, and then they suddenly...
Second
like
wave showed up.
5 more showed up. Yeah, that was wild. Oh shit, heat wave. These prisoners are gonna melt.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Can we not do anything about that?
I'm gonna give them like a small cooler here, maybe 2.
Yeah.
We'll see if that can sort them out. Maybe they can just barely live.
Well, usually in like the gangster films, you put them in like a, like a freezer to like torture them with the cold. In this case, it's like a hot box, like the opposite, you know? Torturing them with heat, man. Breaking down their psyche with the harsh heat of the jungle out here. Whew.
Oh, is it 38 degrees in there? Yikes.
It's a hot box, man. Give them some smoke cleave.
Get them some beer.
Yeah, man.
How are we doing? Barely, we're barely ahead of this. He's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good. We can almost let some of these guys out. $45 cowboy hats. What the hell? Heat stroke. Is it that hot in here? It's 36 degrees. Holy crap.
Holy shit. See a little bit of altruism going on now as the colonists feed the...
41 degrees in here.
Yeah, that's gotta be
57 outside.
God
Holy crap.
damn, son.
Yeah, everyone's gonna die heat stroke at this point.
I mean, I feel like we need to.
So this room is somehow cooled down to 22.
They're
Kind of
chill.
wild.
They're just vibing in there. They're so chill, you know.
Cool. We need multiple.
Cooling down with them chill vibes.
How's Trox?
Tonight.
There we go. He's done. He made it. Crane, he made it too. Trox and Crane are fine.
We have ladies and gentlemen, we have established immunity.
Pasca. He's just barely ahead of it.
Just barely. There we go.
Oh,
Almost
Menino.
Close to immunity.
He's good. Just Tasca and Dalton who are... Oh, no, he's good too.
Yep. We Gucci, man.
Tasca now. Everybody's got heat stroke at this point. 57 degrees outside at night.
I mean, it is what it is.
Powdered apparel. Oh yeah, this is not gonna keep. It's 19 degrees inside of our freezer right now. Holy cow, it broke.
Holy shit.
Trying so hard it broke. We actually really need start digging for deal. Where is that? Ground penetrating scanner, deep drilling, that's pretty far off.
Yeah.
I got a lot of steel over here, but it's pretty far.
I mean, I've got a little bit of experience. Maybe I could help speed up the process of that deep drilling.
Put a door over here. There we go. We're alive. We made it through this freaking crazy heat.
Nice.
How are we doing? Yeah, we're gonna make it.
We're ahead of it. It's looking good.
He's like almost gonna die, but he makes it.
Yeah, you close. 10%. Down to the wire. We min-maxed that defense and recovery, don't we?
Yeah.
Went pretty good. And we got a potential couple of good recruits there as well. Do you consider just like doing some slaving? You know what I mean? Like recruiting people even if you don't plan on keeping them just to like, you know, get some silver. A little cha-ching.
Might be necessary coming up.
A profitable enterprise considering the amount of fighting we're going to get into. Try and profit off a war.
We're not trying to get too much money yet.
Right.
We're trying to get as much research done as possible.
Well, you can also use that money to like buy some tasty shit when it comes around, you know what I mean? Like shield belts and some good guns and whatever else that takes our fancy. Is there anything good here?
Nothing that we don't already have.
Stuff to sell, maybe. Or trade.
Sold off all our beer. Our beer's gone.
Yep. Hey, we're in the psychoid trade now. Although, these motherfuckers have yet to go to work.
How are we doing on food? I got lots.
It's like in Breaking Bad where like Walter makes them like scrub down everything before they even start the process of cooking, you know what I mean? We gotta lay the groundwork first. Being really OCD about this shit.
I think we're good on food for now.
Seems so. Seem pretty sustainable.
Can stop sewing all of this for a while.
It'll save up their schedules a little bit as well. Maybe they can start dealing with that psychoid.
Having 2 more characters is gonna help.
Yeah, I think so. Having another
Prison break.
Prison break.
Run.
Sheesh. Well, let's see if we can get these prisoners under control without hacking off one of their arms. Or losing one of ours. Maybe grenades isn't the best option to get the outbreak under control. Well, it would be a quick solution, wouldn't it? Just like launch a grenade at the prisoners. We see both prisoners making a run for it right now. The colonists being recruited to come out and deal with us.
Run. Oh, he picked up a weapon.
It's a javelin, I think. Is that a javelin?
Yeah.
Here we go. We're trying to get a lined
Don't
up
hit me.
javelin shot. Misses though. Now going to be closing the gap on that prisoner, trying to take him out instantly. Melee combat has commenced.
Where's he going for?
The other prisoner going off into the wild, it seems, by the solar generators, or by the wind turbines.
He's gonna go mine? What? What is he doing?
This is an interesting behavior. The prisoner has been
Back in there.
detained.
He's gonna try and mine through this wall and get out.
That's interesting tactics. Seems Tusker's up to the task right now. Going to be intercepting this prisoner. With the shield belt as well, going to be finding a little bit of an advantage. Easily dealing with that prisoner. This was an inventor of sorts, not a combatant. Easy to subdue and detain. Going to be taking them into custody once more. And begin that recruitment process all over again. Now they might start to realize that their chance of escape is futile and they might need to redouble their efforts in considering recruitment here. Psychic Soothe, female.
Oh, it's not doing so good.
You're not doing so good.
Death in 2 hours.
Well, we cut off
1
his
hour.
leg. We cut off his left leg, so
Oh.
I mean, I'll do
His
it.
left leg came off.
I mean,
Let's read this. Stabbed Regara in the left tibia. Kicked gravel into his eyes. Smashed Regara with the right fist. Missed. Stabbed him in the torso, bouncing off his armor. Nice. Punctured Regara in the right tibia, leaving a disgusting wound.
and this last one.
Dodged, slashed his left leg, making him recoil with pain. Missing the left leg. He collapsed feebly.
We took his
Alright,
leg
you're
off.
dead, dude.
We took his leg off.
Oh, he survives.
Well, we're gonna give him a peg.
I think I'm gonna let him go.
Is he gonna be a pirate warrior?
I'm gonna let him go as soon as he can walk.
You're gonna let him go. Alright.
I don't need a
Peg leg melee specialist.
Peglay melee specialist. The chemical fascination.
It's a shame.
It's a shame.
When the prison break did start, I did say we need to avoid slashing off their arms or losing one of ours, kind of.
True. I could have brought everybody together and just beat them down, you know, drop my weapons and beat them down. But when he picked up the Pila, I was like,
Pila. Yeah. It's a sharp instrument right there.
oh yeah, I forgot about this. The defoliator ship. It's really doing its work.
Let's see what these people
go,
have.
Go. Damn it. There we go. Yeah. See what they got. Oh, we got some barrels. Like that.
A barrel roll. We got a chest table. Psychic soothe pulse.
Pick your steel too. I definitely need steel. Cloth. Why not? Alright, and I'll just give him some of my meat.
Oh, I bet you want to give him some of your meat, Sam.
Let's see here. I won't give him all that. Let's give him some chocolate.
The chocolate that's been sitting out in the sun for God knows how long.
Let's max out. Let's max out what they can spend.
They can spend a lot more than that. You go up to like 500. 550 even.
600.
Oh yeah, that's good.
There we go.
600.
And then I will trade and I'll just give them a bunch of stuff. Let's just give them some animals. Actually, I want to be careful not to give them all of any animal. And let's give him like 500 of this. Let's see, what are we at now with them? This is Assyria. We're so
72.
close. So close.
I mean, you're getting there. You're getting there. It's a shame about this guy's leg, man. Would be nice to have another melee combatant.
I actually want more shooters. I got plenty of melees.
Really? I thought you would have.
He's got shooting too. Maybe I will recruit him anyway. We'll give him like a peg leg or something and just have him shoot.
Pirate up, dude.
He doesn't have any really terrible traits, right? Just chemical fascination.
Yeah. You could be the, the taste tester of the psychoid. Make sure it's potent enough.
Why is it taking so long to plan
I don't know.
anything here?
Can you like prioritize the zone or something? they even do anything to it yet?
Oh,
Lovers. Hey yo. Trucks.
Larcasa and
wow,
Trox.
dude. Oh, yeah. Get it. Where are their beds at?
I don't know. Oh, here. They're gonna move in here.
Yeah, okay. I see.
Not
Nice.
bad.
Might have the little pitter patter of feet before long.
Seems that way.
Oh, the wild boar 15 is pregnant. Maybe that's a little bit of a sign of the times.
How much steel we got?
Not enough.
I don't even see. Nobody's mining this. Everyone's busy.
Everyone's got their priorities out of whack, dude. These guys are paid hourly and like forming unions and shit. Can't trust these workers.
Who's my where is it? Miner. Mine.
I don't think we got any kids in the colony.
11. This guy's my best miner. We'll lower that.
I think child labor's a bit unethical, but could put them to work.
Child labor's the way to go. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I guess. Why not? Sure. Let's do a little switcheroo on those ethics.
Oh, give me a gift.
Just tosses some of the pocket change on the floor before they walk away.
Exactly.
Imagine that's how someone gives you a gift. They just like grab like a small bag of money and just like toss it on the floor as they walk off your estate.
Damn, solar flare.
Really? Where's Trunks?
Solar flare is not Trunks, is it? No, solar flare is like
Trunks uses solar flare. Lots of characters use solar flare. Yeah. Tien uses solar flare. Vegeta uses solar flare.
move, yeah. Oh, we got him. She Gecko.
In fact, that's the move that Tien used to keep Cell busy long enough to save the day. You know what I mean? Do you remember when like Cell was like?
No, that was Kikoho.
Huh?
That was Tri-Beam.
Was that Tri-Beam? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
right. You're right. My bad.
When you're right, you're right.
Man, you're right. I think Solar Flare was used against Cell, obviously, but not for that reason. Yeah, that was Tri-Beam.
He did use it. They Krillin used it against Frieza.
Yeah.
Alright, we're finally gonna get this installed
Nice.
to move some hospital beds back.
About time. We're reducing their resistance down.
There we go. We got smoke leaf. Seems like we've stabilized here. I do need to bring this. Care what you guys are doing right now. Get over here. Poison. Is it poisoning my plants?
Maybe. Guy's a genius. I'll grab a drink, one sec. Alright, I'm back.
Oh, we need to deal with this. I think that'll be tomorrow. Gotta get everybody geared.
Yeah.
I'll give him some nades or something. Really
Sounds
make
like
some
an
more
explosive idea.
swords.
Yeah. So you can cut off more prisoners' arms and legs.
Yeah. Exactly.
Seems legit.
New lovers. Mixu and Menino.
Everyone's hooking up. Look at these.
Oh, look at this.
Everyone's getting shipped, man. Damn.
Let's give them a royal bed.
Seems appropriate.
Okay, but we actually have to go fight this. The defoliation is gonna start to actually ruin our shit here pretty soon.
Yeah, she can get pretty quick.
Guys, this guy's what again? Nothing. He doesn't have any shooting or anything. Let's get the shotgun. We got grenades, minigun, sword, rifle, a machine gun, and a couple of these. Okay. As soon as everybody's up, we're going. We're loading up.
Oh yeah, brother.
The Cobra. No. One of my Mega Scarabs was outside. I don't know why he's out there. Alright.
Crew in the A-team.
Got everybody together.
Oh, about one.
Yeah, I'm leaving her behind. She doesn't do anything.
It's a little sexist, if you ask me.
All right, Dalton, you're gonna start us off here. Go! Run, Dalty! Menyo. Where is he? Get your ass up there. Go, go, go. Oh. What? Melee attack? Don't do that. No, 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 no. Shit. Go get him.
Dude, I didn't have paralysis in this game.
It's undraft.
Dude, you just killed a Dragoon.
We're good, we're good. Actually, we should probably draft everyone. And we should run away with these guys. But just in case it blows up, you know?
Yeah. God damn.
There we go.
That was some American problem solving.
Perfect.
Didn't know
We
paralysis
handled
was
it.
in this game. Killed a couple of zealots and a Dragoon there, my guy.
Yeah. Second, I'll be back.
Left snow. Playing well. I should check my messages quick. Oh, god damn. Oh, quite a few unanswered messages on this app. It's effort, man. Oh, quite a few different messages to reply to, but I can't really be asked right now. I might do that when I'm in bed later. This guy.
Hiya, Sony Records? It's me, your worst nightmare. I'm starting my own record label, and it's gonna be huge. No artists, just AI music. I'm talking Peter Griffin rapping in Spanish, or like Mr. Bean doing reggae. I got all the hits, okay? No label wanted to sign me, so I'm burning them all down and salting the earth. One SpongeBob rap at a time. Shutting down. Hiya, Sony Records.
Man, this guy needs to be in like GTA 6 radio or something. Oh, this satirical guy on YouTube Shorts. He's really meta. He's like funny enough that he should be on like GTA 6 radio stations or something. He'd really fit into that.
Oh.
Crane just like takes a chill outside and just lays down for a second, then keeps going. What a psychopath, dude. Just like randomly like lays down in the fucking rain at night and then like carries on like a minute later. What a fucking psycho.
Stargazing.
Stargazing in the middle of rain, dude. Doesn't give a fuck.
Just while the other person's sleeping, just in there, working on the bed.
Well, we've learned that Miksu is a very deep sleeper. What's hilarious about that is that Miksu's sleep was only disturbed when they left and opened the door.
Makes sense.
It's a funny visual of like someone sleeping soundly next to a jackhammer just pounding away, and the second they like go to open the door and leave, it disturbs you and makes you angry. No selective hearing going on. You're starting some kind of like weapon amnesty and gonna start smelting down these weapons. Getting the knives off the street.
If I get a good sword here. Get a good one? Good, nice. Alright, we'll swap that out. The guy's crafting and artistic, so we'll work him hard on crafting. Yeah. Focus on that. These bastards again. Is that all? There's not anyone else, eh? Alright. What do they got? Wow, they got some guns, man.
Got some guns.
They don't
Holy.
they don't have any grenades.
They're coming strapped, but no explosives.
Are they gonna come right away? I think they're gonna chill for a bit first.
Yeah. Just crip walking over there and throwing up gang signs. Here we
Okay, here they
go.
come. There we go. We got the kill box ready. First guy goes down. Alright, let's see this. Miss. Alright, pretty good. One down. I need to cut this tree, I think.
Maybe.
Might get cut down by the gunfire.
Yeah.
Oh, there they go.
They
Any
don't
more
want it.
coming? Nobody even got hurt. That's how good we are.
What about the wounded?
Let's see. Is it any good? It's a bit of a piece of work, but he could be a good slave. I don't know.
No.
Well, this girl. Medical. Look at that.
Good
Maybe
medical.
we'll
melee.
grab her. That's our second our extra. What's it called?
I like how you're being selective with these people. Meanwhile, like Crane's a cannibal.
Well, he's the person that we started with, so
Yeah. He gets a
or
pass.
one of the people we started with. Yeah, okay, we're almost there with Regara. Hopefully we can get him out of here sooner rather than later, so they don't all prison break together.
Hello, Mouse. Good morning. How are you? How are you doing today? What's on your agenda? Anything interesting? Very busy. You've been very busy, or you will be very busy today, or both.
Oh. There we go, we got him. Let's give him a shotgun.
Both. Aw. Well, I hope you're not too stressed out with all this busyness. How have you been feeling? And how do I sound, by the way? I've got my new microphone set up. It's probably sound a little bit better. How's this sounding? Good. Yeah, it should be a lot better than what it was. An actual proper directional microphone going through an interface compared to a headset mic. Soft but strong voice, eh? Nice. We can work with that. I'm also trying hard not to like go super bassy and talk too low and stuff, you know. Trying to control my range a tiny bit. I was also trying not to cast too fast earlier. When I was doing KCM casting, I was like doing my best to dial back my speech a little bit. I'm not doing too crazy. Oh, this is a RimWorld. Yeah, watching Sam play some RimWorld right now. It's like a simulation game. Pretty realistic. Pretty crazy stuff can happen in it. Realistic in the sense of like, you know, like there's a lot of depth to the game, how much things weigh, your arms getting cut off and wounds and malaria and like regulating temperature and food getting rotten, all kinds of stuff, you know. Realistic in the sense that it's harsh and unforgiving. So I talk slow, yeah. So I'm making a conscious effort of talking a little bit slower than usual.
Tony.
Hmm?
Where's Tony? Oh, her.
Did you notice that, by the way, saying, like, during the cast, like, most of the time I was, like, consciously talking a little bit slower than usual?
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's a few moments I sped up, but I was most of the time quite conscious of not speaking too fast to try that out. We'll see how people like the finals, see what they say about it.
Sounds good. Let's get another shield belt. And a steel flak helmet.
It's a shame we haven't got chance to play some threes, Mouse. We have to find some time to play some threes when you're less busy. And talk some shit. Maybe you can help give me some ideas for a podcast sometime. Some talking points. Get your female perspective, you know what I mean? I'll be your mouthpiece if you got some real world issues you want talked about.
I can't sell anything to this guy. What do they want? I don't have any of that. They have they want beer, but I don't have beer either.
You sold all your
So
beer.
annoying.
Yeah.
I have all my beer.
You sold it all.
Did I not?
You sold it, right?
Yeah, but I should have more.
Oh, don't be silly. These people aren't going to do what you want them to do. No worries, Mouse. Well, how much time do you have right now? You got time to talk right now, or you got not much time to talk?
How are we doing?
You're welcome to come and shoot the shit with me and say in a little bit if you want to chill a tiny bit. But no worries if not.
Insulted by who?
Yeah.
Miksu.
Viciously. Look at
Insulted
this.
Casca's aunt's kindness.
Insulted their kindness.
Miksu, what the heck?
Haters gonna hate. I mean, drama.
Vicious. Absolutely vicious.
Yeah. Women can be so catty sometimes, you know? A little bit jealousy going on, maybe.
Just give some gifts here. Oh, I can't give them anything. Guess this. I really can't give them anything.
Ah, okay,
Darn.
Mouse. No worries, no worries. And no sweat about the podcast whenever you get a chance. Although who knows, maybe the next episode will be live before you have a chance to listen to it. Although that'd be even a better thing, because hopefully next episode will sound better with the new microphone. Still sleepy? Did you get some morning coffee or tea? Well, Sane and I are recording at like Sunday midnight my time, so that'll be like 1 AM your time, I think. So it'll be like 1 AM Sunday morning, as in Saturday night. and like released on YouTube probably by the actual morning time, closer to the actual morning time, like first thing in the morning. We'll probably do like a Zomboid stream after the podcast as well. Shane, you got any topics or talking points you want to bring up specifically for this podcast coming up?
No, I was thinking about a decent topic last night as I was falling asleep, and then I forgot to write it down or do anything with it.
Alright. We got some time to spitball some shit, so I'm gonna think about it as well. I got my cousin coming over tomorrow night. Might shoot the shit of him a little bit too. Well, I think whatever we do, we should add some counterbalance to the last episode. Yeah, Sunday morning for you, but it would be like the start time of the live podcast stream would be like 1 AM for you. But like the VOD going live, like the VOD being uploaded or premiering to YouTube would be like closer to the early hours of the morning, like closer to now. Although since we might go into Zomboid straight away, it's also possible that we don't go live on YouTube until like late morning. So it might not be quite as early as this. We'll see. But yeah, saying I think we should have some counterweight to our next podcast. I mean, we covered incels and red pill and stuff pretty heavily. I think we should steer the conversation away from right-leaning topics for the next podcast to give it more balance. Doesn't necessarily mean we have to go into left issues, so to speak, but we could cover a little bit of that as well as some maybe non-political spectrum stuff as well to mix it up a bit.
All right.
Although I think a lot of people got, maybe some people maybe got the wrong idea of the podcast, the first one. I think a few right-leaning people thought we were attempting to like completely dismantle the red pill philosophy or something, which obviously if we were going to do something like that, we'd probably dedicate the entire episode to it. We wouldn't just like talk about it a little bit, right?
Yeah, we're not even interested in doing that,
Right.
I don't think.
Yeah, no. We just like want to cover topics and give nuanced positions on them and criticize things we don't necessarily agree with, but not necessarily dismantle the entire ideology, because obviously there's going to be good and bad in pretty much everything. You got the boom rat coming in here. It's going to be realizing that his bow and arrow is going to come up short against this kill box. Look at this bomba clap. Okay, so next podcast can be your Sunday breakfast stream to watch. Listen. Yeah, maybe.
Anyone still coming?
Got some,
Those guys doing they're killing my tortoise. No, tortoise won. Why?
Has he not
Run,
got, has he not
boy,
got a gun
run.
or something? He left that guy out there to fend for himself.
Why are you out
I mean,
there?
at least strap some C4 to the guy.
No.
No.
He's got a crack.
He's got a crack. Not the kind that's going to give him a lot of dopamine either. God damn. No!
Oh.
Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there, buddy. You got this. You're luck. They're stormtroopers, okay? You got
Dead
this,
in
buddy.
17 hours. He doesn't have much time left.
The peeler lining up.
Oh my gosh.
Look at these stormtroopers, dude.
I'm just gonna leave like one person here.
Death by 1,000 stormtroopers for that total.
Grant's like doing a little housekeeping in here. Amongst the dead bodies, and then gonna leave.
He's just seeing if there's any like tasty snacks going, right? He's like, you know, just seeing if like he can satisfy that cannibal urge.
He doesn't like to see the dead bodies, but he doesn't mind eating them.
I mean, kind of reminds me of like most people that are in consuming from the meat industry right now. Like,
Dodge! Dodge! Oh my gosh, this turtle is gonna keep dodging forever.
look at him go. No! No!
Oh.
He's lost his kidney, and now he can't drink any beer.
Oh no, my guinea pig! Why is my guinea pig outside the walls?
I mean, what is with
What
these
is he
like...
doing out there?
What, I think we should stop weaponizing the pets. That tortoise has
The
lived
turtle?
to the tortoise has lived to 124. 124 this turtle is.
Wow. And this is where he's gonna meet his end after all that time?
I mean, it's a long run, but you play life
Murdered.
on hardcore and eventually gonna get you.
No. He's down. Are they finally gonna attack me?
These
Holy crap.
fucking
Alright.
cowards.
Finally. Go, Tasca. Get out of here.
I think you should have conducted a rescue operation for that turtle.
Maybe you're right. It was a bit heartless of me to just let him die.
It's a good job that this isn't going into like a YouTube Let's Play series, is all I can say. People will be going nuts in the comments.
My mega scarab, he's heading out. Looks like he's too small for anyone to notice.
Yeah, he's just chilling and vibing. Kill box has been breached. Go insult them, Mixu.
Ooh. A stab. How are we doing?
I'm not sure what was more deadly, Mixu's sword or her tongue.
Instruction medical. That's not too bad. Let's capture this. I'm gonna consume that pemmican inside of the kill box. We're gonna need more housing here.
Yeah.
This is for Mixu and Minyo. There we go. We can move Dalton in here. Damn it. Somebody gotta turn on that light again.
Are we low on juice? What's going on with the power?
Not enough wind. Goddamn renewables.
Yeah. Amount of birds they take out as well.
True.
And people talk about how like environmentally friendly wind turbines are. It's like, yeah, they're so environmentally friendly, like chopping up birds and shit, you know?
Bird murdering.
People go on about how like, you know, solar power is like so like green or whatever you want to call it. It's like, oh, yeah, let's not talk about what you need to make the solar components, you know.
Stop what you're doing right now.
Not pointing out the hypocrisy in the so-called green energy market.
No, I'm talking about
No,
this.
I know, I'm just making
He's just about to destroy my excellent steel longsword.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What is he doing? Just gonna leave it there. Okay, finally. Get that out of the furnace. Maybe putting it in the furnace.
Why are we smelting this weapon? Smelt this one. Stop it.
Bad, Ragara.
Stop.
Can't help himself, man. You didn't just lose a leg, you lost some sense.
You out of your damn mind?
Well, you best have a lot of dollars, because you certainly ain't got no sense.
Uh... It's a lot of steel and components. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. I'm not sure you want to pump anyway right now. With the current setup. What are you doing? Carving out a burial chamber?
No, just setting up another base over here. Do I not have enough graves or something? Why are all the bodies just sitting out here and deteriorating?
That's what I was curious if you were setting up a new burial chamber.
Nobody's doing that work, I guess.
It's beneath them. They've moved up to higher society now. Cheer up, bears.
Only someone would make the beer.
Someone should hop to it. Get it? Hops.
Heh.
Dad joke aplenty up in there. Oh look, nutrient paste. That sounds appetizing.
I actually need to give Ragara
Proper leg.
a leg.
Yeah, wouldn't be a bad idea. That's a good point. Maybe he could hop to making the beer.
There's a left leg. Just a log.
I mean, it's a peg leg. What'd you expect? I mean, That fucking saboteur try to smelt your good weapons. Look at him sleeping peacefully like a baby. What's with his face, by the way? Is he like Canadian or something?
He's wearing a mask.
I know. Oh, it's like a South Park joke, dude. Finally got some juice.
Did he get a leg? There we go. He's got a leg.
Look at Peggy go.
Did I just hear?
We haven't got the pitter patter of baby feet yet,
Finally.
but we got the clippy cloppy of the peg legs. It's a close second, guys.
Hmm.
Oh, we got a busy day of social shit.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat lunch. I'll
No?
maybe be back later.
Alright.
Alright, talk to you later.
Talk to you later, Taylor. And just like that, he was gone. Why don't we go and slide in and check on some of the other guys and see if they're alright? Oh, so you've been lurking, huh, Annie? What you doing? Do you see what the whale nerds are doing? Let's see what the whale nerds are doing real quick. Hey, what's up,
Because
guys?
it'll add to them, but it'll be a slight net loss for the
Oh,
druid.
I understand. I understand what it's about. It's about buffing the melee group. No, I know.
Right.
How we doing?
Doing okay?
What are you
What's
boys
that?
up to? Yeah, what's up, guy?
What's up, Zon?
Just chilling. I'm
Hey,
seeing
Sam.
if I can sneak into the fair right now while nobody's paying attention
Oh yeah?
and grab the buff.
What's Tetsu doing?
Yeah, I'm about to just kill high level stuff. That's about it. Why? What's up?
I'm just chilling.
Dude, why the fuck is Grom Goal Base Camp hostile during the Blood Moon thing?
Everything
Everyone's
is.
hostile.
So even Booty Bay, like all that shit?
No,
Oh,
Booty
I
Bay
see.
is not. But
But they will not protect
everything
you
else
from
is.
other players.
What happens if I die on the Zeppelin?
You down Zeppelin?
Yeah.
Will I res in Ogrimmar?
I don't know. I haven't tested that.
I don't know, but in the zone in general, it puts a bunch of extra spirit healers down that can res you without res sickness during the event.
This is why you don't play well, guys.
Fuck,
you end up
man.
like these gentlemen.
So you would just go to one of those, and it would res you, and you would not get res sickness.
I need to summon to fucking Ogrimmar.
If you don't want to deal with Blood Moon, just get the Zandalari buff thing from the guy with the big red thing hovering over his head.
How you doing, Papa?
Oh, true. I forgot about that.
Good, buddy. I'm eating right now. Be right back.
Alright, man.
Nah, they're guarding it. The hunter shooting down flares popped a couple people out, and then the people who weren't flagged for PvP all of a sudden were. Surprise, surprise.
Bray, that was good advice. Thank you.
Well, gentlemen, good luck with your WoW shenanigans. I'll be back and check on you boys in a bit.
All right, man.
Hey, buddy.
I'll take it easy, guys. Hey, yo. You alive, Goose?
Only for a little bit.
Only for a little bit, how come?
I am spending the night with my lady,
Ooh.
and she just happens to be taking a shower now.
Ooh. Yeah. Got a little date night planned?
Yep.
Nice,
We
nice.
finished watching Breaking Bad. We watched El Camino.
Nice.
Now we're watching Better Call Saul.
I like it, I like it. I was talking about Breaking Bad earlier.
With whom?
I was saying because we were playing RimWorld and he was starting like a drug farm and I was making Breaking Bad references and shit.
I see.
Yeah. Wait, so like as one of have you like rewatched the shows together, or is it like she's not watched it and you're rewatching it with her, or what's the deal?
I had watched it. I had watched it on my own, and then I started watching Better Call Saul. My fiance was kind of watching Better Call Saul with me, and she said, "Hey, this TV show looks good. Can we watch it together?" To which I said, "Well, if you want to watch Better Call Saul, I think you should watch Breaking Bad first."
Okay.
Yeah, and thus began the year-long adventure.
And how's she finding Breaking Bad?
She really enjoyed it. My guy, at the very end, when Walter, like he frees Jesse, right, from his fucking prison.
Whoa, spoilers, dude. I'm checking.
Jesus, 10 years old.
Yeah, no, I'm giving you shit. Go on.
And Jesse like gets in the car and he drives away, right?
He's
like,
crying.
Yes.
He's like crying. He's
Fuck
he's both like
yes!
crying and happy at the same time. I mean, like, yeah.
Yes. And then the series ended, and my fiance was like, "Wait, that's it? We don't get any closure for Jesse?" Dude, my hubby score went up 300%.
Yeah,
but I said, "Baby, check this out.
El
Camino. Yeah. Hola, Rubia.
Nice, man. And now you got Breaking Better Call Saul to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
So, we just finished Breaking Bad. We finished El Camino, and I think we finished watching the first episode of Better Call Saul.
Nice. So what? Okay, so what scene in Breaking Bad like got her the most in terms of like emotional?
Rubia, what scene in Breaking Bad got you the most emotional? Emotional. You heard the man. If you didn't hear the man, I'm gonna put him on speaker so you can
put me
hear
on
the
speaker.
man.
Yeah.
I'll put you on speakers,
All
no
right.
doubt. Speak your mind.
What scene in Breaking Bad made you the most emotional?
Maybe when Jesse is tied in chains to cook.
Yeah.
That was very sad.
Do you mean like seeing him dehumanized like that was the most emotional thing for you?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's pretty sad. Pretty heartbreaking.
Yes.
I think I agree.
Or when Hank is killed, that was very sad.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Zune, you're the smartest person I've ever met.
What?
You're too stupid to see that he's made up his mind.
Yeah, it's a good scene, man. It's a powerful scene. Because Jack's kind of like playing along with it as well. Like.
Yeah. He's toying with his spray.
Yeah. But Hank's too smart to fall for that.
Hank dies like the man he lived.
Yeah. It's such a great scene though, because it's like Hank is like acknowledging that Walter being smart, but he's also showing like the lack of wisdom behind that intelligence as well.
Yes, exactly. You're too stupid to see he's made up his mind.
I guess Walter maybe did see that. He just didn't want to see that. You know, it's like he spent most of the seasons kind of rejecting reality and like not even being self-aware enough to know that he was actually enjoying that whole process and becoming Heisenberg. You know, he was actually enjoying that process and probably was in denial with himself about that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So was also in denial about the demise of Hank even up until being actually shot.
I might, but probably not, have success in showing the goose Malcolm in the Middle.
Oh, Malcolm in the Middle was good. I used to watch that a lot as a kid.
Yes, it's so relatable.
Yeah, it's a good show, man.
But it's not his thing. I think the goose is not a comedy person.
Not a comedy person. He's quite a funny guy though, so I don't see why.
I mean, like regarding sitcoms.
Ah, okay. Well, what kind of funny things does he like besides sitcoms?
YouTube videos.
That's the most generic fucking answer.
Yeah, no, but like dark humor. The goose likes dark humor.
Dark humor, okay.
And like bad taste humor.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Yes.
Woman burning the little social credit I have left.
That is not true.
She's not burning your social credit.
I am explaining you're not a sitcom person.
Yeah, if anything,
That's
she's
all.
doing you justice, my guy.
Yes, he enjoys watching babies burn.
Babies what?
Burn.
She's not saying
No.
you enjoy watching babies.
Well,
burn.
actually,
Actually,
when
hang
I
on.
met the goose, when you met the
goose, yeah, go on.
he was playing Garry's Mod,
Oh yeah, Gary's Mod.
and
yeah,
what he
Gino.
was doing in Garry's Mod was making catapults of babies.
All right, suddenly it's starting to come together for me. I appreciate the mental image you're creating for me here. I didn't know you were into this stuff, Goose.
But yes, we actually have a similar sense of humor. It's just sitcoms are not his thing.
Yeah,
I believe.
yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, I showed him the scene in which Hal skates.
Oh yes, beautiful.
Oh yes.
And especially to that, what's that song like? Talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah. I have very good memories of Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
He's got great acting range, Bryan Cranston. I mean, like, even though that character he played in Malcolm Middle was a little silly, even in that character, you can see the range of acting that he has.
Yeah, I have a theory in which comedians can do drama,
Yeah.
and people who do drama can do comedy too.
Why do you think that is?
I think it's because they are probably two sides of the same coin.
I think you're right. I think some of the funniest people can also be the most depressed people and the most in touch with humanity and its darkness as well.
Mm-hmm.
Exhibit Robin Williams.
I mean, I think you can see that in Robin Williams too.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah. From Robin Williams, I really like The Dead Poets Society.
That's a great film.
Oh yes, I like it very much.
Yeah, it's one of the better films that I've seen of his.
Which other movies I'm thinking about?
Patch Adams.
There's a Will Ferrell movie that is a rom-com.
Yeah.
But it also has some drama in it. It's called Stranger Than Fiction. It's not a very typical Will Ferrell movie, but it's great.
I haven't seen that one. I'll have to check it out.
Maybe you have seen one of the scenes. He brings flour, like to make bread, to a baker he likes, and he's like, "I brought you flowers," but it's flour for making bread. They are not plant flowers.
Like flowers and like yeah, flour, like the white flour. It's a bakery.
Yeah, no, I like that movie. Other movies that I liked very, very much were the Borat movies.
The neighbor Borat.
I like Borat a lot.
Yeah.
I made a Borat doll.
Did you? Wow.
Yes.
So you really like Borat then?
Yes.
Yes.
I found a crochet pattern online, and I made Borat. And yes, it has the mankini and everything. Huh?
You made the Borat. It is nice. I like.
Oh yes. I have a chair. King in the castle.
Yeah, you like that shit?
Yeah, no, I did like Borat very, very much, and I watched some of the other Sacha Baron Cohen movies. I liked Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno's pretty funny.
Yeah, the ending for Bruno was very glorious.
Well, Sacha Baron Cohen, the guy that plays him, is actually quite a very educated person, you know. So
he's very interesting.
Yeah, he's very good at getting under people's skin for that reason. So he's like a genius when he's playing these characters, you know.
Yes. Did you watch the second Borat movie?
Yeah, I did.
Yes, that movie made me cry, believe it or not.
Which part made you cry?
When he visits the synagogue.
Ah, okay.
It was a very rude scene, but also very touching.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's art if you think about it, because it's eliciting a response. It's both funny, disgusting, and also touching all at the same time.
Yes, no, it's he's very unique, definitely.
Yeah.
But yes, I give you the goose back.
Okay, thank you.
That's that.
All right then.
Gist. Gist. That's that.
That's that. The.
Okay. The goose likes to make fun of my English, and it has unintended consequences.
Yeah. Your English is okay.
So how do you pronounce that ingredient you add to bread dough to make it grow?
Yeast.
Well, the goose can't tell you how I pronounce it.
Why can't you tell me how you pronounce it?
No, I don't.
I want to hear you say it. Come on, let me hear you say it. I want to hear you say it.
Yeast.
No, I don't want you to give me the gist of it. I want you to tell me exactly what the ingredient is. Yeah.
I can help you with the G's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure you can, honey. I'm sure you can.
We've done it now.
You know, yeah. 10 years.
She sounds like a hoot.
She is a keeper.
Quite a few years, you said, right? Like, what was it, like 11, 14 years? Oh, okay, yeah. I knew it was double digits.
Yep.
Done well, my guy. Done well.
As like I've said, I've been out of the game for a while.
Yeah.
Been playing a different game. And it sure wasn't Broodwar.
Well, I'll give you a pass on the blasphemy. At least you've come back to the light now.
On the blasphemy. Very well. Very well.
So how do you feel
Appreciate
about doing some dumb funny content together with you and your little sound effects over there?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
I have the sounds.
You have the sounds.
I can do it.
Alright. What kind of silliness do you want to get up to?
Jesus, I don't know. That's you see, that's I may have the sounds, but I don't have the brains.
Well, we could do like a pseudo podcast show where we're not really being like a super serious like podcast show. We're just like trolling around, and then we like edit it up and like use short format clips from that little show, like the funny moments.
We could call random phone numbers, or we could call random businesses.
Yeah.
Like call in sick to places we don't work.
Yeah, we can call in 6 places we don't work. Yeah, and like I'll confuse them because I'll be like talking to them with a British accent, even though it's like an American line. They'll be like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
No, I don't know, man.
Could like call out random people for debates.
I'm happy to produce, right? Happy to participate and produce.
Yeah. I also think we should like try and like lull people on the phone into like deep conversations and see how long we can keep them on the line for, talking about like life issues and shit.
Oh my god.
Be like a challenge.
Hey, first law.
How long can I keep them on the line for, you know?
How deep was this spiritual connection, Sean? Did you ever see that dog again by the beach?
I mean, no, I didn't. That might be a lapse in memory, though. I don't know. Like, I don't think I remember what my name is anymore. I look at myself in the mirror and I wonder, who is that strange old man looking back at me?
My neighbor is such a pervert, anyways.
Your neighbor's a pervert?
The old man staring at you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Jesus.
Alright, I'll tell you what.
Go on.
For now, I'm up to play a game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just you know, a quick game of Starcraft.
Just a quick game of
Starcraft. And then I'll go back to watching Better Call Saul with Lady Gousette.
That sounds riveting.
If only there were a gentleman and a scholar of a Terran player willing to play me.
You hear that?
One with knowledge of the laws.
He's unmuted.
Yeah, why? I think Dusky's muted, man. You gotta.
God damn.
Got him. Alright, first law.
What's happening?
This is your boy Jean talking, right? Can you do me a favor? Can you play against Goose for me real quick? Just one game. I'd really appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you.
Let me just log on.
Let's use my Jedi mind tricks for you there, Goose.
This is the Zerg player you're looking for.
Yeah, exactly.
This is much better than Ladder. Oh, this is much better than Ladder.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. What do you want? No worry for now. I dig. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
You gonna stream, Goose?
Of course.
Of course. Well, you infested Duran or something?
Of course.
Of course, I'll take care of it.
Holy shit! You're doing this so well! Oh my god!
I gotta hide my actual power level, okay?
Gotcha.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh my god, you survived! That was so good!
Yeah, I know.
Alright, that's enough. Yeah, no.
Not enough minerals.
I'll stream.
Not enough minerals.
Broodwar. Oh, I was about to stream Jinjin's stream.
That was like, what I find funny about that is like you're doing that like ironically with like a funny voice, but you just want the excuse to call me Zan Senpai. That's what that's all about.
Bro, I've called you daddy before, with more people in the room.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Gosh, you know, Zoot, I still cringe a little when Posthumous first joined us.
Yeah.
And I joined and I joined in like, hey, daddy.
Oh my god, dude.
it totally doesn't.
Behind closed doors and with the consent of your wife, maybe we can make something work, alright? But while I'm streaming though, yeah. You're getting excited like a little schoolgirl now. You're like, that daddy dick just came on the table.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you'd be so lucky. Maybe we can talk about that off stream sometime.
Jesus.
Oh, he's getting all blushed. Yeah, that's not uncommon actually. For like wives to be into like, you know, getting their husbands to do certain extracurricular activities.
Ozzy, thank you. We need some decency back on the server.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, what's up, Ozzy? Yeah, Ozzy will bring me back down to earth. I won't say too much crazy shit about sexual stuff around Ozzy because I know he's not about it.
It's true.
Yeah. How you doing, my guy?
Sex is against my religion.
All forms of sex. Indiscriminate. Just
It's the blanket
no
ban.
humans allowed.
It's the blanket ban on that right there, my guy.
Yeah.
Just easier that way, right?
Yeah. If people would just stop producing them.
The whole world would
problems
solve
would go Not technically wrong.
So Ozzy, how am I sounding right now, my guy? I sound a little bit different.
Yeah, it's a little bit. Yeah, I can tell a small difference.
Yeah, good.
Mm-hmm.
Small difference is good.
Actually.
Small difference is good.
It sounds a little more professional.
Oh, well.
I fucked up.
That's good. You did fuck up.
I did.
But this guy fucked up even harder.
Agreed on this guy.
This guy fucked
CC
up even
first.
harder. And he's just gonna let the SCV get low enough that he can die. 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Un paso a la temería. Be careful not to lose the drone. It doesn't regenerate HP fast. Are we making a hatchery? Like, what are we doing now? Like, what kind of build is this?
This is 2 hatch muta, except I built 2 drones
Hey,
before I
okay.
get my gas.
Alright, let me tell you one thing.
That's why I said I fucked up.
This is not any 2H meter I'm familiar with. I'm only giving you shit.
You old dog, can you still learn your tricks?
You're
Let me show you what the kids are doing nowadays.
Yeah, alright. Show this boomer what's up. Come on. Let's see how long it takes you to kill this SUV. Papa Jean would have killed it by now.
Damn, that's funny.
Make an overlord. Make an overlord. If you haven't already.
Already did.
Alright. I was talking to you, so chance that you'd get distracted then blame me for not making the Overlord like everyone else. Now you had a trigger to go den, by the way. Not now, but you had a trigger to go den after you killed the SUV. You could have gone 2 hatch loco. Okay,
so?
yeah, because he's got a wall.
Oh yeah.
He's got a wall, and it was good timing. Like you can deny scout. I mean, it was a great time to go 2 hatch loco.
Hey Jen, you want to play?
Think this is a motherfucking game, Huzzy?
You think this is a motherfucking game? I just realized something. I'm not streaming your game. This is a suboptimal streaming here.
Yeah. You have like, you have my copyright to do it.
What do you mean you have your copyright?
You have a license.
I need your permission.
Yes, you do. It's my content.
I don't.
It's my voice. It's my likeness.
That's not true.
These are the pictures of my feet.
I can't see your feet, my guy. Even if I could see your feet, I wouldn't pay for them.
I've been sending you pictures for months.
Yeah, I ain't paying for it. Have you seen my feet, my guy? My feet are actually like noteworthy, my guy. Right?
Ah, you're one of those guys with big feet.
I got size UK 11s, and they're pretty good looking.
UK 11.
What is that so funny? Oh, we getting some SUVs, a little ring around the rosy, gonna get up in the main base, gonna get a little skitty scouty. What build's he doing then? Let's just scout his main base and then not look at anything. Seems like a good idea.
It's double wraith. You see this?
I mean, yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm wondering what the problem is. You have a timing to go like 2 Scourge, pure muter, go Carapace, and just laugh in his face.
Yeah, he just loses to Muto, I feel like, at this point.
And then just get a 3rd gas online and overwhelm him with critical mass. Send 1 drone to your 3rd to make gas in advance. Yeah.
Bro, would you... Are you fucking kidding me?
Just manually boost it out with like move
I'm not
commands.
I'm not even playing Terran. Why is this shit happening to me?
What? What kind of logic is that? So you're playing Terran, you're the only thing... What? Doesn't make sense. All racers can deal with that shit. Look at this. You're so lucky that vulture didn't kill the drone that went to your 3rd.
Yeah, I understand, Zone. I am regularly lucky, yes.
Yeah.
Consistently lucky, sorry.
I think, honestly, you're probably like an E rank player and you've just like gotten lucky on the ladder.
Oh, I'm sorry I made you think that I care what you think. That's definitely not the case.
I didn't say you cared about what I think. You can kill this armory SCV. Look, oh, never mind. Too late now. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're losing gas. What are we losing meters to turrets for? There's 75 mineral turrets. We shouldn't be losing gas to them.
I mean, it just killed the Muta so fast we couldn't react in time.
Yeah, the DPS was crazy, dude.
Great. Get on top. Get on top of his factory, his starports with your shit, and get the Scourge up there. Where's your Scourge? He's gonna pop out with a Valkyrie. He's gonna pop out a Valkyrie. Where's your Scourge? You made 4 Scourge.
They already died somewhere.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
We lost him to the turrets.
Well, the Valkyrie is gonna pop out in like 10 seconds. Oh, he's going Wraith. Good luck. You're actually gonna smash this guy. This guy is a sausage monkey. He's got cloak now, though.
Cloak now. Yeah.
Just run.
For his 1 Wraith.
There's an Overlord to the right here. Just bait him to this Overlord. No, come down here to the Overlord. To the Overlord, to the right.
You mean the left. You mean the left.
No, there's one to the right.
You mean this guy.
Yeah.
I see, you mean this guy.
It makes more sense. He's not going to think this Overlord is here. He knows the other Overlord is there, but he doesn't know about this one. That's the one you bait to.
He's going Wraith Goliath.
Yeah. This guy's a prodigy. Kill that
Wraith
CV.
Goliath.
No,
like
port. Now port. No, yeah. Port, then, yeah, this one's fine. Yeah. Good priority. Good. Yeah.
Why am I not making any fucking Overlords? Jesus.
You did, and they
I mean, my name's not Jesus, but I don't know why I'm not making Overlords, so I couldn't possibly tell you. But please just kill the port. Or bait to here. 2 more swipes. Told you. Don't even need to see the HP. You're suiciding right now.
Jesus fucking Christ! Look at this strike.
Doesn't matter. Bonif does it.
Yeah, there's actually nothing wrong with. Like, obviously, it's not ideal, but it's not a bad habit.
It's better
to
that
have.
you spent that lava and.
I see. I thought it was actually like a bad.
No. It's actually good as long as you're getting value with what you're looking at.
Which I very clearly was. Like, I'm not being sarcastic. Like, just legit.
I mean, you're rarely being legit, but in this case, maybe I'll give it to you.
I consider myself a fairly stand-up guy.
I don't know, I think you hide behind that as a facade. Really, deep down, you're a toxic piece of shit, like everyone else.
Why are all the cats in the house? Hang on, I'll be right back.
I don't think he's that catty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, get out.
So from here, I would go into Hydro Guardian, personally. Because you'll have such a crazy gas bank that you can kind of do whatever you want. You can just throw down macro hatcheries, keep up to 11 muters at a time. You'll never have a critical mass of units. You run after that. Run. What's that in his base? The fuck? Some Scourge chilling like villain. Yeah, just macro hatch. Play like a ZVP.
Yep.
Take a fourth.
Probably
play wide. Yeah, play wide as well. Like go bottom left expose. Take both bottom left bases.
Damn, both. That's. I was not thinking about that.
Yeah, no, both.
Sure.
Yeah, double expand. Well, think about it. He's going to play pretty passive right now. He's not going to come out onto the map, so we can play super wide. And even if he does come out onto the map, like he has to put himself.
You see this sneaky motherfucker?
Yeah.
You see that SCV?
Yeah, I see that SCV. But think about it. He has to put himself out of position to kill these bases. So even if he does come bottom left and kill these bases, his army's now out of position, and we're happy about it. We either counter-attack him and kill him, or we isolate the army and kill the army for free. Oh, happy days. Just get your Hydras to chill and Muters go down and chase shit. Hive.
It's coming June. God, everybody's gonna be saying June now.
What?
His hive it's building.
Yeah, well.
Just chill.
Yeah, but he needs to like treat it like it's one of those freemium games where you can like pay money to like speed up the progress. You know what I mean?
That's actually true.
Yeah.
Finally, you're saying something I agree with.
I mean, finally, I'm right 50% of the time, aren't I?
30% of the time, you're right 100% of the time.
Jin, how am I supposed to play you if you tell me that you lose with 1,300 Protosses?
Alright, make a round of drones to saturate bottom left. And then intercept that. Keep the overlords down. Keep the overlords down. Yeah, keep the overlords deep. Manual move command, yeah. Remember,
we don't have range?
Yeah, we don't have range.
Okay.
It's okay, we got so much we got so much gas that it really doesn't matter that he kills this. It really doesn't matter.
We need that geyser.
We don't give a fuck. We can just take the gas in the bottom left. Like, we do not give a single solitary fuck about this gas right now.
Just go and attack the gas just to prove a point.
Just look, make
finish it
Great
off.
Aspire. Make Great Aspire.
I'm not that toxic.
Great Aspire.
I would do it 100%.
I'm not sure if you would enjoy it, honestly. I'm down to do it. I got a feeling.
All right.
No, this is first law.
Make mutants.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, don't be toxic then.
Make mutants.
Oh, mutas. Okay, we can make that happen.
And then, yeah. Get gas mining down there.
Yeah.
Expand to 9.
If it's a friendly match, then don't even think about doing toxic things like that.
Right, build a hatchery outside as natural.
Hey, please just. Why am I doing with the mutas? Guardians?
Yeah. Guardians, yeah, no Hydras. And make a couple Devourers, like two to three Devourers. Run back
And
with
the
this
Queen
army.
forms there.
Just run back. Look, catch these armies. Catch these wraiths. Intercept. Go to the left of your army. Too late. Missed opportunity. Maybe you can still do it. But you don't want to morph your Guardians there, okay? You don't want to morph your Guardians here.
Where do I want to morph them?
Just fuck it. You might as well do it. Further back, close to your base. But
Yeah. Not like immediately outside of the potential push.
yeah, that's like the worst place. Build like two Devours, maybe 3 Devours. Rest Guardians, up pump Muters. Get more Muters there to make into more Guardians.
Why am I low on fucking minerals? What the fuck?
Because you're macroing well.
I hope so.
No, just protect these with like with your life depends on it. And just push up this vertical axis with your Guardians and checkmate him. Your Guardians are your point defense that you fall back to. And yeah, this spore will be fine with 2. This is fine. You can't break this.
Alright.
Go. These are your like point defense units. Defend them. Make more Muters, make more Guardians. Reinforce. You got enough Hydras to tank. Just need more shit. More Muters to add to the Guardian fleet.
And don't be afraid of making Overlords.
I'm not. I'm actually waiting for them to finish.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Guardians lead
There
the
we go.
charge. Hydra support.
Yeah.
Just pull back with the Hydra. Pull back with the Hydra. There's tanks. Just chill.
Okay.
No, Devours. And then the Guardians deal with the tanks. Now push in Hydra. As soon as the tank's on siege, you go in. And as soon as he gives you ground, you push up with the Hydra. As soon as he sieges up, you keep out of his tank range. Or if there's not enough tanks, you can squash them. But in this case, you want to stay back. Make some more Guardians and shit. Need lots more Guardians. Sunken. Make Sunkens. Turn those Hydras bottom left if you want. Or just keep pushing. But you need more Guardians. Where the fuck's our Muters and Guardians?
We made a bunch of Hydra.
Why do we make only Hydra? I told you Guardians. I said we had enough Hydras. We had too many Hydras, if anything. We needed only
I don't have
Guardians.
any fucking minerals.
Because you spent all them on the Hydras. You only made like 5 Guardians. We need like at least 12 Guardians. Those are your siege units. I try and talk to these kids, Ozzy, but they go rogue on me.
It's crazy, isn't it?
You can still win this, but you're gonna need to leverage this army better and get gas mining in the bottom left again. Try and expand as well. That mineral only is like next to useless.
No, we need minerals.
Alright, Guardians. Keep just
Did we
smashing.
just make more Hydra? We did, didn't
Yeah,
we?
we did. Just keep smashing out as many Guardians as you can. Just make as many Guardians as you can. Just every gas pour into Guardians and then go. And try and get like a whole control group of Guardians going so you can actually start to put the pressure on. Look, he's got some units outside. Send everything. Overwhelm the positions. Target fire.
I did.
Stay left. Push left. Don't go right. Push left. Stay left. Stay left with everything.
There's nothing here.
Oh, really? You think so? Just trust what I say. Don't you use your brain. You just trust what I tell you, okay?
Okay. Here. What the?
Papa Jean been playing this game 25 years. You just listen to what I tell you.
Yeah. 20. The game hasn't been out for 25 years.
Yeah, it has.
7.
It's been
98?
25.
It's been 24 that I've played for, but yeah, almost 25. I rounded up to be cool.
That was pretty cool.
Please.
Your win condition is isolating him from mining from this base. He's dried up in his main and his natural, okay? So just don't have to kill him, you just have to isolate him.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got a base top left as well.
Yeah.
Somewhere over there.
Looks like it. You need to also try and expand that 3, maybe. Yeah, it's like he's had that expansion a while. He's got quite a lot of shit. I wish he'd just make Guardians instead of pumping pure Hydra. We had like five Guardians and like over 1,000 gas. And the guy barely had any glass. Yeah, target fire or run or support. You have so many Hydras chilling around. Check his army. Oh, you missed it. At times like this is really good if you get eyes on his army, because then you can see what his unit composition is and make the right combination of units to deal with it. Especially good against mech. Sometimes you'll be rotating between making Hydras and then Mutas, and then Hydras and then Mutas, depending on how many tanks and glass he's making. Deep breath. Expand bottom left as well. Get all your shit together. It's critical mass of all your shit together. You choose when to fight. He's not at you yet. Buy as much time as possible.
Goddamn right.
See if you can secure bottom left as well. He's coming up to defend this. This is the best case scenario for us. He's wasting time. Hide that link and then you can replace it, yeah. I'll go replace it. Always come and search for it. Yeah, you know he's got Cloak Wraith tech, so you send Overlord with the Hydras. Remember, he's mined out in his main and natural, so he's only on 2 base economy, and he's only just now got this top left mining again. Like, he's not even mining it yet. Like, guy's on 1 base. You just need to get a critical massive army and delay fighting him as long as possible. And only when you have to, do you smash him with everything at once. But make sure you do smash him with everything at once. Set up now, but make sure it hits all at the same time. Go, go, go. Everything.
I am.
Muters could target fire the tanks on the right. He's got a little bit too much.
How?
He just got too much. Didn't trade well enough. Next time it's in the Papajana make Guardians and not Hydras.
Nah. You said treat this like a ZVP, and so I did. And then you complained that I made Hydras. Like, fuck off.
I said specifically we have enough Hydras, make only Guardians.
Okay, I do not recall that happening. I challenge that notion.
Well, I'm streaming, so you can go back on the VOD if you want. Motherfucker.
To be fair, like, you did say only Guardians, or like mostly Guardians, or something like that.
Yeah.
But I was also kind of thinking you meant to say Hydra.
No way, dude.
It's kind of like earlier when you said Overlord on the left, but you meant the right. You know what I mean?
No.
Goose knows what I'm talking about.
I remember.
Yeah.
Old Goose Farmer remembers.
I didn't specify what the direction of the Overlord was. I just said fall back
Yeah,
to
you
the
did.
Overlord.
Yes,
you
you
said
did.
left.
You're
You said
streaming,
left,
you
and
can
then
go
you
back and
went
watch the
left, and you
VOD.
were like, no, yeah, it's on the VOD. Go check the VOD.
You may be right.
So, if anything, it's your fault that Goose lost.
No, I don't know about that one.
I bear no responsibility whatsoever.
I feel like he perfectly
events.
followed your instructions.
Thank you. I felt the same way.
Alzie's just trolling though, Goose.
That's your legal defense. Ooh, this was big.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a game-winning moment right there for us.
Mm-hmm. So was this?
I think we're more mined out than he is.
Probably. I don't know.
We had a pretty good drone count pretty early.
Hydra Guardian with 5 Guardians. It's like, yeah. 5 Guardians and like 5 control groups of Hydra. It's like the complete opposite scale of balance.
Yeah, usually, I mean, like, I have BGH for reference, obviously, so it's different, but like, when I think of a good Hydra Guardian comp, I'm usually looking at, like, between 12 and 20 Guardian.
He needs a minimum of like 10, 12 Guardians, yeah. Like 12 Guardians and like 2, 3 groups of Hydra would have been way more balanced.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, I kind of like 5 Guardians for the Goliath Wraith, and then Mass Hydra to counter the tanks on the ground.
Yeah, but I did specifically say to him that he had enough Hydra and to make only Guardian. I didn't just say make Guardian, I also said you have enough Hydra.
Yeah, it's a little bit misleading.
Fuck off, Party. See what I mean, Goose? He's just a good troll, man.
Jesus.
No, he's not Jesus fucking Christ. He's just a man,
Yes,
but
he
he's
is.
good at trolling, alright?
Come on. It's got 2-1 upgrades. I have 2-2 on the Hydras.
Winnable. Why don't you counter-attack if you're not going to defend? Guardians, activate. GTA in 4 hours. Oh shit! They're making good time. Look at them go. Useful. Oh, but that's a deep Terran siege line to try and combat 2-1 upgrades. Not quite to the same caliber of the Zerg, but it doesn't matter with siege lines that deep. It's the critical mass has been reached, and the Hydras will just be evaporated even under the protection of Darkswarm. There's not much
I don't understand how you
the
can
Zerg
afford all
do.
this.
Well, Terran's pretty good. That's why we
Damn.
play wide, man. That's why I told you to take more bases, man.
That is true.
I told you to take both of bottom left bases.
Yeah, his wraith harassment was quite good though.
I mean,
Yes, I might more
not
than
really.
you did.
You
But
should have
the
won
trading
this
was much
game. You
better.
just didn't make the fucking Guardians, like I told you.
I've never done it before.
Alright, well, you almost did. You were close. Just the old following instructions thing got you again. Close though, Goose. You did it. You did the build in spirit, right?
His first law going to undeafen? Oh yes, he did. GG.
GG's.
Yeah, Goose just wanted to tell you that Terran's OP and you're a piece of shit. I told him he was overreacting.
I don't know, Zin. Like I said, I don't think I would ever do that against Mac.
What, not make enough Guardians? I hope not. I hope next time you make enough.
I gotta do something, man. So I don't know. If,
you scared him with that. You see that? You had him by them on the ropes. You see that shit? He knows.
I see how it is, first law. See how
You
it is.
see? He knows he got
What,
lucky.
what were you trying to do? Like 2-hatch meta?
Yeah.
You got lucky, first law. He made like 6 control groups of Hydras instead of just making more Guardians. You got lucky, okay?
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, this is only my opinion, so maybe Sesky left, but maybe Negnar probably knows better. But I feel like after you made that initial Guardian attack, you probably shouldn't have made more Guardians because the Goliath spread the Guardians really badly.
Yeah.
Like it.
Yeah, no shit.
Your harassment was quite good, and you denied a lot of mass.
He kept dumping all his resources into Hydras.
Alright, Goose, I'll play you.
Ooh, Mr. Dahaki stepping up into the hot seat. The
Game name
dragon.
is first law. Password is CPL, lowercase.
The dragon.
Grace, am I playing?
Hey, Goose.
I'll play Zerg.
Goose.
Mhm.
Jokes aside, though, yeah, the build is basically, the idea is you're getting up to like 10 to 12 Guardians-ish, and with like round about 1 to 2 control groups of Hydra support, with a couple, maybe at least one Devourer, just to anticipate potential Wraiths and Valkyrie play. But if they've already got Wraiths, like Cloak Wraiths, like in that scenario, then you can like maybe get like 2-3 Devourers to be extra safe. But yeah, try and get closer to like 10-12 Guardians with the Hydra support, you know what I'm saying?
Am I
Are you what? Are you ready?
I'm ready for love. Yes, he is. Oh, yeah.
Good luck, have fun, good game.
Mhm.
I don't need a deafen, right? It's ZVZ.
I mean,
in the 5-pool plays itself, I agree.
yeah. All right, well. But hey, Goose, how did you manage to like spawn at like 3 o'clock? What kind of version of map is
It's
this?
UMS.
Yeah, but how did you do that?
Just hosting
Goose,
as UMS.
goose.
Just like some kind
That's a
of
good
edited map.
ZVZ build.
It's a good
9 full
ZVZ
speed
build.
is pretty standard.
Overpull, gas, make 6 lings, send 1 ling out to scout. If it's incoming 9 pull, then make ling speed after lair and make lings. Maybe sunken. If it's no incoming lings,
I
then
don't.
make drone and then second hatchery.
Too much. I don't want to do that. We'll just do our own thing.
Alright.
If I lose this, then I apologize for picking Zerg and I'll play something else.
My ZVZ is my worst matchup by far, Azzy.
Get the excuses in early, taking a page out of Arzy's book. He can relate.
He beat me to it, man.
Yeah, he beat you to it. That's the Arzy classic right there.
What am I supposed to do if I win now? Feel guilty?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, great placement.
Oh, fuck.
I like how the second mineral and the third mineral wasn't being mined, but you were mining this mineral.
Did you actually like it?
No. There's a sour taste in my mouth, Arzy. And the flavor was goose.
So are you going for a second date?
Burnt goose.
Jesus.
Just had a 56-minute league game. And why do I hear Chad? What? You don't hear Chad. I don't know, maybe you're in love with Chad or something? You can't get his voice out of your head? Because Chad's not in here. Hey, so get it together, my guy. Yeah, that is Goose. Damn, he sounds just like Chad. He doesn't sound anything like Chad.
I sound like Chad?
Ace is just so blasted all the time, he can't tell us apart, okay? He's racist. He thinks Americans all sound the same.
I'm not even American.
Okay, well, I'm racist then, I guess.
Presumably, yes.
Not even sure Americans are race. You heard Mouse? You didn't hear Mouse. Mouse wasn't in here. Mouse was talking in the chat. What do you mean? No. Ozzy, shut the fuck up. He's so deadpan that other people would like. Fuck's sake, man. I bet you like 98% of your shit goes over most people's radar, seriously.
Yeah.
Unironically. Fucking hell, Ozzy. Sometimes I like I'll let it go, but sometimes I just can't help but say something about it. What do you mean? You didn't hear Mouse before? That wasn't Mouse. That was Goose's wife, probably, that you heard.
Just
you heard you heard a female voice and assumed it was Mouse. So you're mixing up Chad with Goose, and now you're mixing up Mouse with Goose's wife. You see how your credibility for putting voices together is starting to evaporate in real time. Easy on the blinkers, my guy. Oh, we got the run by. Look at this target fire. Why did you cancel? You didn't need to cancel it. It would survive with 80 or 70.
Yeah, true.
True.
That was an overreaction.
That was an overreaction. That's Andrew Bernard, The Office.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
True.
I got it. Keep him coming, RC. I'm like Arbed from Community. Is that his name, Arbed?
Maybe.
Who knows? Or dares to dream?
Man, if only I could have had a Spire by now.
Yes, Mouse. Ace. Yes, Ace. Mouse never spoke. Mouse came
Hey,
in.
Mouse.
Mouse. Yes, well, he's saying I swore at her voice. Yes, motherfucker. I'm saying what the voice you heard was Goose's wife, my guy. So you... Oh, that's fucking funny, man. Yeah, that's why I'm laughing, Ace. Wait, what ethnicity is your wife, Goose?
She was Mexican.
How did you mix up Mexican and German? Is what I want to know. Because yeah, I was getting Latino vibes there. There certainly wasn't getting was not getting German vibes from that.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of Germans did migrate to Latin America. After.
Oh, do not, Goose. Motherfucker. Ace, why don't you slide in here and let me hear that Korean voice that you don't go live with too often. You got a nice voice, Ace, when you slide in here. I want to hear how stoned you are. I want to hear it in your voice. Your mic doesn't work anymore. It's like the oldest excuse in the book, my guy. Can't you get a new microphone? It's like 2024. You get like a microphone for like $5 probably. Can't you use your phone as a microphone? Can't you use your phone? The wind blowing thing. Yeah. Okay. You mean compressed air? The wind blowing thing. RC.
What's up?
Ace just described compressed air as the wind blowing thing in a can. I love it, man. I love it.
Isn't it?
Hmm?
I said, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's why I love it. Oh, that's funny. Fuck. But when you tried, it didn't work. Yeah, well, could you not just use your phone, my guy? Put Discord on your phone kind of thing. You tried that? You can't, you install Discord on your phone. But I'm just trying to do the mail thing or provide solutions here, you know what I mean? Solutions that I think you could have easily figured out. Including just getting like a $5 microphone off Amazon, you know what I mean? Hey Goose, what are we doing in this game, huh?
It's called a desperation move.
Like the double layer.
Hey, the opponent's in the channel.
Well, now I don't know what's coming anymore. It could be anything.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
That's
Beck Rule. You will be sorry. Got my eye on you. Looks like there's more blue than red. I don't know. What do you think, Goose?
My minimap is green and red, so...
Oh, maybe I'm colorblind.
As stated previously, I know nothing about this matchup.
You're trying to discriminate against me for being colorblind. Pretty sure it's cancelable in 2024. Sure, anything is cancelable in 2024.
Yeah.
Just depends on how creative you are with the framing. GG.
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 Yeah.
It's always about the framing.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
No! No, I'm not gonna save this replay.
No, you beat me.
No, I did not. Come on.
Fair and square.
I got it on stream, Goose. You're a scumbag for tricking him into leaving.
I did that same thing against Conan. Oh, Azzy, were you there? For the $6... Yeah.
Ozzy, the BGH player before even playing 1v1. Yeah. Definitely would fall for those kind of tricks, Goose. Well done. I'm sure he's seen that and everything else under the sun at least 10 times.
Yeah.
Jinjin, you sound like you're having a lot of fun.
Jinjin's always having fun, dude.
He's the kind of guy that wakes up in the morning and looks forward to playing Starcraft every day.
He just ends up having so much fun, man. I can actually imagine him saying it in like a really like, I don't know, like Jinjin doesn't talk a lot, but sometimes I like have this like persona for him where he's like cooler than he actually is. And he's like, I'm having so much fun, man. He's got like a bit of like a sass to it, you know what I mean? Oh, I imagine him having like a little bit of a American Korean sass. Hey, doesn't like turn rate 8 actually like kind of benefit Terran in a lot of situations?
I mean, these are things I do for my girlfriend, but not for Goose.
Listen.
Goose, you like listing... What are you doing?
How would you cook this goose?
Whoa, that just took a spicy turn.
I regretted it the moment I opened my mouth.
Whoa, I mean, Ozzy doesn't bat for that team. Okay, I'm the only guy in here
Do you
that
have?
would...
No, geese are not farm animals.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only guy in here that would bat in that direction. And only if I liked you.
We used to have geese, but they kept killing our other birds, so we got rid of them.
Yeah.
Can we get rid of this goose?
Well, this
Easily.
week doesn't
Can we
kill
fatten
anything.
him up first and eat him for Christmas?
Yeah, give me 10 replays where I beat you, and then,
Wait,
and
is
then
this
we'll
wall working?
talk.
This doesn't work. Wait, how do you wall
Wait,
this
what do you
spot?
mean ever
I don't know
since
how
the
to wall
day
this
I was
map.
rapping Ace? What do you mean my rapping broke your phone? What are you even talking about?
I actually don't know how to wall this map.
My rap was so fire it broke his phone.
When was the last time you played a 1v1 where you tried hard, Ozzy?
Never.
I mean, I played against Medino and lost yesterday.
Did you try hard?
Tried pretty hard.
See, pretty
I
hard. You
had,
see
like,
that?
most
You can't even
amazing
commit
throw.
to a try hard. You see that? See that?
Pretty hard, yeah.
Ozzy's the type of guy where he can't try hard because then he really would have failed, and that's too much.
Is this blocking my Nexus too?
If he's giving it like
am I just-
80%, then it's like it's okay if he loses, right? Because he wasn't trying. It's absolutely best. Am I close there, Ozzy?
Sorry, I'm like really distracted by. I don't know if I blocked my Nexus here.
I mean, looks like you did based on the minimap, but I can't tell for sure.
I think I'm about to GG here in a second. I think as soon as I get 400 minerals.
Wait.
Shouldn't be.
No, it looks. It looks.
No,
It looks.
no.
No, actually, no. It looks
fine.
like. It looks fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. It looks fine,
I know my
Ozzy.
wall's wrong.
It looks fine. You can place Nexus.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, but how do I fix my wall?
I mean,
just hire some.
you just make it a little bit
construction workers
goofy.
Like these guys.
It's a little bit goofy, alright? Some walls are goofy, you know. Sometimes the goofy wall baits the Protoss into doing something stupid. Like run by into your main with 4 lings and start killing your probes. That's really stupid, right? You gotta trap one of those pesky lings. Start making your forge, maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide where to put it.
Well, it's not Sim City, alright? It doesn't look pretty, alright? You're not gonna get rated based on like how aesthetically pleasing the base is. Just put that
No, I'm
forge
just trying to
next.
make a decision on.
You just put it next to the gateway, and then if it's got a few holes in it, it is what it is. And you just plug the holes with probes
Yeah,
and zealots.
I get it. I got it. Part of it.
Alright.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I think that's Zealot micro, am I right?
I think Zealot's pretty good, right? You got a lot of HP and some shields to go with that.
Like it's even open on the right side too. Like
Yeah. Can you like block with like a core on the right hand side underneath the doodad to like plug it up?
I'm trying to make decisions here. How to go about this.
I mean, you need your core, right?
Goose, I'm trying to think, man. Let me think.
I prefer it when you don't think.
I have like 6 gaps in my wall right now.
Not enough.
Not enough gaps.
Do you see that?
Yeah, I saw you put them on hold position and fuck with their attack piling, yeah. Did it again, look. Because your hands are getting twitchy. Getting itchy fingers when you're close to winning.
Let me go into a custom game after this one though real quick to see how to wall.
I don't even know how you wall on this map.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure like looking at it, but
You meant
supposed
to
have
place
done.
it like underneath the bones? I don't fucking know.
It would need to be like to the. I'm not sure. Hang on. Let me. Yeah, GG. Let me go check this real quick.
Maybe there's like a pylon. Maybe it's the pylon on the bones.
Yeah, I'm actually just not sure looking at it.
Might be like pylon on the bones somehow. I don't know. Touching bones with the pylon or with the on the other buildings.
Go into a single player game. Give me like 3 minutes. I've actually, that's the first time I've got that on.
A says the gate has to touch bones. That was my initial vibe when I first saw it, but
Below it? Like I had it as far right as it could go.
maybe the gate's got to like go down more. I don't know.
That's what I meant. Like I think I need to go down.
I don't know. Maybe the pylon can slot in there. I don't fucking know, dude. Ace said needed pylon to write more.
What?
I don't know. I think he just means the pylon over to the right more so the gateway can be placed further to the right. I think that's what he means.
Oh, it does. It overlaps on the bones. I actually didn't even. I guess I just didn't even look at that. Okay, the wall is easy then. Okay, we're good. I guess I didn't even try it. I saw like the bones on the right side there, where the where like the links could go through, and I just thought that was part of the wall.
A
I see
said
now.
put pylon 4 hexes to wall below the bones to put 2 cannons side by side below the bones.
All right, I'm ready.
1 moment. I'll make the lobby and I'll be ready in a moment.
All right.
Unless I can trust to have this discussion with you.
Is your old lady okay waiting?
She's doing her things.
Alright. Just checking. Just helping you remember your anniversary, so to speak.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just a man.
Hey, Ozzy, can I ask you? Can I ask you about that game? I think okay. I felt like I was struggling determining what to do with the run by, because on the one hand, of course I want to kill probes, right? Or if I'm not killing probes, I want to cause you to pull them. Just deal economic damage.
Well, so you were all in at that point, right? So when you're all in, you're like getting probes obviously is always good, but your main priority is making sure you break the wall.
Really?
Yeah, because you gotta kill me. Like killing probes isn't gonna necessarily kill me. If you prioritize probes too much and I get a cannon up, you lose the game instead.
I felt like
unless you kill like a ton of probes, obviously, but
right. But then at that point, the game is over, obviously.
Right.
No, okay, that makes sense, right? Without a gateway, it doesn't matter how many probes you have.
Yeah, if you prevent the cannon and you kill the gateway, you've won the game, regardless of my eco.
Like, more or less the only time, if you're all in like that, the only time you want to be killing probes is if either they're body blocking you in some way, or if like you want to bait his zealots into the main. Like say you want to like force him to have to pull zealots into the main, then you quickly attack his gas probes or something, force him to defend, and then you can either run around the zealots and hit the natural with both sides, or you can like get us around on the zealot depending on the situation.
Yeah, that's one thing you were doing correctly, like running into my main, forcing my zealots to come, and then going back to the natural.
Yeah.
Like that's the correct way to play that. That's why I built a defensive cannon. I should have done it right away. If I just immediately built a cannon in my main, then I can full commit to my wall and like pull probes. That's what I should have done. Yeah, but my mind was maybe slightly elsewhere. But even then, like it's really like once your wall is messed up as Protoss, it's really hard to hold that as a gateway expand against overpull, right?
No, that was overpull. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you. Are you up for another?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I like never play this late at night. Jinjin never asked me to play this late though, so.
Doesn't like Jinjin only ever ask you to play when he knows you'll say no?
Yeah.
What
And
is
then the
with
one
that,
time
Jinjin?
I agreed and we played 2 games, he posted it in the group chat and talked about unfair pro process.
Hmm.
And I get it. I don't disagree.
Right,
Go ahead and
Jinjin.
clarify that right now.
Earlier, when you said turn rate A extra high, C rank, fuck me, were you saying that you got beaten, or a C rank was turn rate A extra high, or you got demoted to C rank because of a turn rate extra high game?
I actually really want to know as well.
Because the context makes me think that he got demoted to C rank as a result of the turn rate A extra high.
No, he's in Elo Hell.
What do you mean?
He's stuck in C rank.
He's stuck in C rank.
And he can't get out because of Tier 8 extra high. Or, well, correct me if I'm wrong, Jinjin, but that's my understanding of your situation. How do you always find me?
This time I looked for Overlord, but yeah.
On a gateway expand none. Okay. You can have the natural, just here.
I'll see. I'll never get over that moment when it was you, me, Wolfix, and Jinjin, and we were watching him play and coaching him a bit, and then like he was completely smashing that game by like every metric, and like one Ultralisk showed up, and Jinjin started freaking out, and then Wolfix was so confused, like, yeah, you've seen it in the other games. What's the problem?
What?
But I thought Jinjin was trolling. Like I thought like he was just like memeing or something, but yeah, he was actually legitimately freaking out to the other side of the Ultraman. It was strange.
What the Why is your probe arriving at my natural at 135 when you're going Forge first?
You're supposed to probe scout off of the Forge, or off the pylon when Forge expend.
Ooh. Nice.
I've sworn this was gateway.
Well, be careful not to swear on the lives of your loved ones.
I don't want to suffer from the Orthosis curse. I lost the game because he scouted too late. You can lose to Ozzy because he's bad. No, I don't want to do that.
You can lose because they're bad. I prove it.
Well,
it's true.
I mean, where's his gas, Goose?
It's there I started it. My gas was late because he made 6-ling, and I went second cannon, so I don't have to sit in my wall waiting for a zealot.
Okay.
The thing that we kind of discussed before.
I'll let you off.
Thanks, man.
With a warning.
The way my lady likes to put it, she'll allow it.
Whoosh. Major. Whoosh. That's 10 years of whip.
Oh, please.
She's probably got like an entire map conquered. I would have danced like a ballerina. Well, nag, because they heard how, like, he freaks out at the mere sight of Ultralisks and, you know, puts the fear of God in him.
That was one of my favorite moments in StarCraft history.
Yeah, but I thought he was trolling. Unironically, I thought he was memeing initially. Did you not think he was trolling?
No, that's why I thought it was so funny.
I mean, I very quickly realized he wasn't trolling, but like for the first like second, I really thought he was trolling. For like a few seconds, I thought he was like just memeing. And I realized very quickly that this guy was not memeing.
It was not a joke.
You got this, Jin. That's right, buddy. Don't make a single firebat. Firebats are for the weak.
And confirmed.
Make a big great wall of medic. BC's a la mode.
Ah.
We need gas, Ginger, not minerals. Can like put your medics in like a bit more of a wall formation while you're chilling.
Hola, Rubia.
Damn, Ginger Ultra's pretty good, huh?
Sí. Este será mi último juego.
Por favor.
The fuck is this?
You medic walls.
Why is your gas so late?
Huh?
Yeah, where's your
My
gas so
gas?
late? Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Don't tell me when you're going to Stargate off of that.
Guess we'll never know.
No, I'm about to find out. Don't worry. Oh, that's a lot of zealots.
I need to get in the habit of.
What the fuck are these doing here?
Holy.
Are you fucking serious?
Looks like a bit of a miscontrol.
How did that happen? All the Scourge just disappeared. Oh, I don't have +1 armor.
7.
I see.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have 7+1 and you don't have armor.
Do you have +1 on those zealots?
Yeah.
How do you have both?
Yeah.
I don't understand what's happening in this game.
No, he was 4-1, right? He was 4-1 on the ultras, right? Initially, anyway.
Oh, this is fucked up.
Also, when like ultra ling like that, pepper in a few fire bats. You'll especially want like a fire bat and a bunker at your expansions.
Wow. Just wow.
Try and use medicals more as well. Like, there's lots of times where you could be using your medics to bug out the ultras a lot. Use positional advantage on them more. He had 4-1, didn't he? Didn't he have like 4-1 upgrade? You mean earlier on? Do you mean earlier on or what? Pretty sorry for saw 4-1 on the ultras, but I'll be back.
I guess. What did you think I was doing?
Gateway first. If you're doing Forge first, I would expect your scout to be 20 seconds earlier.
You'd expect it to be 20 seconds
20
earlier?
seconds, correct.
Well, I scuttled like this because I was looking for your overlord, first of all. And I saw your overlord. If I didn't see your overlord there, then I don't scout bottom left. But my pylon was also like a little bit late, so that combination of the two things made my scout a little bit later. I kind of hesitated making my pylon because I was like scared of doing my wall wrong again.
Yeah, so Ozzy, in my mind it's 110 or 140, I believe it is. Maybe it's 150.
Mm-hmm.
And then I see your I see your probe at 135. Like, come on.
But you saw my probe at you saw it at 9 o'clock, right? Or did you not notice it?
I did not notice it.
Gotcha.
And my natural hatchery was incredibly late. That's on me. And then
Yeah, you're at a disadvantage here going 6 Ling against Forge first, obviously.
Yeah, because again, I thought it was Gateway.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the end of the world for you, because basically I have two options. I can either make the second cannon, or I can sit in the wall with my probes and wait for a zealot, but I don't like waiting. I think the amount of mining time you lose is not worth sitting there. So that's why my gas was a little bit later.
Can you repeat that? Why was the gas late?
Because I made a second cannon before gas. Because of the 6 Ling. And I lost my probe, so I don't know if you're making more Lings or not.
I see. You have to play. You're doing the correct thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here, at 444, I see that the forge is spinning, and I see no natural gas, and I assume it's Cerulus. And then the gas comes in like basically a minute later. And I did see it.
Yeah. That's why I was confused when you said that about my second gas. Or my natural gas, not the rest, like I was still on one gas.
I want to see what you did with these zealots, because I did lose track of them. Okay, you just sent them home. Because again, you have no scouting. Yeah.
I could have sent a probe out behind that. Normally I would, but I felt fine. Like I saw Ling speed. And I don't want to overcommit, obviously, because I don't know if you're making more Ling. I was just trying to get you to make a few more Ling, basically. That's all that really was meant for. And also to see if you had Ling speed.
Oh, I read everything wrong here. And you reacted properly to all of my nonsense.
I think you also
Damn.
misclicked with your Scourge, though. Like, yes, they all exploded, but you also kind of misclicked them, it looked like, because they just moved past me.
Yeah.
Because you should have been able to kill, like, at least 2 Corsair.
Yeah, I must have mismicroed. Like, it's clearly my fault. I'm not sure how. I'll leave it at that. Did you see that you were attacking the eggs here?
Oh no, I didn't.
Here, I'll show you. Look at this.
It's weird. I thought I clicked into your main, and then I saw that they never got out of your natural, and I was confused because I was like watching on the mini map to see them get into your main, so I could like maybe target a drone or two, and then it just never happened. I was like, what happened there? I guess I clicked an egg somehow.
Mm-hmm.
High level game, boys.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, this right here. 7. Just
Like ducks. Oh yeah, the cannon is the target there.
no,
yeah, GG.
Yeah.
I know, it's pretty over. GG, my guys.
wow, what a train wreck of a game.
Well, you boys have a nice.
But here's the
evening.
mistake you're making: is you think that my timings are going to be correct.
Yeah.
No, not for me, man. And here's the crazy thing: what you saw is me having better timings than I had like 2 weeks ago, and it's still that much later than it's supposed to be. It's definitely something I'm working on.
Sausage monkey. Anyway, have a good
I
night,
know,
guys.
right?
I mean, if I don't know how to quote unquote punish you for it.
Hope you guys enjoy the stream. We'll be heading off. Catch you on the flippity flip. Have a good day / night, guys. Peace.